of your sword and you may yet live. Unless you still have some hopeless idea about winning. In case you've forgotten, or if perhaps it didn't occur to you, I'll remind you, Renji, that I too have Bankai.
Hey, what is up, guys? It's your boy Black Sasuke Man, back at you guys with another live stream. And of course, yeah, man, as I said before, I've been trying to work on converting over to Pokemon Champions. I'm not really the best at the game, but I will say this, I have been working on it, you know, been trying to get better at the game and understand the stat management, I guess, you know, per se. Stat management is something that is very important in this game. And if you don't really know what you're doing, you can end up taking a lot of L's if you don't know how to do your stats and all that stuff when it comes to making sure your Pokemon are efficient enough, because essentially they're singles and doubles. I'm not a big fan of the double battles, even though eventually I will have to start getting active with the double battles and all that good stuff. So I will once I get my mastery down with the statistics and how to, you know, get stats going with the Pokemon and everything like that, I will definitely start doing double battles. But for now, I'm gonna do single battles until I feel comfortable enough that I know how to make sure stats are adjusted properly and are, you know what I'm saying, fundamentally leveled and all that good stuff. But before I get into all of that, I was seeing a lot of controversy regarding Xenoverse 3, and I think I seen a video, man, and I actually hit like on the video to try to see if I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick, because I did hit like on the video. I just want to see if I can locate it, if I can. But wow, I could have sworn I hit like on the video. I was hold on, let me I think I found it. I'm gonna play it real quick. Y'all might not hear me for a second. Hold on. Okay, so apparently, I could have sworn I hit like on the video, but maybe I just decided that I can go back in my history and find it. I'm gonna try to find it and hit like on it, because I was literally watching it the other day, I think like a day ago, and I think they really hit, the person that I was watching, they hit on a lot of points. I think one of them was CesWrld. Honestly, CesWrld really, I really fucks with CesWrld's video. And essentially, like, what he's saying Hold on, I think I found the video. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic again. Hold on. I'm not finding. What? I could have sworn I literally just watched this video, bro. I think I found it. Here it is. I think I found it. Hold on, let me listen to it. So I'm not understanding why. What happened to my history? I know I literally just watched this video. I know I just watched this video. I don't know what's up with it. I had to find it later. Cause the video was really good, like, and I think I really think it was by CesWrld. I really think it was by CesWrld, honestly. Cause I ain't gonna lie, CesWrld be spitting, bro. CesWrld be spitting. Hold on. Okay, I found a video, y'all. I hit like on the video so I can go watch it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna react to the video. Because I ain't gonna lie, CesWrld is on point with this. I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up, bro. I gotta react to this video. It's so funny to me, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. And I seen something else that just happened too with Geekdom 101. I guess Geekdom 101 leaked something regarding Xenoverse 3, and Syriax, he decides he wants to say that it's disrespecting the devs, but allegedly, I'm gonna just say allegedly, the guy has been using mods. All right. All right. Allegedly, him and Slow Plays have been using mods. They play with mods, Xenoverse mods. So allegedly, if that's what they're doing or have done, then they shouldn't even be mad or making Twitter posts about somebody leaking anything when they, no, I take that back. They shouldn't even be saying anybody's disrespecting the devs when it's, if that's the case, if that's the logic we're going with, then if you're using Xenoverse mods, then isn't that also disrespecting the devs as well? You can't, that's the pot calling the kettle black, bro. You can't turn around and be using mods, Xenoverse mods, but you know what I'm saying, Xenoverse 2 mods, and then complain that somebody's disrespecting the devs when they leak something. I mean, we've been having people like KenZyro and DBS Hype been leaking stuff all the time, and they don't even see that type of flack like that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Dragon Ball community pick and choose who they want to go after and stuff like that. And I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I never understood that. But I'm gonna go find the video, bro. I'm gonna go find the video. We're gonna look it up. All right, so CesWrld drops a video. It's called Syriax is truly delusional about Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. And he makes some points that I really was like, I was really fucking with it. Shout out CesWrld, man. Shout out CesWrld, bro, for this video right here. I really fuck with what he's saying, and a lot of the points some of the points that he made, I actually agree with. You know what I'm saying? As far as people saying you can't critique like what you see. You know what I'm saying? If a game come out, if they release you a trailer, you know what I'm saying, and they give you what they want to release to you in the trailer, you can't then sit there and say, oh, this is gonna be fire, this is gonna be heat, man, this is gonna be crazy, man, look at this, and you get to be hyped. But you can't have criticism. You can't critique that, but you can be hype about that and say it's gonna be good, but we can't say it's gonna be bad. I never understood that. Without good, there's no evil. Without evil, there's no good. Like, you gotta have both. You know what I'm saying? It's balance. I don't get that. So I'm gonna pull this up, y'all. I'm gonna pull this up. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. Ain't the boy dropping frames? Whatty? Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. We got to pull it up, y'all. We're gonna react to this video because I feel like it's like he really spitting. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that a lot of people should understand, like, you should be able to criticize things. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a restaurant. If they show you a commercial or something like that, it's like seeing previews to a movie, and you be like, I don't too much like this character that's in the movie, or it could be something you just dislike about the sample. You know how you go into a mall or something, you go try a sample of something before you actually go buy the meal. You ever walk by one of them restaurants and they be like, sample, and they got the teriyaki chicken and they got the General Tso's. They give you a sample so you can critique it. That's why they give you samples. That's why they do that. You take the sample, you eat it, you like, I don't like it. And then you choose not to buy it. That's the whole purpose of, you know what I'm saying, surveys and seeing samples of things. You know what I'm saying? I don't get why people are so bent out of shape about people critiquing stuff. That's the way life goes. We are supposed to criticize. We're not supposed to just glaze everything we see. But you know what I'm saying? You know what they say? You gotta, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all.
There's been a lot.
All right, here we
people.
go. Here we go, y'all. I'm gonna turn it up. Turn it up. We gonna react to this video, man. Shout out CesWrld. We gonna kind of, you know what I mean? Down the music down a little bit. All right. Hopefully it's not too loud, y'all. Here we go.
Who are kind of writing Xenoverse 3 gameplay.
Before we get into it, man, this CesWrld's channel, y'all definitely go by his channel, man. Like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. I want y'all to, you know what I'm saying, see his content, man. Check him out. Man, I'm telling y'all, he on point with a lot of his takes, especially when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, just jumping on anything. Like, he not a glazer, bro. He look at stuff from a standpoint of, like, he not like one of those people who will just side with everything that people say. You know what I'm saying? He gonna go and either look for himself, or he gonna see what the critics is. He just look from both ways. I just put it that way. I'll just say that. You know what I'm saying? He not a glazer. He not one of those. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He not one of those type of people who will just hear anything somebody say and just run with it. He go and see for himself and look at himself, and he'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go with this right here. We're gonna play it.
Off already, prejudging things before enough information has come out, jumping the gun, so to speak.
So here we go with the argument of, oh, you're already judging things before the game has come out. But again, you guys are saying that it's good before it come out. You're doing the exact same thing. So why we can't call out what we think is bad about it, but you get to say, oh, with only a little bit of information, you only see a little bit of this. You see the same amount of content that was given to us critics as well as yourself. But we're saying that it's bad. We see bad stuff. We're critiquing things too early before the game has come out. But you're already saying stuff is good too early before the game has come out. So you really make no sense. You make no sense. You make no sense. I don't get this argument. Like it's what they call a double standard. It's a double standard. If we saying something bad, we can't talk. But if we say something good, we can talk, even though the game hasn't come out yet.
Because they saw the gameplay demo or whatever on a parallel quest, and they're using that to completely.
If you're an adult, if you ever been to a liquor store and you run into the lady you have a random person at a booth and they got this new type of wine or something that they trying to, you know what I'm saying, see how the community responds to it. You know, they do that to let you sample that so they can take back the yeses and nos to the company, so they can be like, okay, people were really feeling this. But what Bandai and them are doing by showing us the sample, well, any game developer or company would do this. They would put out the product in little spurts and see how the community reacts. If y'all don't think that they're not watching how the community reacts to what they put out, whether it's a demo or not, you guys are crazy, bro. If you don't think that these people are literally watching how the community interacts with the content. It doesn't matter if the game hasn't come out yet. If you're saying that it's good before the game has come out yet, we can say that it's bad before the game has come out. It's just like when Sparking Zero was happening. Man, hey, no shade against President Rose, but I can promise you right now, I just went on this man's channel the other day. The man hasn't done Sparking Zero content in I don't know how long, bro. I don't know how long. He hasn't made a Sparking Zero video in I don't know how long. Matter of fact, don't believe me? We'll come back to this because it'll continue where we left off. Watch this. We're gonna go to President Rose channel. Look. We're gonna go to videos. Look. Xenoverse 3, 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 Xenoverse 3. Here's Sparking Zero. He did something, what, 11 days ago? Then after the 11 days, look, Xenoverse 3, Xenoverse 3, Xenoverse 3, Sparking Zero. It's starting, he's starting to do less and less content about Sparking Zero. He did 14 hours ago? What the fuck, Bandai Sparking Zero? See, this is, and then it's even more crazy because I've been seeing videos about people kind of being like, where's the next DLC? Where's the Sparking Zero Neo DLC? Where's that at? They wondering why why Bandai and them has been like literally radio silent about the DLC. They've been wanting this DLC and it has not come out yet. Has not happened. So it's a lot of negatives being like with this game with Sparking Zero. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you guys, but Perfection was right about Sparking Zero. But people don't want to give them credit, you know what I'm saying, on that because they hate him so much. They got such a hate bonus. They're not looking at it like, okay, let's just take our minds off of why we dislike him. Let's look at what he said about the game, though. The man has said things about the game that actually is quite frankly true. A lot of people, I mean, we can go to the Steam charts. We can go Steam DB, you know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this. This tell you everything you need to know right here. This tell you everything you need to know right here. Look at this. Look at that. This tell you everything you need to know about the Sparking Zero community right now. If Perfection was not right, then why would we see this? Why are we seeing this? But hey, wait. Let's go to Xenoverse 2 right quick. Let's go to Xenoverse 2. Let's go to Xenoverse 2 right quick. Absolutely destroying Sparking Zero right now. And this is a what, 10-year-old game? Like, do we need to say more? I mean, come on, man. Like, nobody ain't playing that. Nobody ain't playing Sparking Zero, bro. Nobody playing. Shout out to President Rose, man. Go by President Rose channel, man. Definitely like, comment, subscribe, bro. I'm just saying, y'all.
Tech doesn't slow down. Why should you? Build the latest tech skills.
We gonna go back to the we gonna go ahead and check out CesWrld. I just want to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Just want to put that out there. Nobody's playing Sparking Zero like that. No one. I ain't gonna say. I'm not saying as in literally zero people. I'm just saying the player base has fallen off, bro.
Need to change about the anime community. This is what we need to change. Pokemon music. If you go on his platform, cause you, bro, we need to stop making people feel like, oh, you can't react to a SiriX video cause you want clout. You react to a SiriX video cause you're a hater. You want his platform. You want what he got. No,
that's crazy that people literally think that big content creators are exempt from criticism. That's crazy. That's a crazy stance that people in the Dragon Ball community take. That's a crazy stance.
I don't, nigga. The same way if you go to any other community, right? Rather it be Pokemon, music, reactions, whatever, lolcows, whatever it may be, bro. Niggas make videos on niggas. What?
That's true. That's true. I don't know why that's not. That seems like it's an uncommon thing to a lot of people that people like. You can't. If you make videos on a big content creator, you're a hater or you're clout chasing. But if they make a video on a smaller creator, you don't hear that type of lingo or verbiage being used. I don't get that. Just because they got a 10,000, you know what I'm saying, 100K channel that they're free from criticism. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy work. I don't understand that. That's silly logic. No one is exempt from criticism.
Why does it take the anime community to be like, oh yeah, you just want clout, you just want this? Nigga, no the fuck I don't. He's part of the space I'm in.
Exactly. I agree with that. If you're a part of the space, the same space as everyone else that plays Dragon Ball games or anime games in general, then you are subject to criticism. Just because you're SiriX, just because you're slow plays, just because you're Geek the 101, it don't matter who you are. If you're in this sphere of people, then you are subject to criticism. You know what I'm saying? B-Man, what's good, man? I'm just now seeing what you saying. He said, B-Man said, it's not about the message, it's the messenger. I'm not taking no advice from a nigga like Perfection, especially given his track record. When your rep ain't really straight, niggas not gonna take you serious. Right, but I'm not looking at no track record of people's allegations and all of that. I mean, you got the right to say what you want to say, but I'm not looking at people's all the allegations and all that stuff people got against them. I'm just looking solely at the things that he called out about Sparking Zero. That was correct. I can take, if I can pick and choose what I take from it. You see what I'm saying? Everybody, but again, everybody's stance on him is what they take their stance on. But I have my own stance, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna be one of those people that be like, oh, just because all of this is bad about him, that because he's right about these things, that I can't give him the credit for what he was right about. I'm not gonna be like that, bro. That's disingenuous, in my opinion. I feel like just because the Joker, let's just use the Joker as an example. If he said things that were right, just because he got a whole list of things that was bad about him, but if he said something that was true, and I can logically see the truth in something that he said, then I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, because he did all of this bad stuff, I'm not gonna, even though he was right about this, and we can evidently see that he was right about this, I'm not gonna give him the credit for that just because of all of this stuff back that was bad that he did. That's disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I mean? Again, everybody entitled to how they stance is. I'm not forcing nobody to have a certain stance. That's your thing, you know what I'm saying? But I'm one of those type of people that if you said something that was true or that was real, I'm gonna stand for the truth. If it's true and I can go and see that legitimately Sparking Zero he was right in certain things that he said about Sparking Zero, and I'm not the only person that said this. Don Coolio has said this. There's other people that have said this that's a part of the Sparking Zero that actually play the game, that literally said the man was right. And when you go and look at some of the things that he did say, was right. He did say the game was trash. And we just seen the Steam DB charts. It literally reflects that it's trash. It literally reflects that it's bad. The game been out 2 years? And Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 been out 10 years. So how is that? You can see the numbers. The numbers don't lie. I mean, why be in denial because the man got a bad reputation? Why be in denial about that? That's disingenuous, in my opinion. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just literally showed it on the screen. Like, it's kind of hard to be like, okay, he wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? He was right to a lot of a degree because a 10-year-old game is doing better than a 2-year-old game. You can't turn around and be like, oh yeah, because it's past, I'm not gonna give him credit for what he did say that was right. Yeah, sure, he rage baits a lot or whatever people might feel. That's their opinion, you know what I'm saying? But I only siphon. You know, you can siphon information. I siphon what is true from what is not to be taken seriously. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, again, everybody is entitled to their own stance. I have my own stance just like every other man has their own stance. You feel me? So it is what it is.
I make gaming videos, so does he. We play the same anime games. Why can't I react to him? Why is he untouchable? What makes him so perfect that...
Right. Especially if you play the same games as each other, what makes I get it. I agree, bro. It makes no sense for somebody to come and dogpile you and tell you can't critique the person, and they play the same games as you and everything else. I just don't see that being a genuine take. I don't get that. I don't get that stance from the community.
Nobody can make a video on this nigga. Why? Oh, you can't make a video on him. Who the f are you? You didn't pay for my setup. You didn't pay for nothing I had.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. You didn't pay for this man's setup, so why are you telling this man he could use his setup to criticize something, bro? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Shit like that. That's crazy.
So who are you to tell me who I can and can't react to?
You know you could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Wild. That's wild, man. That's wild. People really doing that in this community, bro. Trying to silence people again.
Of people who are kind of writing
Hold on, let me unwidescreen that.
Xenoverse 3 gameplay off already, prejudging things before enough information has come out, jumping the gun.
Isn't saying the game is good already a form of prejudgment? You make no sense. Saying the game, already judging the game as really good is good already is a form of prejudgment. You can't say that, oh, people, they're saying negative things and it's already a form of prejudgment and they're saying bad things about it before the game has come out. But you're saying that the game is good and you're hyping the game up and stuff like that, which is a form of also prejudgment before the game has come out. You see what I mean?
So to speak. Because they saw the gameplay demo or whatever on a parallel quest, and they're using that to completely judge how the game is going to be. But I say parallel quest, I don't know what it's going to be called.
All right, already we're going to stop you there, bro. It's Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. It's not that people are writing it off because they saw it in a parallel quest. It's because the shit looks like slop. This is a game that's been in development for 7 years, all right?
I'm not going to lie to y'all. The game, high key, bro, it's been in production for 7 years. There is no way that the game's quality should look like that. I'm just gonna be honest. And also, I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and before anybody, I was streaming Kakarot, just so nobody don't say I wasn't playing the game. I played Xenoverse 2, and I was streaming Kakarot. All right. So before anybody, so nobody can't say I wasn't. We're gonna go Kakarot. We're gonna go Kakarot. We're gonna go Kakarot. There, look, right there. I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I beat the game. I was streaming Kakarot, okay? I was playing Kakarot right here. There's Kakarot content. Trust me. I was streaming Kakarot. I was playing Kakarot, bro. So it's not like I wasn't playing it. And look, when you see the numbers pop up on the gameplay, and you see the, you know what I'm saying, and you see the break thing happen, that literally is Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, bruh. I'm not saying this ultimately a bad thing that they took a little bit from Kakarot, but we already have a game that does that. So why give us mechanics from another game that has been out for years now? I mean, I can understand keeping it Xenoverse style-esque because that's what we want, is a Xenoverse game, you know what I'm saying? But you're putting Kakarot things in there, and if you look at the down there with the refill gauges down there, the cool off gauges there, right there. If you go to your MOBAs, that's what you see. I play MOBAs right now. I play Final Fantasy. Brave Exvius and several other what is it called? Hold on, let me go to my phone real quick, because I still play MOBAs to this day, bro. I play MOBAs right now. Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis, the City of Final Fantasy. The City of Final Fantasy MOBA game. I play that. So I play MOBAs, and those them cool downs is in MOBAs. So it's like, and I mean, they right, you know what I'm saying? And I heard them saying, oh, it's optional. It's optional that you can turn into a cast character. And I'm not saying that it's bad, but I'm also just saying that it's not an option we should have. You could have put something else there. You know what I'm saying? You could have put something else that we can use in the game to enhance our player experience. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not in the VC right now, but I can pull up on you. But yeah, I can I just personally feel like, it could be better than that. You want to react with me, B? Let me know. I mean, you can come up and we can react to the video together.
I make gaming
before I get into the gameplay, because as soon as when this video done, I'm going right into the gameplay. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Shit, fuck it, fuck it." Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling up, making sure I'm not getting any drop frames or whatever. Let me go. All right. Call BMAN. Get my brother up here. Yo, what's up, B?
What's going on with you?
Nothing much, man. Glad to have you in here, brother. I got the video or the stream, you know, sharing in here so you can be able to, so you don't have any delays. You'll be right on time with my reactions with it, so we can both react to the content. And you know,
all right, bet.
All right, y'all. We got BMAN the Killa in the house, man. We're gonna run that round of applause for my brother BMAN the fucking Killa. Better put some respect on his name. I'm telling y'all, one of the goats out here who really got catalogs that is long as damn train beds. I'm talking about the longest train you can think of. Man got catalog like crazy. But we're gonna run that round of applause for BMAN the fucking Killa. I'm telling y'all, man. Let's go.
I don't know if you heard the news. Fucking Onimushi got the release change, so it's coming out on September 4th from the 24th.
Wow.
So we actually getting it 2 weeks earlier.
You know what?
I got that bitch already pre-ordered.
I rather them. I'm happy about that. I just feel like, you know, I just don't. How should I say this? I understand that it's inevitable, right? That we're going to have to come to the realization that sooner or later, we're not going to have discs anymore. Okay? Now,
yeah.
My only gripe with that is the fact that I'm like any other man should. I feel like every man should like to own their shit. If I buy something, I want to own my shit. I don't want you to have the power to be able to tell me that, okay, I don't want you to have the power to, let's just say you block my whole console, right? And I try to go out there and get another console and put that CD in there and re-download the game back to my console. You see what I'm saying? Type shit. So if everything goes straight digital, right? Let's just say somebody, you can be in like Call of Duty and somebody say something fucked up. Get you banned. Get you cooked. Now guess what? You don't own the CD or nothing, so you just out of luck. You just out of luck. You know what I'm saying? So I just like to own my product. I like being like right now I can go in my closet and pull out a stack of CDs to all the games that I bought, and I can just go pop it in my console. And you know, if I want to go to a gaming expo shop or something like that, and I just want to go in there and swap out for something else that's a classic, I can do that. But you know, we need GameStops. We need, you know, I don't know if they still have Blockbusters, but some places might do. I don't know, but you know, we need places.
It's still fun, bro.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, we need Blockbusters. We need GameStops. We need Target stores to have discs. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go in there and get no serial card, no serial code, and put it on my console. And then let's just say, oh, let's go ahead and put this out there, guys. This Nintendo Switch players are literally biting the bullet right now. The Nintendo Switch 2 players, oh yeah, they go in there and they try to homebrew their thing. Oh, you're out of gas, buddy. They blocking your whole console. You got a $500 brick sitting there. You can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it. And all the games that you bought with that were $90 to $100 a piece, whoo-wee, that's a hurting right there.
And see, this is my thing. I don't want to cut you off. I ain't want to lose my train of thought. I 110% agree with you. And I think the thing is not. I think the biggest thing overall is, on the business standpoint, it does make sense because I think given 80 to 90% of most of the platforms that we consume from come from a digital space, including games, right?
That's right.
I myself both have bought games digitally and physically because, for one, digitally, it's the convenience of being able to play the game day one at past midnight. I remember the days back in 2016 when Xenoverse 2 came on. I had that shit ready, uploaded and everything to play at midnight, ready to play. You know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Yeah.
So from the business standpoint, I understand, but to minimize and null and void the whole option for the people to given the access to buy it physically, it just doesn't make any sense, because it's like, okay, well, our business says this. Okay, cool. So what if I was the business person? Maybe let's experiment. Right. Okay, well, we got more people buying digital. Why not reduce the amount of physical copies?
Right.
And see how that works.
Right. And see how that works.
Instead of
just wiping it clean, right? Instead of just wiping
it clean completely, be like, hey, now you could argue, well, you got into 2028. Yeah, and you're right. So, okay, give it to 2028. Why not start implementing it now and see how it does?
Right.
If it does just come out well enough for it to be for items to be sold, and it's doing well, to be like, okay, well, let's go back to the drawing board and say, let's do a mediating and be like, okay, cool. Usually we make this amount of sales, given this amount, and probably adjust,
how much money
right?
You've made, right, and adjust off of that. You're right.
Just adjust off that, and I'm hoping that, even though it hasn't been said, but I'm hoping if they are doing that, well, it seems like they already confirmed they're not doing that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
But I will be like, okay, well, you could have just, I don't know, I would have worried like, hey, probably around 2028, we're probably gonna start reducing or something. I just felt like, just to say we're not doing it completely anymore, which is you're taking the choices from the consumers.
That's right.
Let's just gonna call it what it is. You're taking the choices from consumers
to
buy shit.
Exactly.
Everybody don't have fiber internet or all these access to buy these things. They have to rely on the mom and pop shops to go buy these things.
That's
right. Maybe they like it so much they want to have it digitally or physically, whatever. They should have that choice.
That's right.
Now let's get to the digital side of things, right?
Right.
You're saying, given that the data that's been out, that's been pushed out, if you go to a little bit of digging, yes, the numbers are pretty high, but you don't even own the shit digitally that you pay for.
You see what I'm saying?
I think it's like, I'm more angry at the fact that either or, like you not letting us be able to get it physically, and then we don't own the shit that we buy digitally.
That's right.
It's like you gotta pick and choose a poison. Either you give us the option for our shit. Anyway, if we paying for anything in general, it should be ours.
That's right.
We're giving you our hard-earned money to be like, hey, we like the product. This is our shit. Now, if there are things that are being violated by the terms of service, aka TOS,
that's right, then
that's a different story.
That's fair.
But if we just regular niggas just be like, hey, I like this so much, I want to buy it. Cause I'm gonna just throw an example. I bought the games I bought physically, even though I have it digitally, like Sparking Zero, like Stellar Blade, like games like that. I bought it both digitally and physically because I'm like, I know I like this game. I know I want to just have it in my collection.
So
if
it comes to
just be like, just be like, hey, yo, maybe I want to just play the physical copy of the shit. Hell, I got Kakarot on both digitally and physical.
Yeah, bro.
But I just want the collection because I'm just like, hey, I like it. Now some people be like, oh, I'm lazy, I don't want to go to the store. Okay, that's you. That's your choice. I, as myself, who have consumed in both sides.
That's what I'm saying. I consume both sides, right?
Right. You see the best of both worlds. Just like when it comes to gaming, you play console, you play PC. I've dabbled in both worlds.
Right.
There are some pros and cons to what console has over PC and shit like that. Whatever.
That's right.
Cool. I don't really see the fucking difference. Like
exactly.
I don't really care. Like I'm gonna say this. I've been primarily a console focused person. I didn't know about the PC game and all that until I got later up on my years and shit.
Right.
And even then, like I don't have a PC. I have a gaming laptop, but I play games on my gaming laptop, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like it is what it is. Oh, well, you got to get the biggest with this and this. Nah, I really don't want to do that because I don't really care. I don't care about having the graphics, and as long as it plays well, it looks decent enough.
Exactly. I'm happy cool with that. I'm happy with that. That's what I'm saying. Shoot, as long as it do its thing, I'm good. You know what I mean?
They do its thing. It's like when motherfuckers that be trying to get the newest iPhone out or whatever. Like, oh, this one's the 86 iPhone 86 X.
And it's like,
okay, what this one do? This one got more lenses than T.I.'s eyeballs. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Do it call? Do it text?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does it surf the internet? Do we get the internet speed we need? Do we got that?
Right. That's all I care about. Like, that's all I care about. Right. It's like at that point, you're not even loyal to the brand, and it's like, yeah, we are to that to a degree, to things we like.
Yeah.
But when you get past that, you gotta look at the crevices of what is good and what is bad. I love PlayStation, but I'm not gonna sit and act like the shit they be doing is fucking cool.
Exactly.
Nah, as a person that buys their shit, I'm gonna be like, hey, you wrong as fuck for that shit. And anybody that is in your fucking ecosystem is gonna say, nigga, you wrong for that shit.
Right.
That's dumb as fuck.
Exactly. I think that's a crazy move to take. That's a crazy move.
It really, and then Xbox right behind them. After they was just in decent graces, now they saying the same shit.
See what I mean?
I'm like, oh, because Xbox niggas was like, oh, look what Sony doing. Okay, look what Microsoft doing. They right behind their ass. Because they're just going off data. Okay, once again, by business, I understand it.
Right.
On the flip side, you're still hoeing your motherfucking consumers.
Your consumers, man.
You're literally taking the choices away from everybody. The freedom, right? This is a democracy, right? We live in a democracy, right? Supposedly, right? You're taking away the choices from your consumers, and we're already getting whole as consumers for consuming the shit digitally when we buy the shit because we're supposed to own the shit.
Exactly, off
and
tops. Out
look what's going on with the killing games movement. The killing games movement is not doing good so far right now.
Right.
If you haven't seen it, they literally just stopped the shit at Supreme Court not too long ago recently.
No,
that shit is not doing because it was all good so far, and then recently, not too long ago, motherfuckers was mad that they went to Supreme Court. I forgot which part.
Yeah,
and they did not want to pass the bill because corporations don't want so the idea of that, right? Just to paraphrase, the idea of the Stop Killing Games movement is to make sure things like live service games, these sort of games, right, that rely on like live updates or whatever,
right,
that when it gets to a point when it's at its end of life cycle, that they need to. But the main thing was like providing updates to the game where it's still playable, even that it's not getting updates, or give it to someone or a group of people who can run it through a private sector, private servers, whatever, and people can still play it, or the most common thing that they don't want to do because they don't want to lose their money is reimburse everybody that put money into your game that bought it because it's not playable. They don't want to do that. So they're saying, okay, if you're not going to reimburse them, make the game still playable. That was the whole gist of it.
Exactly. And
so they're pushing it.
And something you pointed out earlier that really stuck out to me is the remember when you was like going to digital, everybody ain't gonna have that booming internet. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, just in my living room, I have a PlayStation that my boys play, and they might be just a couple of steps away from my Wi-Fi router. But even them being that short distance, they download time be crazy. It'd be like, dang, mine's get done in a couple minutes, but theirs be like 2 or 3 hours, and it's like, what? And they just right up the way.
From the ether port to the back of that bitch. That shit it's gonna reduce it a little bit, but hey, it's just the area you in.
You see what I'm saying?
If it's not a great area that can have that type of like updated connection or whatever.
Right. If it's not provision for things like fiber, like my area is definitely not provision for fiber. So I said this last stream that I had to even call my internet provider and let them know, like, hey, look, I'm supposed to be getting 50 megabits and megabits per second in upload speed, I'm only seeing 35. I'm not even getting my full packet.
And I'm paying this amount of money,
Yeah,
and
and
I might even get what the fuck they call promoting.
Right,
So
I'm
I
not
need
even.
some compensation.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I'm supposed to be getting 5,000 in download speed, and I'm not even I'm getting less than I'm getting a little shy, less than 1,000. So it's situations like that digital can be ultimately a negative for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's people not just in my age range, but I feel even worse, or even I feel a lot more bad for the people who are not in my age range, the teenagers that they have to rely on Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. They ain't got no Ethernet. They in their bedroom. They have to rely on mama, daddy, Wi-Fi, and they got to sit there and be like, oh my God, just to download all of it. And you know, games like Call of Duty, they have like 35, 36 gigs to download and stuff like that. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Longer than that, bigger than that.
Bigger than that. Yeah, bigger than that. And that could take forever. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they need to appeal to both. And I feel like where they at right now, they should keep it that way, because they regardless of what, they generate money both ways. They generate, like, for instance, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, when it drops, and with the pre-orders included, they're generating money with pre-orders from Steam, pre-orders from PlayStation, pre-orders from Xbox, all the platforms that they have going on right now. They're still generating money both digitally, just digitally only right now. They're still generating all that money. But when the physical hits the stores, it's gonna be people running into Walmart buying copies. You're gonna be struggling to get a copy out of there.
And you know what's the greatest example that's gonna really fuck up the game? GTA 6. Notice how when GTA 6 got announced for pre-order, this shit that they started announcing came right out behind it, because what they doing, and this is fucked up, and fuck Rockstar. What was it? Rockstar.
Yeah.
Because they did some bullshit. They did what Nintendo got flack for.
Wow.
You can get the physical copy of the game, but when you open it, you're gonna get a copy. You only gonna get a digital code. Who tried to do that a while ago and got flack for it?
Nintendo.
Don't worry, I'll wait. Rev it up the fucking streets. Oh, because it's Rocksteady or Rockstar or whatever.
Yeah, Rockstar.
They can get away with it though.
Yeah.
And they increased the price. What was the original price for the games for Switch 2 when they came out?
Oh man,
Don't worry, I'll wait.
He said,
What is they charging for GTA 6 currently right now? Whew. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Whew. I'm telling y'all, the gaming
literally copy the shit
bar
for bar.
Man,
but
you hear me?
But it's Rockstar.
Yeah.
Nobody's challenging them.
Yeah.
And you know what? They gonna still make their motherfucking money.
Trying to tell you
how
many times they had to put the game, how many times they delayed the game. I think they delayed the game like 2 or 3 times, right? I think they delayed the game.
But here's the funny part. Here's another funny part. Motherfuckers, I said, hey, did you pre-order GTA 6? Nah, bro, I'm waiting.
Wow.
Well, but you niggas was thirsty waiting for the game to come out. It's finally a release date and pre-order. Ain't no niggas pre-ordered it though.
Wow.
Wow. Y'all was the loudest in the fucking room. Where the fuck are y'all at now?
I'm trying to tell you.
Don't worry. I'll wait.
Bang, bang.
Nobody ain't talking about that though.
I'm trying to tell you,
man. I asked a few people. I said, did you pre-order GTA 6? You was talking about it.
Right.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna wait.
I'm gonna wait it out, man.
But you was waiting, but you was just on them about what they need to have a release date. Yeah, they need to have a release date. Okay, so that means that you saying it like that made me think that you had your money to the side for it.
You trying to
just for this particular occasion.
Trying to tell
so
you.
Now that there's a release date, now the game's out for pre-order. You ain't pre-ordered it. I thought this was the biggest thing.
That's crazy. It still ain't got it when it's set up to pre-order. You still ain't got it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I figured it was gonna be between the 80 to 100 price tag or whatever, even just for base game.
Right.
So where the fuck y'all at now? It's funny to me because I'm just like, because if it's some game I want and I know it's gonna have a release date, I already have my money to the side for it.
Right. Exactly.
Wolverine, I had already money to the side for Wolverine and Onimusha.
And see, you already you be on that for real. You be on the time frame when the games drop. You always keep track. You like my news guru, so I know you ain't playing with it when it come down with it.
Hey, I like good games and games I'm excited for. When Left AA God of War come out, I already got my bread on the side for that shit.
I heard it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. The new one that's coming out.
Yeah, I'll get for sure. Despite what people want to say about, oh, it's a woman, this not Kratos, this and that.
That massage.
I don't care about none of that.
That's crazy.
I don't care about it because they did their thing, and this is why I don't take niggas like that seriously. That's why I try to stay from Twitter Spaces and shit like that. They said the same shit about Eve from Stellar Blade.
Right.
Look how well Stellar Blade sold.
Did real
and look what Stellar Blade getting. A fucking sequel. Eat a dick, nigga. I'm not worried about you niggas. Because at the end of the day,
bang,
that shit
bang,
gonna sell.
bang.
And niggas still playing motherfucking Nikkei got us a victory. Shout out to that gang.
Okay.
Because it's bad niggas on there. What are you talking about? And the niggas sold so good. They not even under Sony. Them niggas self-publishing that game they fucking sold.
Oh my god.
What you talking about? The game get bad though. Man, get the fuck out of here. My thing is, if it ain't your cup of tea, just say that. You ain't got a lot of hang with niggas. You don't got a lot of hang with niggas.
Facts, bro.
You don't got a lot of hang with niggas.
You ain't got a lot of
kicking and all that, bro. Lafayette, I saw the gameplay. I was like, oh, this is great. It was good that I was like, they finally finna go endeavor into her storyline and shit like that. What was going on while we were playing Kratos? I'm all for it. I didn't think like, oh, she don't look that good.
It give you the backstory. So she comes with the backstory.
It's taking it back to the first God of War from God of War 2018. So whatever she's dealing with is gonna be happening in the same continuity as with the 2018 game.
Right, literally. Right. CKG says no mail, no sale. As in no guys, no sale. No men, no sale.
So I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
He being sarcastic.
Let's be honest, I've seen the actress that play her. Yeah. She's beautiful. That's a beautiful ginger snap right there. Me piece of that. Beautiful ginger snap.
That's a beautiful ginger snap right there.
That's a beautiful ginger snap. And even for Stellar Blade, all the face.
Oh
the
my
face,
god, Stellar Blade
is all from actual real people. Woo. The first one was from a Korean. She's a both of them was both Korean. They both actresses. And for the new chick, right? She's a tomboy. She's an actress and a singer. Did not know that.
I did not know that.
I did not know that. Actor for Resident Evil. The dude that played Leon, he's a real he's a model. The female, she's an actual fucking model.
That's crazy.
That's a real person.
Did not know
actually
that.
Gorgeous in real fucking life. I'm like, oh, no one of these budgets is big as shit, but that's their thing. If they want to do that, that's their way they want to go out about the game and shit. That's fine.
Yeah,
I think it's cool. I honestly think it's fucking cool.
I think female. I feel like females need a lot of love, man. Because I mean, in a lot of these games that has come out, like anime style of arena fight, I just feel like it's a lot of more men than females in the games. And I just feel like females need to even me, I know me, I'm the type of person who will make a female CAC real quick. I main nothing but females when I play video games. So hey, you know what I'm saying? But
and this is what I like. So it's like it's one of those cases where people be like, that's like the whole sexist shit, and be like, oh, well, they trying to push the agenda. I don't feel that from that game. Or I got the vibe from that. I feel like with Corey Bolog, which is the nigga that's been in charge for God of War since the fucking beginning, it's just like, hey, there's other stories that I want to tell in the God of War universe. I introduced these characters. I want to further endeavor in their stories. Well, it's because it's a bitch. I don't want her in the main character. What about Kratos? Kratos is gonna be okay.
That's right.
Kratos,
man.
you got damn it. You got 8, 7, 8, 9 games with this nigga, and we get a whole.
That's why I don't understand the argument. I don't understand the argument because it's like, damn, y'all got like 7, 8, 9 games with Kratos featured in the game, and we get one
in the game.
We get one female featured in the game. Right.
And we play Atreus is gonna get his own game eventually. We got a section. We got to play as him. And let's not forget, we're literally getting the trilogy remake for the first 3 games, and TC Carson is coming back to voice him. Wow. We need to be excited, niggas. We are eating.
Right.
You tripping about a female being in the fucking game? We don't want this.
I'm just
like, bro.
That's
You
crazy.
niggas is dumb as fuck. What the fuck are y'all tripping about? Y'all tripping
That's
about the energy that you should have for this amount of shit should be put on for something that's fucking motivational. Like, cause it need to be studied, honestly, at this point. Cause this is I see the shit. I'll be like, cause you gotta pick and choose your battles when it comes to this shit. Cause these niggas will get so butthurt to the point they'll try to dox your ass, do weird shit over a fucking video game.
Man.
It's like, damn, nigga. It's like, shut the fuck up, nigga. And every time there is something, you don't need to comment on every fucking thing you see. Like, if you like it, you like it. That's fine. That's your preference. But everybody will be like, oh, well, it's just my opinion. Fine, but your opinion can also be wrong too. To me, when I make an opinion, I try to do it off logic. With the evidence that's given, come to my stance, and it be like, okay, this is why I think this way. But all it takes is a little bit of fucking digging, doing a little bit of research. Your whole perspective be like, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, go and look.
Exactly.
Don't just hop off just because you frustrated, you irritated. Nah, man, that's what fuck up a lot of your opinions because you're not saying it from a perspective of actually going to research and digging.
You're right.
It's all out there. It's all out there.
Just a little. A little bit of research to take you a long way. You feel me?
It'll take you a long way. It'll take you a long way. And you be like, okay, all right, now I see what you're saying. Cause some things just be out cut and dry. Be like, okay, you ain't gonna lie, nigga, you wrong. That's I'm not agreeing with that shit. Like, no, cause at that point, numbers don't lie.
Right.
You like we throw Jump Force in that, for example. I know people that say, oh, Jump Force was a cool game. Yeah, to you, but overall,
he said, yeah,
nobody was playing that shit. Once the fucking honeymoons went out the way, everybody realized this game was ass.
Yeah. Once it
Where's
was
the game at now?
it was done. It was in the trash.
Ain't got a game no more nowadays. That game got delisted.
Damn.
That game got delisted.
Man.
That game got fucking delisted. That's how bad it was. I remember the game was on sale. The deluxe edition was on sale for $3 in the PlayStation Store. That's how bad that game was.
Wow.
$3. That nigga, them Steam prices.
He said it was Steam prices.
Shit like that.
$3 in the fucking store. I see these things.
Trying to tell you, man. Hey, man.
But let's not talk about that though. That's no, you just hating. Nah, nigga. It's called critiquing. It's called calling for shit for what it is.
Right.
It's called what the fuck it is. We saw the whole media is just so brainwashed because certain terminologies have been misconstrued because of popular people and they trying to formulate it in their own little fucking way. And it's like, nigga, think for yourself. Go look up for yourself. Niggas don't want to think for themselves. It's just like this person said this and this. That's why it's important. Going back to your statement earlier when I first popped up, is credibility is important. Yeah. It is very important. And this is not to disregard what what you had said, but what I will say on that is I'm not denying that the motherfucker was right. What I'm saying is it's the messenger who's saying it. When you have a reputation despite this and this, niggas are gonna tune out regardless if you right or wrong.
That's true.
I can say it for myself because I've made videos predicting, like when I was covering Kakarot, like there was a season 2, this and that. I never got credited for it.
Right.
But I didn't bitch out and cry about it and be like, fuck everybody in the industry, fuck everybody. No, I just said, hey, this was my thing, this is what I think, this and this.
Yeah.
The people that saw it, they saw it. When season 2 Kakarot got announced, nobody was like, yo, BMAN, you was right on that, this and that. I just like, all right. I mean, I called it for what it was based off what I saw, but I was like, you know what? It is what it is. But everybody else got credited for it because they're bigger content creators.
Right. It's like
I could have been like
people,
shit.
People like, use your talking points and you still didn't get no credit for it type shit,
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. Like, and then, like I said, your other stream, I'm like, yeah, niggas be sharing my shit and don't really say shit. I'm like, it's okay because I'm a creator.
You know what I mean?
I'm a creator. I'm gonna keep creating.
Man, you're
cool. You take that and you keep doing what you gotta do because this ain't my main shit. I got other ventures that I do.
Facts.
You're not gonna stop this. You're not gonna stop the Killa because Killa gonna keep killing shit regardless.
You feel me?
I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do. But it does get frustrating as a creator because why am I taking my time on my own, trying to find little niches and crannies to try to improve my shit.
Yeah, and make that shit unique. You know what I'm saying?
Half-ass shit. Yeah, motherfuckers half-ass the shit, and they be like, "Oh, that motherfucker was right. You didn't do shit. You got off my shit." Okay, hey, real ones know where the fuck it came from or where it's from, but it is what it is, though. Because at the end of the day, the truth gonna be the light. It is. The truth gonna be the light, but you know,
big fact.
Hey, I'm not selling my. None of us. I'm not selling myself to become on top. Because honestly,
man, you hear me? You hear me? Fuck the right. I'm right there with you. I'd rather get it out the mud. You hear me?
That's my phrase I've been saying since last year. I said I'm trying to be the Bryson Tiller consecrating. Give me my motherfucking shit and I'm gone, nigga. Hey, give me my shit and I'm gone. I'm trying to be the Bryson Tiller.
I had to run that, Don DeMarco. I had to hit you with the bang bang, bro, on everything. Shit like that.
Hey,
shit like that. Yo, boy, on everything, I'm with you on that. Yes, sir. Hey, man. Hey, listen. Hey, chat. I'm telling y'all, man. This is my guy, bro. When BMAN be spitting, he gonna tell y'all what's real, bro. Off tops, man. He gonna tell y'all what the ticket is, and he ain't gonna sugarcoat. He gonna tell you, let you know how it is. You feel me? But I see now, BMAN. I know you was there during the first couple moments of the segment where, you know, the whole thing where they was like, where, you know, we reacted to CesWrld. Shout out CesWrld. I want, you know what I'm saying, I want to make sure I pay the man's respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the whole idea of, you know, you can't. It's okay. People can say the game is good when they with the little, as they try to use, oh, we only got a little bit of, you know, sight of something, and you guys are already saying this and that and this and that. You guys are critiquing this and that and this and that. Yeah. The game just come out, but you know, it's not okay. It's okay for them to say it's good and all this good stuff about the game, and the game hasn't come out. I just feel like that's a double standard, honestly, and it factually is. Sure. It's a double standard. It's like, how can you tell us? And then and I hate the thing where they be like, and CesWrld points this out, where it's like, just because you're Syriacs, we can't critique you. We can't call you a glazer. We can't critique you because you're a 100K channel. You know what I'm saying? That's I feel like if you're in, like he said, if you're in our space where, like me, you, we all anime gamers and stuff like that, if you're in our space, we can't critique you because what, you're bigger, you're 3 times bigger than us. I just don't understand that logic, man.
And to add to that too, you were part of that particular peer of people who have been to Bandai to get those first-hand impressions of certain shit, especially with Xenoverse 2 and Dragon Ball Fighters from you, Rhyme Style, Afro Senju, all them niggas that's in that same area count, you know what I'm saying, as far as like sector people, because they interchange the same people and shit like that, because they are quote unquote squad. So because like before you finish, but just like the example with Rhyme Style was when Fighter Z came out, and he was like, you motherfuckers is complaining about the game not being able to function online, this, that, third. Nigga, you got the game for free. Nigga, we paid $60. We have the right to complain,
right? Why are you complaining when you got the game for free?
You got the game for free. If anything, if you were smart enough, you'd be like, hey, I understand you guys' frustration. I'm with you guys. Instead of trying to fucking flex on niggas, why don't you be empathizing and be like, yeah, that is kind of crazy, because when I was playing, it was working fine. Of course, because you at the headquarters. They're trying to make the best impressions because you guys are the selling point. You guys are the one that's influencing the viewers and the consumers to buy the product even more. Yeah, that's true. There's a whole game plan to the shit. Yeah. You ain't got to be a business major to figure that out. Right. It's called common sense.
Man, shit like that. Trying to tell you, bro. So BMAN, you can still see the strength. Oh man, hey, Custom, you want to pull it? Oh, Custom, yes sir. Gotta bring my brother in, man. Let's get it, CKG. So what we gonna do? We gonna move over, because me and BMAN was in a private, but we finna move over to the regular. I'm gonna meet me in the BMAN. Pull up on me in the where we gonna go? The VC link. Pull up in the VC link on me.
I got you.
All right, bet. Hey, CKG, pull up on me in the VC link, brother. Me and BMAN gonna be in there. Let's go. My brother pull it up on me, bruh. Yes, sir.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody ask you shit.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody ask you shit. I need the soundbite, bruh, on everything. What the hell, man?
Somebody talking shit. Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody ask you shit.
Hey, what you been getting? Hey, man, those sound bites be legendary, boy. Hey, Custom, pull up on me in the BC link. That's raw. That's raw, bro. That's raw.
Carlos Miller on their ass. I fuck with Carlos Miller heavy. That nigga funny as fuck. That nigga be... Hey.
I sent you an invite, Custom. I sent you an invite, bro.
Niggas be sleeping on Carlos Miller, man. That nigga funny as shit, man.
Carlos Miller went hard. I especially when he was like, look, man, y'all trying to fire me from, you know what I'm saying? While now I just want my paper. He just want his paper. And Carlos Miller, he put in a lot of work, man. So I don't understand why they even tried to pull that on him. Look, just to hire him back because they know what time it is. They just to hire him back.
He learned from him. He loved much by himself. He's like, we talking about current pillars. He's up there. Him and shit, even DC put his work in.
Yeah.
He's gonna talk that shit about DC, but nah, DC been in that in the long haul.
DC been putting in work though, for real though. He the reason why roast like Vines, like short roast like that right there became a popular thing. He the one that put Vines out there for real. Like that's crazy. Like to put DC Young Fly in there, he said, "Oh snap, I see you, perfection. I see you, boy." Hey man, yeah man. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, to say that we can't critique it's like you go to the mall, right? And you know how the Asian ladies and stuff be out there. They be like, sample, teriyaki chicken, teriyaki chicken, just saw chicken.
Sometimes.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? You like, okay, what does that do? When they give you the sample, what does that mean you do? You decide at that point whether you want to do what or not.
It come with that what? It come with that what?
I'm sorry, I had to.
He come with that what? He say that what?
I had to.
Hey, for real though, for real, bro. It's like, man, hey. Hold on, CKG. I don't know if you got the invite. Let me know if you got it, bro. I'll resend it to you. Like, when you go get a sample, right? I brought this up early. When you get a sample, you know what I'm saying? You go to the mall, you get a sample. Once you taste that sample, they do that to let you critique how you feel about it. Once you taste that sample at that moment, you decide whether you want to get that or not. You see what I'm saying? You don't, and then when you say, you know, when you walk away saying, no, I don't like that, you don't see a bunch of Asians and shit coming after you talking about some, you hadn't even tried the full thing yet, so you can't say that. Like, what? Right. What? Yeah. You don't see a lot of people talking about some, oh, you ain't tried the full thing yet, so you can't critique it. You can't say it's bad. You ain't tried the whole thing yet. It ain't even come out yet. Like, what are we talking about? I can't critique it.
Like, bitch, shut up. Nobody ask you shit.
Hey, run that again. Run it, B-Man. Hit that again. Hit the button, bro. Hit the button. They need to hear that again. Hit it again. Let them know.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody ask you shit.
Bang.
Hold on,
bang,
y'all. Hey, we
bang,
wait. We waiting on Custom. I'm gonna grab me some water. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water real quick, y'all. I'm gonna grab. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. We waiting on CKG to pull up. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, B-Man. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Here we go.
Here.
All right, so we gonna until Custom get in here. I don't know when he coming, but whenever he does, we in. All right, let me get this.
All right, there we go.
All right,
Hear me?
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out CKG in the house, y'all. Definitely show my boy some love, man. My brother. Definitely go by CKG's channel. His channel link is down in the description below, y'all. Definitely go by there, like, comment, subscribe. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of information that he's been putting out there about these people who be being hypocrites and stuff like that. Y'all definitely need to go by there and check it out. Some of y'all biggest YouTubers be sitting up there fronting. I'm telling y'all right now, and Custom is calling that shit out. So I want y'all to know that. Y'all need to go by there and check that stream out, bro. That last stream, I was there, and he calling these niggas out, bro. Straight up, bro. And when you can't say he lying, because the evidence is out there. It's on their platform, bro. Literally. So, but yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Man, yeah, man. I kind of winging off of where you was at during that stream earlier, man, where they, you know, they got this whole idea. Again, shout out CesWrld, man. They got this whole idea where it's like you see a sample of some gameplay, and it's like, oh, well, it's too soon to criticize. It's too soon to do this and too soon to say that. But it's not too soon for y'all to say it's a good game. How is that? That's a double standard. I don't understand this. So I got the video that we reacted to pulled up in the Discord with us. Actually, no, not in the channel we in, actually. So I was wrong about that. Let me
I was about to say, with the visuals.
I'm gonna pull it up.
What's up, man?
What's up, Apple? Perfection. Glad y'all here, man.
What?
Yeah, let me know if y'all can see it. Y'all can see it on the screen here, man. That way y'all don't be out of sync with the reaction. And if y'all feel like, you know what I'm saying, you want to interject and just free the beast, man, just tell me to pause and say your piece, man. Y'all fellas, y'all with me. But yep. Essentially, I feel like this video is very important because, again, I guess creators like Syriax and Slow Plays, these are the type of people, communities, the Dragon communities feel like you can't critique them, you can't make videos on them calling them out for stuff, and they just feel like, oh, you're a hater, you're trying to get clout off of them because you're criticizing them. It seemed like it's like gaslighting you. It's like trying to make you feel bad.
At the time, it don't even really be the creators. It be just the fandom itself.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Who they watching shit, and I mean, like, just like going back to what the famous Corey Kenshin has said. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular guy.
Right.
I can't control. Like, I've addressed my community so many times. I can't tell you every single one of you guys. It's 15 million of y'all. If y'all can't control yourself, that's on you. Don't defend me or defend my honor. You don't even know me. You only know from what I post.
Facts.
Parasocial. Them niggas parasocial me, motherfucker. You know, like, niggas, they can't separate the two. They think their lives on the line with this shit.
Facts.
It's fucking sad.
It's pathetic, man. It's pathetic. Hey, what's up, Apple? It's been a minute, man. Good to see you here. Big shout outs to you. How you been doing, man? Hope all is well, man. So we're gonna continue where we left off. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio pretty good, y'all. Let me know. I'm gonna run a little bit of it. Let me know if y'all can hear it loud and clear.
I said take the anime community to be like, oh yeah, you just want clout.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
CKG, you good?
He got his stuff muted.
Okay. We're gonna keep going. Let me know if you good, if you can hear it or not, CKG. I got the live in the Discord with us, so you can be able to see, so you can, you know what I'm saying? All right, here we go.
You just want this. Nigga, no, the fuck I don't. He's part of the space I'm in. I make gaming videos, so does he. We play the same anime games. Why can't I react to him? Why is he untouchable? What makes him so fucking perfect that nobody can make a video on this nigga? Why? Oh, you can't make a video on him. Who the fuck are you? You didn't pay for my setup. You didn't pay for nothing I have. So who are you to tell me who I can and can't react to?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. He ate when he said that. He ate down on that. He ate down. I'm not gonna lie. He ate down on that.
Hey, that's just
right. He ate down on that. He ate down for real.
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat.
Now the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, I've been hearing that it's bad. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll get to that. That's another conversation.
People who are kind of writing Xenoverse 3 gameplay off.
I'm just saying, huh, B-Man? I'm trying to tell you, man. They've been saying it's bad, so they saying that the first one was better than this one. So I you know what I mean?
Oh, damn, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
No.
Custom, you hear? I'm telling you, I don't know if you heard it, but people been saying that the first Mortal Kombat is better than the second.
Don't waste your money. See that shit for free.
They say that the fighting doesn't even look as realistic as it did back in the day, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm not doing it, bro. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, no, I'm not doing it, bro.
Don't waste your money.
Here we go, y'all. Let me know if you can hear it loud and clear, Custom. I don't know if your audio's, you know what I'm saying, if I need to bring it up or down or not. Let me know if you can hear it good enough. If you have to, stop me.
Off already, prejudging things before enough information has come out.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, so as we just heard, Siriax is already saying people are already writing off the game before it hasn't even come out. They're not writing off the game as in completely done. They're only critiquing what they're seeing. They're not writing it off as it's completely over. I don't know why he took that stance, as in people are just saying that it's just terrible. I don't get that. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Let me ask y'all both something.
Okay.
Y'all both seen Street Fighter 6's trailer?
Oh yeah, I seen it. I for sure seen it. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, what was your initial thoughts when you saw all these celebrities playing these roles?
I thought it was heat, though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Street Fighter 6 was heat when I first seen all their trailers, though. Every trailer they dropped, I watched them all, and I thought it was heat. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I thought it was cool.
What about you, B-Man?
I had to watch it a couple times. I realized that I feel like they was more taking a comedic tone, especially with the lineup of actors they had in there. I was like, okay, it seems like it's gonna be some serious stuff, but it's gonna be a lot of goofy shit, kind of like they kind of going for Arcadia type of style of the movie. So I was like, okay, this is like the movie's gonna be a lot of fun or whatever, some good funny moments and shit like that or whatever. I wouldn't mind seeing if I just want to turn my brain off to just watch something cool.
Real talk.
Thank you. That's exactly how I felt when I looked at the lineup. When everybody put it in the Discord and they showed 50 Cent boxing, I was dying laughing.
Okay, well,
thinking,
you know what?
This is gonna be hilarious. Like, right? I didn't think, oh, fuck this movie. This is crazy. Why would they do this? This is a video game, y'all. It ain't supposed to be great. It's a fucking video game. This came from a video game.
Yeah.
I don't expect greatness with this.
Right.
This ain't got Denzel Washington in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they got
Liam Neeson or something like that. This ain't Liam Neeson. That's why I said it's cool, but it's just the best thing ever.
Comedian. Like, right? You got people who never fought a day in their life. In the first Street Fighter movie, it was a singer, an Australian pop singer playing Cammy. No martial arts background or nothing. In Mortal Kombat, it was Bridget Wilson. She had a theater background, no martial arts background, but she played it because Cameron Diaz broke her arm and said no. So it's just like, man, like when you see these movies, they're not supposed to be serious, bro.
Exactly.
Like, why are you kidding me? They're video games. I don't expect crazy greatness.
Right.
If I watch Duke Nukem and throughout the whole movie he's just blowing shit up and kicking ass and chewing bubblegum and that's what I want. It's Duke Nukem. Like, right? What do you care about it for? Like, I was like, but my point is with this right here is just, we're saying these things before it comes out. You can have an opinion, B-Man.
Exactly.
You just gave me your opinion and before it even came out. So what if I told you, B-Man, watch your mouth. It hasn't even come out yet. How can you say it's goofy? That's crazy. It hasn't even come out yet.
That's crazy.
Give it a chance.
I'm like, nigga, what? What?
I can't lend my opinion off of my senses. I can see, nigga, and I can see when something looks bad. I can see it. I don't have to play the game, just like I use with these dudes. You ever been shot, guys? I surmise no, but I can tell you it don't feel good, and I know it. People told me. I've seen it.
Listen to this.
But I don't have to be shot in order to know that I feel good. I don't have to have a heart attack to know that that's bad. I don't have to be in a car accident to know that I don't want to be, and that's bad. I don't have to go through that to know that that's bad. But these dudes will tell you, you have to play the game.
Look at Custom
just
grilling
insane,
right
bro.
now. Why you gotta do him like that? Custom with the logic. Why you gotta... Damn,
you gotta kill them with their own logic, bro.
Right there, bro. Why you gotta do them like that, bro? You know, logic is something they're allergic to in this community. You know, they don't like that. They want you to turn your brain off. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to, you know, they don't want you to spit that type of shit, bro. Why are you doing that? That's blasphemy to these people.
That's the way how Dylan speaks.
Real time, man.
But it ain't just for him, it's for everybody. Even Geekdom is doing it tonight.
Yeah,
Geekdom has nothing he can do now but to give you straight Dragon Ball slop.
Yeah, for real. That's why he jumped on a second channel. That's why he had to do another channel.
And you know, to be honest, the world of Geekdom stuff is straight.
Yeah.
It's just whatever. It's nothing burger slop, but it's on other subjects.
Yeah.
But you know, no one cares because they like his Dragon Ball slop.
Yeah.
But there's no Dragon Ball news.
Nothing.
So he's going to the gaming community, and he sounded like, I'm telling you, like somebody was reading him. Like, I look like Biden. Like, you know what I mean? Biden's out there giving a speech, and you got to turn him around. You got to guide him. It just looks so bad tonight.
Exactly.
I was like reacting to that Syriac thing, or to that what's it? Slow plays.
Yeah,
both
slow
of them.
plays.
I was
Yeah,
like,
both of them doing that collab. That collab felt so dry. It felt so dry, bro. When I was listening to it, I'm like, this is dry, bro.
Wait, who Slow Plays collab with?
He Geekdom 101. Him, Slow Plays and Geekdom did a collab to talk about Xenoverse 3 and Xenoverse in general. And we all know that Geekdom is not known for playing any type of Dragon Ball game. I don't understand why he even did. I don't understand.
He said it in the stream though. He said, I played the story mode, I blitzed through that, and then I just left.
He
the
said
game.
it
during the thing.
Yeah, he stopped. He didn't even, you know what I'm saying? Wow. How did you even that's and then Slow Plays, he up there looking like he half asleep. He don't even the same reaction we saw when he made that video where he moaned in the mic. We don't even see that reaction when he's up there with Geekdom. We don't see that. That right there. Yeah, Slow Plays did that, not me. I'm just telling you. Yeah, that's Slow Plays. Dead serious. He did exactly that. I don't know how a man is able to do that and live that down after he does that and upload the video still, but that's what he did. Yeah,
Bro,
he did that.
Sasuke, you would take him out of context like that, bro. You took him out of context like that, bro. That's messed up. He was reacting to the 14th DLC of that game. How dare you, bro?
Don't you ever say I did.
You know?
Shit like
That's
that.
crazy.
Shit like that.
Man.
I was about to say the only time I seen the recent, because I don't really endeavor on that side. People that know me, I just see it occasionally. But I did see Slow Plays pop up, but he was dealing with, I guess his channel got hacked or some shit or whatever. So he uploaded from his channel, but he uploaded from a different method of doing it or whatever. I watched like halfway through. I was like, okay, you're trying to get or whatever. And everybody, oh yeah, whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. And I just kind of clicked off. And I'm like, I don't really, for me, even with the Xenoverse 3 shit kind of being trending right now, I was not really watching their videos until I heard something officially from Bandai, because I already knew, and I'm respectfully saying, but people like a President Rose and all of them was gonna milk the shit out or whatever.
Yeah.
And I say that that's someone who has, if you check my catalog, I did cover certain games. I did a lot of coverage on Kakarot.
You did.
I covered what was needed to be covered, and I left it at the fuck alone. If there's other videos you see, it was me just giving tips and tricks of like how to get this, how to get that, whatever the case may be. Because I'm like, I learned it on my own. I was like, hey, let me help somebody else. And some of those videos to this day still get views, still get comments and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm just like that person. I'm not gonna help me.
Even a video that helped me with the Beerus fight and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That he had.
Yeah, and I was like, and that's from like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I got a video. You can there you go. Everything right
helped
there.
Me out. Gave me tips from his Beerus video, how to beat Beerus. You know what I'm saying? And what Z skills you need. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But it's dudes like you know what I'm saying? But we gonna run it, y'all. We gonna run it. Whatever y'all feel, like I said, if y'all tell me, just say pause and you know what I'm saying, whatever you gotta say, free the beast, man. We all in this together, y'all. So let's do it. Let's run it.
We'll just put a disclaimer out, man. We do not dislike these dudes. That's not what we on here saying.
Right.
But sometimes we dislike or disapprove of the takes.
Exactly.
Especially when their takes are just full of just BS. You can call BS out when you see it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I do not have no personal vendetta against this brother at all.
Right.
I want nothing but the best for him and his forever and forever. He is not no weirdo on here with pedo stuff. He don't do no lolly stuff. He creates his own. He edits his own videos. He does his own thumbnails. That is a W man. He's a married man, a father. I would never diss him on a personal level. This is strictly about content. But when you get online and you say things on Twitter like, oh no, it's disrespectful for Geekdom to leak footage. It's disrespectful to the devs and the whole franchise when you have yourself promoted revamp. That's a disrespect to the devs. When you promote mods on your channel and you're doing mods, that's disrespectful to the devs. So that's all I would say to him. That's it.
Yeah.
But they make it seem like you got to be some hater. I don't hate him at all. He's a W dude.
Right.
I was a fan at one point. But it's just like you grow out of it, just like anything. But so the problem with this series is we waited so long. Imagine you're 10 years old, you asked for the 10 speed you wanted, and you had to wait till you're 23 to get it. You excited?
Wow. No. If you're still
you moved on to women, cars, bro.
Everything.
You excited about the 10 speed? 13 years later,
pussy money weed. That's all I gotta say.
That's all I'm saying.
Shit like
you can dress it up however you want. You could put pegs on it, spray paint it. I don't care, bro. I'm 23.
I'm in the V6s now. I'm in the V6s now. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm in the V girls now. I'm in the V6s and V girls. Like, come on, man.
I got a motorbike. Had them bitches sitting on 20s. Nigga, them 10s. I mean, they're 20, but they 10s though. But they still nice though.
It's crazy. That's all we saying, man. We don't hate these dudes.
Nah, man.
Six saying the same thing. We don't hate these dudes. We hate when they do this stuff.
Right.
When they throw rocks and hide.
Right.
Right. And then they join your group. Like, hiding their hands, like, bro, y'all seen that? That was crazy.
I call them groupies. They groupies.
He said groupies.
Shit like that.
Man.
Shit like that.
He said, I call them groupies, man. But y'all,
they know more about Syriacs than his own family do.
Wow.
Yeah, they real groupies. They know more about him than he do.
They love getting ran through, hopping post to post. You's a hoe.
You just mad. He wears Kobe Bryant cologne and you're pissed. It's like, bro, what? How do you know that? How do you know what cologne you use, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Niggas sound like Rick Ross. You had lasagna last night with sausage. How the fuck you know that from my breath, bro? What the fuck?
You're just pissed that he eats at Rue Chris and you don't. What? How you know that? You following that? Are you driving? What the fuck? He drives a Benz. like, oh, bro, what the fuck? You went to the dealership? Bro, this is crazy. I ain't following him like that, brother. I don't. I go sometimes for some Dragon Ball stuff sometimes because I know he edits his stuff and he's about his.
Right.
But that's it. It's to me, it's all about content. They make it seem like it's more than that. No, it's just content.
It's just content, right?
Yeah,
right. And that's exactly what Six is saying, man. It's like, what makes these niggas exempt from being criticized? It's like, come on, because you got a 100K channel. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, how are you exempt? So the community come attack us who are not as big as them and say, oh, you're just hating, you're clout chasing. It's like, come on, bro. Why would we want clout from the people that are in the same space as us? And we're just, what if instead of taking the time out to see if we actually telling the truth, it's like, you didn't even give us a chance. You're just writing us off as clout chasers. It's like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. These people be what they call it. What's the word we said early in your stream, Custom? Meat eating. Yeah, the meat eating.
They be doing that. That's the new terms. They be
meat eating. So I guess, but here we go, y'all. Here we go, man. We're gonna roll the tape. Let's hear what Syriacs got to say. Shout out CesWrld, man. Shout out CesWrld.
Jumping the gun, so to speak. Because they saw.
By the way, I'll put the link to this video down in the description section under this stream after the stream is over.
The gameplay demo or whatever on a parallel quest, and they're using that to completely judge how the game is going to be. But
first of all, why are you showing us a parallel quest? Why can't you just show us the fighting? Like, can you show us how we get down in a boxing match between each other? I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching. I don't know.
I say parallel.
Why show us a weak ass PQ when you could have just showed us customization, the stuff we wanted to see?
Right.
Give us. Why can't you explore it more and expound on the city? Y'all doing weird ass shots like this a movie. Like, bro, this is a game.
Did
bro.
they even
like,
do this? Did they do this same
shit?
thing? Did they do this same thing with Xenoverse 2? I don't think they even showed a PQ. I think they showed us something different than this. It
was like a trailer, just a mix of shit put together.
Ah, man, hey, I got you. I got you. All right, you gotta. I don't think. Are you still in? Are you still How do I? Perfection wants to get in with us. BMAN, you cool with that? Are you cool with just being cordial? Or how you feel, man?
It's your house. I'll be cordial.
All right.
House.
All right, man. Perfection, what's your? How do I get? I need to figure out how to get you in, Perfection. We gotta work this out, because I think after that last time we did a collab, I think you ended up leaving the court after that. We about to bring Perfection and Natural Selection on y'all, so you know what I'm saying? The one who's been keeping track of all of this.
So,
what we need to do, Perfection? Hold on. I wondered.
Kept it real about Sparky, man.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh, we got DM on Discord. Okay. Man. Oh yeah, he sent me a DM. Stream, I'm here for you, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, he did. Okay, he did. How do I do this? How do I do this? I need to invite him into the room we're in. All right, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, he was right about sparking, bro. He was right on a lot of things about sparking. Let me see. Let me go. Send invite to voice. Can I go? I'm gonna see if I can search. There we go. Yeah,
I don't know. I can fuck with it. I hate when people just don't like both sides of the coins, bro.
Right.
The reason why I like Star Wars is because there's light and dark side. I like both.
Right.
So when you get somebody who's like anti this and I'm not fucking with that and fuck them the whole time, it's kind of nice. Versus when you get somebody who glazes it the whole time, that could be nice too.
Right.
So why can't we just have both?
Why we can't have it balanced? Yeah, it's balanced though. That's balanced. That's the way of life. It's like without good, there's no evil. How can evil prevail or have anything going if there was nothing good? You know what I'm saying? How if there, you know, it's yin and yang. We can't have night without day. We can't. It's
have light without dark.
It's full. Hold on. All right, I got you. Hold on. Let me open up the channel a little more. All right. There we go. You should be able to get in now. Yeah, it is. But you gotta read the whole Rashidi, or I can't say your name right, but read the whole title to this stream. It literally says at the end, it says, "Is Xenoverse 3 trash?" It literally says it. So that way you guys know that we gonna be talking. Shout out Perfection and Natural Selection, man. Gotta run that round of applause for him in here, man.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Man, it's good to have you in here, Perfection, man. The GOAT himself.
It's good to be here, bro. Good to be here.
It's hot as fuck outside.
I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm talking 100 degrees here lately, right? Type shit.
Oh my God, man.
Oh my God. I literally got my AC on and I'm still burning up. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, type shit.
Oh my God.
Man, so Perfection, man, you jumped out the porch with this, man, and you've been keeping track of everything that's going on, man. And you know, with the cooldown system, I remember watching the video of yours, and you know, it makes a lot of sense where, you know, the timers and stuff like that. It's given, and it's definitely given RPG, MMORPG. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I play a lot of those, man, in MOBA style, right? So I mean,
yep.
What's your spiel on this? I mean, like, how do you feel like at this point, you know?
Well, I heard you talking about people trying to tell people they can't judge a game. Like,
oh yeah, let's hit it. Let's go for it.
Okay, so the way that I'm sitting on this and looking at how everyone is just acting over this game, I feel like it's stupid because they try to act like he's about to go into this whole thing about them covering the parallel quests and it not being PvP. I already recorded a roast on him for this. I just haven't uploaded yet, but I can go ahead and go in on it. Nothing's gonna change. Yeah, nothing is gonna change from PvE to PvP. The only thing that does change is if the character has super armor. So like, you know how you get into Xenoverse 2 and you do the raid boss quest and sometimes they'll have super armor and you have to do a whole bunch of stuff to get through it. Okay, fine. But from all that entire gameplay that we were watching, most of those enemies did not have super armor. And I'm pretty sure that particular Broly didn't have super armor at all. Like, he was able to be stunned and he reacted to melee normally. So like that doesn't even work as an excuse because no one has had super armor. You're actually seeing the actual physics of the game and people are telling y'all the game sucks. It does not look that special, especially for 10 years of hype. You spent 10 years pumping this up. I don't believe, I feel like they just make up arbitrary numbers. That game does not look like it had 10 years put into it. I think that's just something they saying to sell the game. Like, oh man, this had 10 years put in. No, it didn't. you had this finished by the time you made Dragon Ball The Breakers, and you just had that sitting in the file in the background.
Sitting in the cut, bro.
Yep. Man. That's what this looks like. I'm not kidding. It looks like Dragon Ball Breakers.
Bro, it does. It looks like it was made a couple years after Xeno. It does not look like it was made this year, next gen, or nothing, bro. It looks like it's outdated. Like, will you see that Avatar video game where you move puzzles and stuff like that? That's what this looks like to me. If you see old girl's fingers, they're all fused to her nails. It doesn't even look finished. None of this stuff looks correct.
Right.
And then you had, the modding moaner over here talking about oiled men and Xenoverse 1 graphics. I couldn't believe this stuff like this. Some of this stuff detailed, and he knows more. He mods the stuff. So I was like, wow, okay. Like, but I never know the shading and all this. I just played the fucking game. Right. So it's like, I don't know. Like, it was like, all right, I make characters for, this is what I do on here, on this channel. And it's just like, I didn't even notice that. Like, damn, niggas look like, he told some Diddy parties and all this. Like, damn, man, what? Like, right? Like, this is crazy.
Wow. And just from the start, when I first seen the trailer a couple days ago, when they first dropped it, there was something that was just very glaring about the character that they show on the screen, the female that you get up in the room with. You start off in that room. The first thing that was very disturbing was the fact that you know how your hoodie strings hang down, they were just sticking out. It annoyed me right out the gate. I'm not gonna lie. The little strings, they just curled up, and like, why didn't y'all make sure? This is 7 years. There's no way that should be something that you present to us right out the gate. You should make sure all the aesthetics you should make sure all of that is done. You should make sure that's tied down before you give it to billions and billions of people who are planning to buy your game. All right? Like, we don't go to and then for the people that saying, oh, you can't criticize the game and it hasn't come out yet. Okay, well, how about this? If we apply that same logic, I said this earlier, I'll say it again. When you go to the mall, every one of us has been to a mall and you see those teriyaki chicken, Gentuzaki chicken, what they do that for? When they want to give you a sample, what does that do for you? What that do? It lets you try it to determine if you want to go over there and spend your $7 on that styrofoam box of teriyaki chicken, right? When you bite that, and if it's dry, don't have no seasoning, what you not gonna do? You're not gonna buy that shit, is you? It hadn't come out. It hadn't hit your head yet.
Ain't nobody asked you shit.
Exactly. It's like, come on, okay. Perfection. Do you remember when they dropped that Sonic, that first Sonic, when they first did the Sonic live movie? Do you remember how the uproar happened? Now, what did everybody do when they saw that trailer and they saw that the Sonic didn't look like what he's supposed to look like?
Yeah, they complained, and look at what happened. Yeah, look at what happened. If no one said anything, that movie would have been a one and done because everyone voiced their opinions.
Yeah.
You got an entire, not even just a trilogy, they got an entire saga of it. They got a fourth movie coming out.
Right.
That would have ruined Jim Carrey if they didn't change that Sonic.
Right.
Yep.
It's like
blame Hollywood, not Jim. I would have blamed Hollywood for that.
You see what I'm saying? And that's the perfect example of why critiquing a demo, a trailer is important. It's because when you get enough people on it, it can make the devs do something to change it. But you know what? When you got people out here saying, "Oh, shut up, it's optional, it's optional." Well, what we're saying is, since you guys don't want to listen to us, we're saying that why is that an option in the first place? Why is it an option in the first place?
Sasuke,
Here's the thing,
here at Bandai and Namco, we're going in a gender neutral, gender equality type of agenda here. We're going on an up, okay? We are gender neutral here, gender neutral. Okay, so we can turn into guys and we can turn into girls. That's what we're doing now.
That's what we're
okay,
doing.
Get on this. All right, that you got to get on, man. You got to get privy to what we're on right now.
It's true.
Okay?
It's true.
Everybody, we're for E for everyone. Okay, so
like that.
That's what's going down.
Perfection.
That is dumb now that you mention that, but on top of that, they're not even considering what's gonna, like, even if you were to mess up and buy this game and play it, you gotta look at that from multiple different angles. Number one, you saying, "Oh, it's optional, it's optional." Yeah, it's optional until your ass get on ranked and somebody decides to put hero change, time skip hit, full power Jiren, someone OP, because you already know because it's on a timer. It's basically gonna be like limit burst. Like you know how you got limit burst, and then you have some specific moves that get powered up by the limit burst, and they wipe out 2 health bars in one go. That's probably what that mechanic is going to be like because they put a time limit on. So if someone decides to pick time skip hit and they time skip jump spike your ass and it's over in one hit, then you want to whine and complain. It's like, "Oh no, you approved it. You said it was optional. Okay, you didn't put it on, and then the other person put it on, and they took your ass out."
And he said you done put it on, the other person done put it on, and they got master UI. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Soaring Fist, 1-hit KO, GG.
Oh, and that's not to mention, right? You do got the the character that you like, your mentor. He pops up randomly and he fires like a instant the MUI Kamehameha at you. He's just like out of nowhere, right? And,
Man.
And imagine doing a raid boss and that raid boss is just getting out of control and you're on a cooldown and that motherfucker just got the whooping your ass.
Oh my God.
They don't say anything until they're sitting up there on, because you know they finna stream for probably the first weekend.
Yeah.
When they get embarrassed because they can't do shit, then they want to talk about, well, this needs to be patched. Like, oh no, don't ask for a patch if people were telling you before the game launched. Sit with
That
it.
reminds me, CesWrld had a great point, man.
Yeah.
He said, like, because he said he's gonna go up there.
Oh yeah, I seen that too. He said he's gonna go up there and play it too. Yeah, I remember.
And he had a great point saying, now, if they're saying up here and telling you, "Oh, the game's not finished," then why are they allowing us to play it then?
That's another thing. That's what, yeah. And then it's like, it made me question, right? Like, okay, if we're allowed to do that, why not just release it to everybody?
We have betas all the time.
That's what I'm saying. Why not? If we could do that, then why not release a beta to everyone?
It's 2 reasons for that. Number
Let's
one, first and foremost, they don't want people data mining the game because they know the moment they release it to everyone on a beta, anyone could just go in there and data mine the game and find out a whole bunch of stuff and find out how bad it actually is.
That's right, because you got those modders, huh? Yeah.
Yep. It's one new Sergio M3. I already know he waiting in the wings for that to happen. So he have all the information about the game leaked in a couple of days. Number 2, they don't want you like getting bored of the game because they already know. They kind of feel like this game comes out, people are gonna be done with it in 2 days. Well, if you put a beta out and you already know your game is trash, well, you know people are going to be done with it before they even buy it, and then people will cancel pre-orders or just not pick it up at all. So those are the 2 reasons why. They just don't want to take that risk. They want to get you through the door. They want that $80, and then you can say the game sucks.
Wow, kind of how they did the Sparking Zero, man. And this is the thing. And if you go, like I pulled up the DB charts earlier, did y'all see the numbers, bro? The numbers was horrible. I mean, Xenoverse 2 right now got at least upwards of 3,000, 4,000 players playing. And then you go to Sparking Zero, they're not even, I'm talking barely 1,000. 5,000 players on Xenoverse 2, barely 1,000 on Sparking Zero. And that's a 2-year-old game as we speak. That's insane, bro. That's insane. How is a 10-year-old game doing better than a game that's been out 2 years? That is ridiculous. Again, Perfection was telling it, and then it's like, oh, well, we don't want
more to do.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I mean, gentlemen, like I said, Perfection, everybody here, whenever y'all want to interject, tell me to pause and free the beast, man. We gonna go ahead and finish reacting to who ShadowKing called the Glazer. Yeah, he delusional. And again, shout outs to Perfection and Natural Selection. I will put his channel link down in the description below, as well as CKG's is already there, and BMAN the Killa has always been there. So definitely, y'all, if y'all need to go by these people's channels, these brothers' channels, check them out, and you know what I'm saying, drop them a like, subscribe, man. Hit that notification bell so you can stay locked in. So here we go, guys. Perfection, I don't know if you see the live in the Discord, so you don't have any delays. Whenever you want to react, you can be able to see it. Let me know.
All right. Yeah, okay.
All right, here we go, y'all. Let me know when y'all say pause, and I'll pause it.
Quest, I don't know what it's going to be called.
All right, already we're going to stop you there, bro. It's Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. It's not that people are writing it off because they saw it in a parallel quest. It's because the shit looks like slop. This is a game that's been in development for 7 years, all right? This is the 3rd installment for the series. This game looks shit. This does not look like a 3rd installment for a Dragon Ball game, all right? It does not.
It literally doesn't. It doesn't. It does not, bro.
Looks like a Sims game.
See, my sister, the same game my sister plays, bro. Literally, bro. Like, why?
Man.
It looks like Final Fantasy Ever Crisis. Like, literally, I can put, like, what?
Telling you.
In fact, it looks like the Breakers and like Xenoverse had a child.
Oh my god, it does look like the Breakers in Z.
You know what it looks like for real? You ever watched Screw Attack's Death Battles?
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
And this is before they got the big budget, like that's what this shit looks like. Before, especially the Yang episode, that's what that shit looks like. The cell shading's weird still, like they really ain't got it yet, but you can see there's some potential there. That's what it feels like,
right?
To me. And really Screw Attack.
And that's sad that all we can say is there's some potential there, but we don't know yet. Why do we gotta guesstimate that much in 2026, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. We gotta have that type of approach in commentary towards this game. But
I do like that there's 4 players now.
Yeah, I like that. That's
so I don't go in
you know,
with 2 CACs and they're out just standing there while I get my ass whooped. You know what I mean? I can go in there with 4 people, like, right? You know, try to, boost the odds or something. But I know this is going to be shit grinding and all that. It's like they make it seem like everyone is not excited to play. Everybody wants to get their hands on this stuff.
Yeah.
But we do have concerns. That's it.
That's it.
Like, what is wrong with that? You buy a car, you're going to have some concerns. You're going to ask what's going on. The dealer doesn't look at you like, why do you care how many fucking this and that has the, why do you care about the mirrors? Why do you care about what if the TVs flip out? Why do you give a fuck? Why do you care about the knobs?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, bro, you care about cup holders that much? Like, just buy it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, what? Like, let me look at it a little bit. Let me drive it. That's why there's test drives, bro. You gotta try out stuff. You gotta be able to try out stuff,
right? And see, that's another logical standpoint. Why would they let you test drive the car before you put your down payment on it? You know how they had a thing where they say you put 100 down, and you know what I'm saying, you can pay. You know, when you put that 100, before you put that 100 down, they let you, test drive the car before you put your 100 down. You see what I'm saying? Don't make no. And then if you test out a car, they're gonna ask you, okay, what you think about the car? You can't say, oh, well, you haven't paid for it all. You hadn't owned it that long, so you can't really, you can't judge it off of what you just test drove. Well, what we're seeing right now is literally a test. It's showing us a demo, and we are able to determine if we might like the game or not at this point. It doesn't make no sense, man. I just whatever.
You'll
man.
like it more, Sasuke, if Syriax is playing. You'll like it way more. Fuck your experience and your immersion. When Syriax is playing on his channel, you'll like it more.
You know how I can tell this is a low effort sequel? I don't even want to call it a sequel. Honestly, it's just a side game. It's like one of those weird side mobile games that come out as a companion piece to the main game.
Oh my God.
Let me know that this is a low budget game. You notice that the main character still doesn't talk in 2026.
Wow.
No dialogue.
No dialogue.
No. So how is it that Ultimate Tenkaichi could come out and regardless of the voice you chose for your character, you have full lines throughout the entire storyline that your character spoke. But in 2026, Xenoverse 3 is still doing the GTA 3. The character don't talk. It's whatever. They do all the emoting and whatnot, and everyone else just talking over them.
Wow.
But they'll make up lines of dialogue for your story and PQs all day long.
Crazy.
They got scripts of dialogue in the P. You can even finish the PQ, ultimate finish. They still talking.
Wow.
I'm like, bro, come on. I thought it was done. They still going with dialogue. I'm like, but my character can't say shit. It has a voice. Kamehameha. Like, okay.
There we go. That's wild, man. That's wild. That's about as bad as they did in Pokemon ZA when they did Pokemon ZA like that. And Nintendo is a multi-billion-dollar company, like one of the top sellers of all time when it comes to certain IPs, and it's like you guys release Pokemon ZA and even the characters are not voice acted. It's like, come on, man. But my bad.
Like,
go ahead, bro.
Yeah, y'all that stingy. You don't want to pay some voice actors because you gonna have what 8 to 10 options for voice actors or voice options for your characters. You just got to pay eight different people. You $1 billion company. That ought to be easy. That ought to be light work.
He said light work, and that's true though. He spoke facts. It's light work, bro. That's crazy, man.
Would you play Pokemon Champions in 8-bit? Like, no, dude. I'm playing on this good graphics. No, dude. I'm playing on these good ass graphics. I bought a Switch too. What are you talking about? Play 8-bit, like,
man.
And you'll love it.
Like, right, go back to oh yeah, we'll give you the Switch 2, but you know you can run this early 2002 version. Yeah, we get this quality right here, but you got the Switch 2 for $500. It's like yeah, crazy. no, fuck no. But here we go, y'all.
Looks like the Breakers 2, if anything, like the Breakers update. It does not look like Xenoverse 3, and I told y'all before, man, there's a reason why they did not tell y'all the initial name for this game when they released that trailer, right?
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, Project 1000, Age 1000.
Project 1000. When he said that, he just ate down right there, bro. What? Whoa. They didn't give you the full. They could perfection. They could have gave us the name Xenoverse 3 right then and there, huh?
Yep. They were testing. They were trying to see how people were going to take, and because they had enough people defending them, they just went ahead. Yeah, Xenoverse 3.
Wow.
And then they lowered the tone.
Wow, bro. Wow. Here we go, y'all.
Announcement trailer. They called it Dragon Ball Age 1000. I wonder why.
Like, if I just showed gameplay of me doing a parallel quest where I have to kill like 50 pools or some shit in Xenoverse 2, that's obviously not what PvP is gonna look like.
Why the
why show it? That's not fire, gang. That's not what I want to buy. I'm looking, if God of War's coming out with a demo, I should be seeing some dope ass shit from that harpy bitch. Right. I should be seeing some cold work, right? She's splitting God's heads. She's doing dope ass shit. She questing. Pandora's boxing. She doing all of it, man. But I don't want her singing. I don't want her dancing. I don't want her sitting there playing the harp. No, I wouldn't buy that, right? I want to see some action, baby. I want to get down. It's crazy as fuck, man. Like, he want us to buy this and get into this, seeing the bare minimum. You want us to rebuy Beerus.
Oh my god.
Retouch-ups of Beerus.
Oh
we supposed to get hype. You get hype, buddy.
That's crazy, bro. Getting hype for Beerus again after like the 5th time they told us what happened. My gosh. Oh, if I have to see Beerus all over again.
You know that footage was garbage. You look at all their reactions. I keep telling people this. If you ever play poker, if you know people's tells, or if you do psychology, anything, you can look at somebody. Anytime you're hearing some type of good information or something you're excited or enthusiastic about, something that you really want to hear, you're really genuine listening to, your eyebrows just raise up, because that's what they naturally do, because you're hearing this information and you want to hear this information. You like what you're hearing. Those eyebrows don't even raise when they're watching the trailer. They just looking at it. And you can tell they already react to it. They already saw it. Right. So, but it's just like, come on, man. Y'all know y'all didn't really fucking with this. You're doing that. Oh, they're trying to be fake excited, and then they'll go back because they don't know what they're watching it. Oh shit, wait. Okay, so it is. Okay, so you do just run. Okay. Oh no, but you get the power up. Oh, okay.
Look at Gohan's eyes. Look at his eyes.
You know what I'm saying? Look at his eyes. Oh, is that red?
Yellow
no.
Piccolo. Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, we get to change in the Trunks. Okay. Yeah, but that's cool. That could be cool. Ooh, that could be cool because he has his sword. Trunks always has his sword.
Oh my God.
They doing shit like that, bro.
So
like
stale, bro. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand it. And
why you gotta call them? They not content creators. They are hype men. That's all they are. Hype men.
Pretty much, man.
Bang,
pretty much. Here we go, y'all.
A parallel quest. That is not what we give a fuck about when it comes to Dragon Ball Xenoverse. That's a chore. That is a chore game mode that nobody likes to play. And the only reason people play it is because they want to unlock an outfit, right? A wig, which if you want to unlock a wig,
for real though,
crazy.
Right?
Man. Or
the outfits. That's the only reason why we play PQs, right? Is to get the outfits and to get other things like the Z souls, the souls, all that stuff.
Exactly.
You watch that trailer from any one of these dudes. The number one thing they were saying is, "Oh my God, is that dude in the car an android? Are we going to be able to have that hair? Are we going to be able to be fat characters? Oh my God, are we going to be able to do?" Bro, they were so hyped that we were getting different races. We're getting different shit, but nobody's talking about customization. We didn't get to see none of that. We got to see Jane fighting a fucking robot. We got to see her turn into Trunks. That's what we got to see, y'all. And you want us to be hyped for that, bro. We should have been hyped seeing us make fat characters.
Exactly.
I'd have been more hyped for that. Damn, we making fatties now? Dope. Oh damn, we making demons now? Dope. You know what I mean? We didn't get none of that. Why did we didn't get? That's the main focal point, is immersion in this game. We ain't get none of that. Can we get some dreads? Do we get to see that? Do we get to see representation?
Yeah, bro.
Because I showed it on the screen. That's crazy. Shinobi Striker is 67 predominantly African American. 67% on that game. Wow. They got no problem representing us. In that game, you get every hairstyle, you get every jutsu, you get every outfit, you get every fucking weapon. They got no problem doing that in that game. And it's funny that this dude right here doesn't call out people in Shinobi Strikers for putting out mods, for putting out shit early, giving out leaks. He got nothing to say, and that's a Bandai game. That's a Bandai owned game. You got nothing to say about that shit, but you got everything. I don't want leaks in Xenoverse. Oh, you only care about Xenoverse. But if I tell him he's a Xenoverse tuber, he's gonna be like, no, I do Yu-Gi-Oh, I do other stuff, I do this and that. But it's like, then why do you get mad and only care about the Xenoverse side then, bro?
Yeah.
It's like, no, bro, you don't care about Shinobi Strikers, with how they ruin that shit.
Right.
You got lame ass niggas who get on here. They'll just save wizard, get unreleased weapons they don't know how to use or don't know how to play because they're trash at the game. Just because they're popular, they'll play the fucking thing, be trash, and in the first 30 seconds die and don't even show you the build correctly because they died. That bad. And then they'll call the weapon garbage. But when it comes out and they actually get somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing and makes the weapon look cold, oh yeah, wait, okay, now it's cold. Now I see how to work it. But you don't call that out. You don't call Save Wizard niggas getting out. You don't call them niggas modding the community. Shinobi Striker got ruined because of mods. You don't call them out. You don't call people. It's just crazy. You only care about the Xenoverse side, bro. That's the only he get his dollar. He don't care. Fuck it.
I wouldn't even call him a Xenoverse tuber. I mean, I was looking on his channel the other day, and I think it'd been like, what, 2 months? I think it was either 2 months since he posted Sparkin or 2 months since he posted Xeno. It had been a long ass time since he had actually posted some Dragon Ball games content. Like the way I look at it, they're not even Dragon Ball game YouTubers anymore. They're just the last big guys that like were at that 100,000 sub size. But to be honest, the way that it works, and this is unfortunate, It's smaller guys like Custom, me, and several other people that were regular on Xenoverse, and we're the actual like Xenoverse YouTube community.
Exactly.
And then the rest of these guys, they only swoop in when it's time to talk about DLC and when it's time to talk about a sequel. That's the only time you see their ass. They come in, oh man, I play Xenoverse 2 daily. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh yeah, man, this new DLC is out, man. I'm so hyped. No, you weren't. You didn't care until it could get you some views. They come in, talk about it, make the video, and then you don't see them on it until it's time for the next DLC. And it's the same thing with this video game. They weren't thinking anything about Xeno. They had already saw that Sparking was a bust. They moved on from that, and they went on to doing whatever the hell they were doing. It's like, take your vulture ass on, man. You don't care about Dragon Ball. You're not here for it like we are. I wish Dragon Ball, a lot of people try to see me as the villain for Dragon Ball. I just see it messing up.
Yeah.
And it's like anything else. You can be toxic to something by being overly positive and not addressing the issues and allowing something to continue in failure when you know it can do so much better.
Right.
But these people, they don't care. They want to turn $1 for it and they want to get out. So they don't care if it's good, bad, slop. Does it get views on YouTube? Yes, and that's all they care about. And people are tired of that because they know the content is trash.
Yeah, because that can still mislead people into believing something that's not true. You know what I'm saying? If you're sitting up there telling, you know how they say, if you keep telling people a lie for so long, they eventually begin to believe it. You see what I'm saying? Yep. So it falls into that same category. And I actually wholeheartedly agree with Perfection on that. It's like, if you're sitting there and you're, when you're a big platform like that, you hold a lot of responsibility in that regard because you actually can make a difference in the community and actually help change what we're getting as far as the content that we're receiving from devs like Bandai and things like that. But when you're sitting there, everything that they literally shit out, you guys need to stop complaining. Just take what you get, and then you get bad content. Then they're nowhere to be found. They're not even covering the game. They just collected the views and dipped out. Right? Am I making sense? If I'm lying, then let me know. But that's what I'm getting from what Perfection's saying. It's like you guys come in like culture, like come in when it's convenient. It's the convenience of it. They do it when it's convenient and then dip out when they see the ship is sailing. Like, oh wow, okay, it's sinking. Well, we need to get up out of here. We got our views. We're gonna go on to the next best thing. We're playing Destiny 2 and other stuff. We're not covering this game. While all the hard workers like Custom and Perfection are out here actually dedicating their time and effort to actually talking about the game, what the game needs, how to make the game better, and everything like that. And these guys just come in with their big channels, grab the views, see the game fail, and did nothing but hype the game up. When the game failed, they're nowhere to be found. That's just crazy, bro.
You can keep the views. He can keep his audience. He can keep all that. Right. I just want changes in the game that I like to play. Exactly. And I'm so glad that I stuck around to see those changes. Exactly. I was the one prolific. I was the one shouting from the heavens, fuck dimps, suck my dimps, attack on dimps. I was the one going after these guys. And finally, we got a haircut option. I was the one putting belt to ass. Finally, I'm telling them, we need a better way to grind these Dragon Balls. Finally, we get a new Namekian so we can just pay to get them. Finally, we getting some changes in this bitch. Not them. They weren't speaking on these topics. It was I, sir. It was me speaking on these countless videos, countless streams, just going back to back, pleading. Finally, we get some changes and we get a new game. Cool. But it's like, it just gets on my nerves how these dudes want to act like they were there from the ground up. They built up these communities when you didn't. Right. You're not even privy to what the community is. They on the mic talking, stuttering like I think that was around DLC I think DLC like 10, and it's like no, that was DLC 2. What are you talking about? Like you don't even know. Like they're not privy to the game at all. Because they so used to doing mods and other shit revamped and all that stuff. It's just weird as hell to see this.
That's why they don't play the solid game. That's why they don't play the real deal, because they're getting the mods and they're seeing They don't. That's them showing disinterest in the actual real game that the devs, as they say, put hard work into. That they're saying that it's being disrespected. They're saying it's being disrespected, but they're literally going to like the mods and stuff like that because they feel like the work that they're defending is not good. It's obviously not good because you're playing mods, because what they gave you without mods is not good enough for your liking. I mean, it's just plain to see.
I've played with Shaggy on this game. If I ever see a mod with Nickelodeon cartoon characters, different anime characters, that's a slap to the devs' face. Devs didn't make that.
Wow.
So serious, if I ever see mods on your channel, I tried to go through today, I just didn't have the time.
Right.
But if I ever see mods on your channel, and if I ever see those type of things, mods and revamped on your channel, and you promoted it, and you were laughing and loving it, that's a slap to the devs' face.
Straight up.
Disrespectful to the franchise, buddy.
I wanted to comment on something you had said earlier, Sasuke, in regards to the content creators having influence. I think it varies on the scenario. You mentioned Destiny 2. As you know, I've been getting back into playing Destiny 2 recently and shit like that. I would say from even on that side of in that franchise, a lot of people are pissed off at Sony because they are bluntly just saying fuck us. Right. And if you actually like do some digging as far as like the whole thing with even with D2 now, like a lot of the because they just, I think like a couple of days ago, they had just let go like half of the Destiny team, and whatever's remained, even some people from Marathon. There's only like 200 some people, whatever. It all comes down to the leadership. You know, the guy, I think his name Pete something. He like made the deal for I think almost like $5 billion to pitch this idea to Sony that, you know, they were the quote unquote live service gurus, which they were, you know, at the time when D1 came out, there was very, very few games that was live service and being successful at the levels of what Destiny is now.
Right.
Now you got creators, content creators like Across and others that, you know, are pushing like, hey, why the fuck, like you putting all your eggs in one basket this marathon, marathon, when Marathon don't even have the numbers compared to when Age of Triumph, Moment of Triumph dropped for D2, niggas is still playing this shit to this day right now. When June 9th hit and niggas, bruh, I was like, yes, it was sad to hear that it was the last update, but I was like, when I got into the game, they addressed a lot of the shit that needed to be addressed. And the problem was that people, so even with Doom posting for Destiny, right? The thing was that people wasn't gonna show up for Destiny. Nobody's gonna show up for Destiny. No, niggas showed up for Destiny because even now to this day, there was a petition that was being passed around through the community, and from what I last saw, it was almost at 400,000 signatures for a Destiny 3.
Wow.
Now, to say that the people's Doom posting was saying, oh, well, the game, nobody plays D2, so this and this and this. No. My issue and a lot of people's issues was that when you played Destiny, the problem was when there was a new season, quote unquote, new season, right? You only had so limited time to do particular things to get a particular weapon, armor set, whatever. Now with Age of Triumph and it being the last update for the game, everybody is able to actually go in and indulge themselves into the game and actually play at their own pace. I missed that time with Destiny when I was able to actually grind on my own because I'm more of a PvE player. The only PvE content I do play is Gambit. I love Gambit. Gambit is a fucking phenomenal ass fucking mode. You know, people shit on it. They rather play Crucible. I play Crucible sometimes if I'm with a right team though. But now even where the game is at now, so many people are playing it because you don't have the fear of missing out. Everybody don't have the time to hop in and be able to grind for this amount, especially when the drops were ass. But all the issues that people were saying, they addressed it in this update as best as they could. But here's the fucked up part. Even the developers there that was working on these shits, because they ended off the story at a really weird point with the Edge of Faith and Renegades, right? Which is the collab with Star Wars and all that shit. They were already cooking up what they were gonna do for the next thing. Because the thing about Destiny has very, very, very good lore. That's a lot of fucking lore. I like to go
for sure does. Not gonna lie.
I like to watch. I think his name is Biff BYF. He's really good at like telling the lore stories from like the first game, everything.
Oh, my name is Vice.
Yeah. He does really good lore videos and stuff like that. So if I like, cause it's parts of the game I don't be understand. I'm like, I have an idea, but I'm like, he goes into great detail. So I like kind of play in the background while I'm doing stuff, whatever, just to get some more understanding. Cause I do like Destiny for the story. There are some really cool story pieces and shit like that.
Exactly.
Rip my nigga K6 there, cause he was one of the goats, man. Cause Forsaken was one of the best DLCs that brought Destiny back on track and what made Destiny be what it was. But you had, like I said, creators like that, they were pushing. They, even as much as they liked the game, they spoke out against it. Hey, this is not what I think should be for this. This is not what I think you should probably do this and this and this. And then they bring it up. And then Acid is a really good example because he as of now, like with everything going, he's been more vocal about, hey, I've been to these meetings. And you could tell even at the time frame, there was tension in the room between Bungie and Sony and leadership and shit like that, whatever.
Right.
That's another thing people don't be like often talking about too, is it's not always the developer's fault, it's whoever's in charge.
Right.
And the atmosphere that they got these people working in and having to where they can't speak up or be creative and shit like that, whatever. And he was saying like, hey, he could sense the tension where people there just want to create and be in and have people immersed in these stories.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, I got the feedback from the community. I'm bringing it up to him. They'll be in these meetings with other creators and be like, hey, this, and this. And, you know, most of them be like, oh, yeah, we're cool with it. But when it comes to the higher up, are they willing to actually take that feedback and really let them let it implement into the game, whatever case may be? Most of the time, they're like, no, we just care. We just want y'all to sell the shit. And then when it don't meet, and sometimes even when it comes to sell, the sales that they be wanting is so significant. It's like, what, you want how many what sales? Huh? That's impossible. Even though overall they're saying, oh, this is a great expansion, but y'all didn't make the sales numbers. You asking me to sell 6 billion copies of the fucking DLC when reasonably this only took this amount of money to make this DLC. We make the money back plus some, but you asking for more. They get greedy. So then they want to say, oh, it's a failure. It's a failure because all they care about is money. They don't care about feedback or none of that shit. If it's not looking green, they can't get in between. They do not give a fuck. Like that's all. Get in between. It's as simple as that. That's all they care about. And it fucking sucks because literally there's a whole community based amount of people that want a D3 or continuing expansion for D2, but they're like, no, we're gonna focus on Marathon. If Marathon would have did what they supposed to do and dropped the game in 2024, like they supposed to, but they had all the controversy and dropping it now recently, I think it would have did decently more better than it did now, when it's like you're telling us, okay, so we've been on a dry spurt for six to 8 months for content while you sitting there pushing shit about Marathon. Nobody gives a fuck about Marathon.
Brykage said, just remember, never criticize a Dragon Ball game ever unless you got a death wish or unless you are breakers.
Facts.
That's crazy.
Like I played it and like I know people say it's it's not a bad game per se. Like the gunplay, it's a Bungie. If you ever played Bungie games, the gunplay is nice. It's just that it's an abstraction shooter, and Sony in their mind, they're like, we want a good live service game. You tried that with Concord, that didn't fucking work. That was almost $400 million. You already have technically a live service IP, which is Destiny, the Destiny franchise, but you're killing it all for fucking Marathon that only has less than 7,000 to 8,000 players. How the fuck you think you're gonna quote unquote make the money back that you gave to fucking Bungie acquiring them for damn near $5 billion?
Wow, that makes a lot of sense when you break that down like that.
It don't make no fucking sense. So I say that all to say, like, even with creators like Across or whatever,
right?
You got no respect for controllers if you're playing Destiny. Okay. Get yourself some insurance if you're playing Destiny 2 for your controller. Okay, that's abuse.
Bang,
all right.
bang, bang.
Your fingers should be burning.
I've never had that encounter with my controller.
I never pressed the button so many times. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh man, I've been close to it though, especially playing Crucible right now because Iron Banner's out right now currently, so I need to grind that shit, get the armor set.
What was the other one? Hell Divers. Y'all heard of that?
Hell Divers.
Yeah.
Hell Divers. Yeah. Okay.
Man, that's crazy.
I like how that looked too.
Yeah, and they got controversy too, and they got their shit together.
See what I'm saying? That goes to show. That goes to show that a community that speaks up makes a difference on how games, come out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Xeno's just this big Sun Wukong type game where you just play it once and then it's over.
You say you play it once and it's over.
You never get on that shit again.
Man, I want to see this game be the best that it can be, man, when it drops. But it's not looking, but we're gonna let it roll, man. Here we go, y'all.
If these dudes was being 100% real about it, I could give it some leeway.
Right.
Like, at least you got Syriax out here even saying, hey, man, it might be swing or miss, y'all. I don't know. It's looking like whatever, but we gonna see. If he was on here real with it, I'd be like, damn, I got to see what this going to be about.
Right.
But since he's like, your opinion doesn't matter, only my opinions matter.
That's crazy.
Like, okay.
That's all people want. Like, just be real with what you see. Be like, okay, that's cool, but I'm a little concerned about this and this.
Right.
Like, just looking from as a fan. Like, when you are a fan of something, you have to look at the good, the bad, and in between.
Exactly.
But not just like it's games that I like. And I'm like, oh, this is probably one of my goals, but I'd be like, nah, they kind of fucked up on this mechanic. They should do something better.
Man, you hear me?
Like, they're literally ripping me right now for the stuff that I pointed out that Bandai and Dimps put in the games and that Toriyama drew. I didn't draw those racist black characters. He did.
That's
and then when people asked him about the racist black characters, he said, go watch something else then. So he didn't mind it. He didn't care. And it's now in the games. I can make Jigaboo. I can make General Black. I can just black out a character, make big lips, and I can do that. And that's funny. Like, you know what I mean? There's no representation for us, but we make up 67% in some games. They have no problem giving great representation in Bleach. They have no problem giving great representation in Naruto. But in Xenoverse, they have some sort of problem. Exactly. And you know where that stems from.
But you forget you got Oob. You got Oob.
Oob is Pacific Islander. He is not black. He is a Pacific Islander. Turles is clay mold. He is not black. He is a Saiyan. The only thing we have, maybe Hellas. She's Egyptian, but that is not our universe. So that doesn't count either. We don't have any black characters. Nam's not black. Upa is Native American. We don't have shit. Oob is Pacific Islander.
We got that one dude. We do have
the one black dude from Dragon Ball, but he got killed.
Yeah, we talking about Killa. That's crazy. He has big,
I was going to say him, the one from the tournament. The one from the tournament.
Oh, they got the tournament.
Killa.
Oh, okay.
Killa,
Yeah.
That's our representation, General Black's our representation, and it used to be Mr. Popo, but we found out he's a demon.
Retcon. Oh, retcon. Retcon on the play. Oh, man.
The blackest character we have will remain Piccolo.
Oh, yeah. The only thing they did was paint him green, which is fucked up. Brykage says we doing he says we doing flying numbers on NPCs like we playing Crisis Core again. Man. He says, funny how it takes a former Shinobi Strikers content creator to speak about current Dragon Ball games. Meanwhile, Naruto fans are fucking starving. He says, I don't know why SexWrld goofy ass went after Attack on Titan 3. That shit finna slap just like the other two games that they've been putting out. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with the Attack on Titan series, but you know, I guess.
I'm just privy to both games, and I like both games. I love
Right.
the Shinobi Striker series for what
Right.
it was. It was team building. It was really good,
Yeah.
but they just dropped the ball with no 1v1s.
No
They
1v1s.
had no
That's my
designated
biggest thing.
servers. They just overloaded you with content, which could be good, but at the same time, if there's no meat and potatoes, if you don't really have a full course meal, then I'm not gonna eat. I don't want your little appetizers and little bullshit sides. I
Right.
want a full course meal, and they didn't bring that. Just like a
That's
lot of
wild.
these games, Jump Force dropped the ball too. No rematch on launch. I have to buy a DLC.
The
Go fuck
basic
yourself.
functions of a fighting game, and then you
know?
had niggas that was defending that shit. Like, nah, also once their honeymoon, as a anime lover, that was disrespectful as fuck. I'm like, I had more time playing what was it the Versus one on PS3 than I did with
Jump
this one.
Stars. J
Jump
Stars.
Stars.
Yeah, J Stars.
J Stars. I'd rather go back and play that. At least they got some functional shit on there. This, I'm like, nah. They like, oh, the graphics. I'm like, get past that. We talking about two. And then the same niggas, and I got flack for this back in the day. The same niggas that made that game made One Punch Man, a hero nobody knows. And I had comment. I said, nobody asked for this game. Who the fuck is this? How you gonna make another game? You ain't even fix your other game. What the fuck is this?
Demon Slayer.
That's
No,
wild.
well,
Demon Slayer
we
was-
asked the creator ourselves, me and Zasian. We asked him and he answered us in the DMs. We asked him, hey man, do you have any plans for us people who are on PS4? Do you have any plans for, jumping it up to 60 frames, man? Because, people who are playing on the 5 are complaining that, they're lagging out and we're fucking them over. And he's like,
I
nah,
remember
don't
that
stay
shit.
at 30 frames. It's just going to stay like that. Then he end up moving it. Then you don't have any demons on launch when the game's called Demon Slayer.
Wow.
And then you put out a
I
number
remember you
2
saying
within a
that too,
year's
Custom.
time.
I remember you pointing that out too back when it happened. No
Insane.
demons.
That's all they do is put out this slot, and then they expect you to buy half-ass games,
That's
and then
crazy.
you got to buy the full game with the DLCs. It's just crazy.
Half baked as hell, man. That's wild, man. That's if anything's disrespectful, is we are the ones being disrespected. If we want to look at it like logically, I mean, we're getting half baked content, and 7 years and to get the type of delivery we're getting is pretty distasteful, man. I'll say the least, man. But I guess Brykage,
You know what I don't get? Back in the day, we used to get games every single year. Remember, we got Budokai 1, I think, in 2002.
Yeah.
And Budokai 3, 2003. And Tenkaichi, so on and so forth. 2004, 2005, 2006. Back to back to back. Those didn't take more than a year to do. So you would think, and it should be, that in this day and age, we got more advanced technology. So it really should cut time more than in half for them to produce a game, because these aren't the most complex games to put together. There's depth. It's that thing of being difficult to master, or it's not hard to learn, but it's difficult to master. It's always going to be a high skill ceiling for people to get to. So you got a game as simplistic as that. It should not take you a millennium to put out the sequel, because I'm looking at Xenoverse 3. Like, I'm being serious when I say PlayStation 2 graphics, because it looks like your typical cel-shaded anime game. It doesn't look special. Right. Storm 2 looks better than that. You can look at the character. Yes, it does. I'm not kidding. Storm 2 looks better than that. You look at the close-up on the female character when all the CACs are diving into the Arctic.
Yeah.
Like, they got it to where her face isn't even fully rendering. It looks just like trash. It's like the shadows on the characters don't look right. Lines aren't showing up. He mentioned that the strings on the hoodie thing where it's like floating all weird or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that looks like the same thing as when you try to put a tail on a human when you're playing Xenoverse 2 on PC.
That's crazy.
And then if you don't put it in right, the tail will just stick out straight and it won't move at all.
That's
like when you're trying to run those specific mods. So you might as well forget about. I don't know. You might as well forget about tails in Xenoverse 3 if they can't even handle little strings on a hoodie. It's crap like that. They've had too long to master making these games down to a science. and they're still messing up. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, Shinobi Striker be clipping when it comes to clothes and hair. That shit used to clip through.
I ain't gonna lie. I remember that. I remember, bro. I remember. How are we this far along in years? We're in the timeline that we're in, and it's like we can't even get strings on a freaking sweater to lay down and take the shape of the chest that it sits on. That makes no sense. It makes no sense.
These guys, they really think this is still 2018, where Xeno was really popping and getting in, and they had Goku Black DLCs and all this good stuff. They really think that this is that times, like we can reclaim that, and that's been gone, bro. Why do you think Afro left and never came back, bro? That nigga
and that's
saw
crazy. Afro Senju did dip out though. He been MIA, bro.
He was there like the first few months and was like, nah, I don't like this. I'm out. You didn't get no guff from him. You didn't have haters saying nothing to him. He ended up build out and got way better than what, not the disrespect, but he built up his channel and he blew right past them guys.
Yeah.
It was just crazy, man. Just doing other shit. And they stuck with Xenoverse until it didn't really get them what they wanted no more. And then they just moved on to, other stuff, which is cool. That's what you should do. Hell, this is my gaming channel. This ain't all I do on this motherfucker.
Exactly.
Man. So I'm like, this is one of my third most lucrative and better channels. Yeah, it's gaming, but it's so niche. It's crazy. I don't, this is leisure stuff. I have more passion on my other projects than this, and I put a lot of work into those.
Exactly.
So it's just, we got a different community and different space. But this right here, they kind of take the love out of gaming now. But like I said earlier, who the fuck here was excited at 10 years old to get your 10 speed, and now you're 23? You're not going to be excited, bro.
That's just facts. You're not going to be. It just would make no sense to be excited at 25 and you get your 10 speed. It's like, okay,
it's time for these older guys and like me to give it to other people.
Yeah,
here y'all go. Here's the game. I keep telling y'all, everybody, even Perfection, because they stole it from him too. I remember the days of Cold Sly. I remember the days of Razor 1, Rep 1, and Perfection. I remember the guys doing skill tests, and then who stole that trap? Who took the recipe and cooked up his own crack, and took off with it. He only does the word, and that man don't even care about this game anymore. He is doing regular PNGs, not even how like you go to YouTube, you do your videos, and then they give you a regular fucking screenshot from the video. That's what he's using as thumbnails. This guy does not care, bro. He's at like, over 150K. He does not care, bro. And it just shows you. But I'm telling everybody right now, when that game drops, I need to see some skill tests.
Oh yeah.
Take it back.
Oh yeah.
Take it back. It is your trap now. Do skill tests. Weed them out, because they don't know what to do on this game. Do some skill tests.
Man, okay? Then we got President Rose. He's saying he finna go down there too. So I wonder. I
ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know what he would do. To be honest, I don't know what he did. I mean, he was Masonic. He was somebody different. He was good at Xenoverse 2. He was good at whooping ass.
Right.
That I remember that. I remember hearing about him good at whooping ass. But as far as content wise, I do not remember the content. Right. I just remember him being President Rose now and reacting to Dragon Ball slop. So that's So I don't know what he finna do on here other than information.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
That's what I took from it, because he was like, well, I'm gonna be down in Texas here soon, and I'm gonna go down there and play the game, man. And bro, if it's trash, this and third, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. And he was like, what caught my attention was when he said he don't think that they're going to give him something different to do on the game. He's just gonna go down there and they're gonna let him play the same sample that they pretty much let the other guy that played the game.
You ain't bigger than Globku. You getting what Globku got. What the hell? And what's crazy? I usually don't even watch foreigners.
Yeah.
But Globku, he does a good job simply because he's not here to push agendas. He does not give a fuck about these games like that. He just plays them and moves on. He's a variety content creator. So to him, it's like, hey, if it does bad, it does bad. If this DLC's good, we'll see. He reviews it and moves on. So I have no swap about Globku. He's not here to be like pushing narratives. But the other day he did do a response video I want to react to, because it's like, bro, why are you doubling back and telling us we're crazy with our takes?
Wait, what?
You're not in this community.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he said our takes were kind of crazy. So that's where I was like, bro, Globku, you're not even in any of these communities for you to be talking like that. You're not in North America. That was my number one thing. Like, you're not in the America circuit. You're not in these communities. So for you to be like, our takes are crazy, again, it's like, all right, Globku, our takes are fucking crazy. Like, come on,
can't
bro, don't
believe
play.
he did that.
You know?
See, and I watched this video and I was like, he keeping it authentic, but nah, he did that. He didn't see.
Oh, he doubled back. He had a little chain on.
So he walked it back. He walked it back.
Well, yeah, the takes are crazy. He said the same thing Syriac was saying. You guys' takes are kind of crazy. Why can't they just be different? Why do they have to be crazy? Why do they have to be delusional? Why can't they just be different from yours? Bro. You can never just say, well, look, guys, I know we have different of opinions, but I respect it, but I disagree. Why can't you just do that? It's, yo, you're crazy. You're crazy if you think the opposite.
Yeah,
you're fucking.
You gotta be mindful of your words or what you say to people.
You know,
people come from different cultures, especially from America. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that sound like fighting words, my nigga."
Okay. For real, bro. That's wild.
Get folded like laundry real quick.
Man,
shit wild.
Somebody crazy, man. Man, listen to this. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
Oh,
let me know if y'all can hear.
Right?
Yep.
That's the only reason people are paying parallel quests. Nobody, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Dragon Ball niggas are weird. I'm convinced there are niggas out there that literally can't wait to get home from work or school and boot up a parallel quest. Like, I know those niggas exist.
Imagine that. Imagine that. You get home from a long day's work. You done work 12-hour shift and you're excited to come in and play a parallel quest. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
But the normal people that play fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse, they do not give a fuck about a parallel quest. The third installment for this game, and you're showing us parallel quest demo gameplay. Who the cares?
What we saw can't be used to judge what the experience is going to look like in a 1v1.
Why can't I?
Can't get a sample, bro.
How?
You just said it right there. You can't get a sample, Sasuke. So your analogy is bullshit.
It's bullshit. So I can't get a sample and be like, I don't like the taste of this. I'm not going to buy the whole meal.
You didn't have the whole meal, Sasuke. You just had a sample. How can you say the chicken's dry?
So we're
How
doing
can you say
that. So Perfection, you gonna go in the mall and be like, you try to sample and you don't like the sample.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody asked you shit.
Hey, that gets me every time.
Every time, bro. Every time, because it's so real, bro. Perfection. You gonna walk in the mall and they gonna be like, teriyaki chicken. And you try to sample and you be like, I don't really like that. You throw the toothpick in the little small trash can that they holding. And a group of people come up with like, no, you can't say it's trash. You can't say you don't like it because you ain't tried the whole course yet.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody asked you shit.
You know?
That's crazy, bro. So, so guess what? Everybody who watched the first ever Sonic live movie, the live action movie, when they seen the trailer, they wasn't supposed to be able. They didn't have the right to complain about that because they didn't see the finished product. Okay, they didn't see the finished product, and also it was optional. They didn't have to watch the trailer. Let's go, man. Let's go. Here we go, y'all.
So you're telling me if I go on a Instagram and I see her posting all these fucking thirst traps, I can't judge the because I don't know her personally?
Oh my God. Oh my God. ShadowKing, why you cooking like that, son? Why you cooking like that, man? Come on, ShadowKing. Come on, man. Because I know for a fact if I see a thirst trap, I already know. If she thirst trapping like that, I already know what time it is.
Hey, you know what's crazy? These little bitches getting corrective on goddamn IG now. These motherfuckers down there showing they whole goddamn
you see what I'm saying?
Cool mama all out.
You know what I'm saying? Be mad.
These thotties so bad, they attacking the website because they can't get more naked. You know how crazy that is?
That is.
Try to do
subscribe
a little boozy.
Back up. Like, right,
try to do boozy. Put your pussy lips on live. I give you $1,000. Like, hold on, bitch. What the fuck?
Oh my
crazy
God,
to me.
bro.
Subscribe to my 7 backups. Like, damn.
You see what I'm saying? Look, they got like 7, 8 backups, man. Cause they done got banned from the first 7 of them, bro. They even getting banned cause they showing too much. I'm gonna just say Clee.Taurus. Okay.
They done showed the
art.
art.
Like this
We don't
supposed
want
to
to
get
see all the
something
art.
special. Like what?
We have the meat.
It's for real, man. Like, what are we doing here? All right, here we go. Y'all.
She's a church darling. Okay.
He said she's
Bullshit.
a church.
OnlyFans 25% off. She's a church darling.
25%.
Look what that
off.
money make a bitch do.
Man.
Ooh, we look at money maker, bitch. Boy.
Hey, that's why I'm need to go.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Ooh, wait, look what that money maker bitch do.
Man.
Talk to her yet? I didn't get to know her yet. Fuck, nigga, I see thirst traps. She's a thought. She's a thought.
See, it's logic like this that make them look stupid. Make him look, I hate to say it, but it make him look stupid right here. For even saying that we can't critique nothing when we, so what? So if I see thirst traps, right? He the type that right there, he see the girl on Instagram doing thirst traps and she, and he go and pop at her anyway. And she be like, give me your, can you send me some money? He be like, yeah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been with you all the way yet, so I'll send you some money anyway. He gonna get robbed for he gonna get pillaged for everything he got because he ain't experienced her full-fledged, even though he saw the red flag out the gate.
A real man would. Click. What's your zodiac sign? Click. I'm telling you.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
How much do you make? Click.
You gotta take
like
that
kids,
shit.
click. Like, right, like, all right, what are we doing? Insane.
The same way I don't gotta play this to like understand the gameplay. It's a bot game. It's a bot.
For a game like Xenoverse, if you look at demonstrations of characters doing combos or something like that on DLC in the past, it's not to the level that like a sweaty person like me playing this game is gonna look like. You know what I mean? Or people who are sweatier than me in Xenoverse is gonna look like.
Syriax, I don't know why you saying sweaty, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny. Syriax, you are one of the worst Dragon Ball Xenoverse players of all time.
Oh my God. CesWrld, why you doing this, man? Bro, why are you doing this, bro?
But no, it's not even that deep. The whole community knows this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's almost like you see, like, say, like an actor, right?
Right.
When you were growing up, he played, say he played in Space Jam, but you realize he's not a real basketball player. He was just an actor. But it's like, bro, the real basketball players knew that. They already knew he was like, we know this. We knew he was whack at the game. We just didn't make a big deal about it because he's just doing his content. He edits his own videos. He minds his business back then. So we didn't care that he was shit at the game. Just like they didn't care I was shit at the game. I played the game different from them. I didn't even fucking block. You know what I mean?
For real. He did not block. I mean? Custom was known for not blocking in games, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
know?
Even in Shinobi Striker, when he's cold at the game, he still didn't fucking block. Okay?
Yeah. I wanted to raise my skill gap so I'm not blocking. I only use one jutsu. I only heal once a match. That's what we test ourselves with.
Right.
We actively went after modders. I can say without a doubt, I was more better on that game than I ever was on Xeno. I'd fuck a modder up. I wish a modder would, bro. We were modder K all day, man. We loved it. That's what the clan was out. That's what we were doing. We were shutting these niggas down. We were making them get better save wizards. We had them back in the lab like, damn, we supposed to have one shots. What the fuck just happened to us? Like, we were doing that, putting real belt to ass. You know what I mean? That's what we do, man. We don't give a fuck about that shit. But on this game, on Xenoverse, he was not that guy like that. No, not at all. Hell, he barely beat me. And I ain't shit. We played each other. I played his Toyota or whatever. And when we were getting the trendy trunks, I even filmed it. And he beat me, but he barely beat me. So I'm like, man, it's me. Like, right? He's struggling against me. Like, that was wild. I couldn't believe it. But we all know he was whack, man. It's like nothing new. It's just like, I'm telling you, man, nowadays, everybody looking just like how Charles Barkley looked in Space Jam. Can I play? Then you play with them, and then you just dunking on them and all this other shit, bro. It's just funny. Like, what the fuck? You
that
ain't
shit's
the real
wild,
Charles.
bro. That shit's wild. I've seen him leave the game and come back and leave the game, come back, and it's like, yeah, he hasn't. Even with Sparking Zero, he did that with Sparking Zero. Now that I think about it, SiriX did that with Sparking Zero too, where he left the game, he came back and tried to play it. I think like a DLC or two ago, he came back and he was getting washed. He won a little bit, but it wasn't like he was just beating people like that. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't good at fighters. He wasn't good at jumps. Or not Jumpstart, Jump Force. He wasn't good at none of them shits, bro. Like we didn't watch for that though. We watched him because he was energetic. He's charismatic.
His character,
his character. We watched him doing content because of him. We didn't care that he wasn't good. You know, that's not what you watch SiriX for. I don't watch Rhyme Style to be good at the game. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Are you kidding me? You watch him for he's an informational channel, but now we know that that's all DBS hype. I don't need to watch you guys. You guys got weeded out because other content creators got privy to it. They start doing their own content, making their own shit, and then they just start doing what y'all doing. Go to DBS hype. We know the game now. We know how the sauce is made.
Right.
We know the Krabby Patty secret formula. Oh well.
Oh, everything.
You know, I'll say this: perfection has the most news out of everybody I see in this space. Out of all,
I ain't gonna even lie.
Every
I
other
gotta
day,
give big salute
he has
on that,
a video.
For real.
He has a video on not only that, he got something on Tekken. He got something on every other game on something. They don't.
For real.
They only have Dragon Ball news from that blue website, or they used to go to KenZyro. He's done. He got tired of y'all.
Yeah, KenZyro's
or they go
out
to
of there.
DBS hype.
Yeah.
That's it.
I ain't gonna lie. Brykage says Globku on bullshit too. When he was on Shinobi Striker, he was doing jutsu ranks, and everyone in Shinobi Striker who played the game was on his ass.
Well, Globku got figured out during the Bleach epidemic. He didn't even watch Bleach or nothing. He over here regular. He didn't even know what rancars are. He don't know none of this stuff. He didn't know the terminology.
Didn't have the lore.
He didn't have the lore. Makai saying called him out on that. He didn't know nothing about this stuff. Regular stuff. Regular, like spiritual pressure. He didn't understand. Like, I don't know shit about Bleach. My parents loved me, so I didn't watch. But he claims he was a fan, and he ain't know shit about Bleach.
That's wild, bro. That's
They're
wild.
critiquing the game, and then when they called him out on Twitter, try to backtrack. There's some stuff on Globku, but we moved past that because it's been so long.
Yeah.
People forget.
Yeah. Boy, here we go, y'all. Go more serious.
Definitely top 25. I don't know where you're getting this sweatiness from. You're not good, my guy. You suck. You're not good. You were never good. You had your little tournaments back in the day. Remember the tournaments? That was cool. But you're trash, my nigga. You suck. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, you ass. Who cares? Nigga, I suck at Sparking Zero. Who cares?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You were never good at Xenoverse, my guy. You're not a sweat. Stop.
The gameplay is gonna look way crazy.
You are not the person for this at all. You are not the person to be talking about.
Why 6 destroying? I'm sorry. 6 is destroying.
PvP for Xenoverse. You're not.
Some people saying like, oh, this looks like a mobile game, or this looks like...
It does, though. It literally does, though. It literally does. I literally...
This look like a game mode in Fortnite. This look like they playing.
I literally can pull up Final Fantasy Ever Crisis right now, and it has the same button set up on the side of the screen at the bottom right corner of the phone. You press the buttons to hit your special moves, and they have a cooldown. I don't understand the denial here. I mean,
y'all play Sandland?
I haven't played it. I haven't played
it.
You
ever seen it though? You seen it?
I've seen it though. I have seen it, but BMAN actually played it though.
This to me, I'm just saying I haven't played it, but this to me reminds me of Sandland. Just the game, the way it looked and the way they were playing.
Visually, yeah, I could see that.
Visually, the bar up top for health. It just all of it screams Sandland to me. Graphics,
I mean, just looking at it right now. I mean, just looking at it right now, it looks like Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just looking at it right now.
It just looks low effort. It's like I said, they chose this ice stage on purpose because it looks good and it contrasts really well with the characters.
Right.
But you can even look at it right now. We got the same PS2 looking trees in the background. Like you get up close on it, it looks like crap. They make all this money off of Dragon Ball.
PS2 looking trees in the background. Oh my
got
god,
a point,
yo.
bro. Look how beautiful Jump Force looks, and that was 2019.
Disrespectful ass bitch.
That was 2019, and Jump Force backgrounds look great. The grass moved crazy. That shit looked great, man. The graphic.
Wow.
This looks like shit. This looks like a Fortnite creative map mode.
It
and
does,
they just
bro.
some DBZ characters.
And Brykage says, Sasuke, why the hood and numbers remind me of Crisis Core? Bro, it for sure reminds me of Crisis Core Final Fantasy. What are we doing here? Are we serious right now? Ratchet and Clank days. Fucking. No, you know what game? I hate to say it, y'all, but if you ever played this, let me know. But Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. If I'm lying, call me out on it.
Is that the one on Wii?
That's the one on fucking Wii. Yes.
Oh my god.
The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Perfection. I ain't gonna say too much, but I know you seen the Wind Waker, bro. I know you seen the Wind Waker and its colors and its hues.
Yep.
Doesn't it not look like you play? I'm pretty sure if any of you guys played the Smash Brothers series, look at Toon Link and think about how Toon Link look at these characters.
You know what this looked like? You ever play Ultimate Spider-Man? It was really cartoony.
Why you got to do this? Custom.
It was really cartoony. That was one of my favorite Spider-Mans because you had to grapple hook on anything. You couldn't just do it midair. You had to get the webbing on something. It looks just like this. Like I'm fighting Venom.
My God.
Like, this is crazy.
Like, they make all this money off of Dragon Ball games, but we're still at this point where the background doesn't match up with the characters. Like, if you want to do this cell shading, like, want to be almost anime looking, like, character models, well, why we still doing this Unreal Engine, like, realistic landscape look to, like, the backgrounds, and they always come out looking ugly.
Hey, look at the shoes, bro. Look at the feet. The girl with the orange hair. Look at her shoe on the bottom side. Look at the bottom shoe, that one that's sticking out with her knee bent.
Yeah.
With her right arm. Look at her shoe, bro. Tell me. Hey,
I seen them.
Perfection. You can, bro. Perfection. Perfection. You and I both know that personally. You can draw better than that. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Me and you both we drew shit and we draw better than this, okay? Let's just keep it a bean. Like, what are we doing?
I'm telling you, bro. This shit looks like thing, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, same mod. Like, this is a new game. You got the same Majin hairstyle.
Wow. Brykage says they startup screen for Shinobi. Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
That's horrendous, bro. That's horrendous.
Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, like, what is
you
this?
didn't even get to play it yet.
Yeah, right.
You a punk. Fuck you, nigga.
You a punk. Fuck you, nigga. It's like you don't want to know what happened to the last security guards, nigga. You don't want to see what happened to the last security guards. How you gonna
right?
Nope. Man,
this, like, what the hell is this? This isn't even Xenoverse anymore. Whatever. Like, I've seen some.
It's not though. It's not.
People saying shit like that, and I will say you could be right, but I do think you're.
Oh, we could be right. Oh, what did I just hear? What did you just say? You said we could be just right? Oh, okay, we could. Boy ain't right. Look, that boy, right?
Just being a little bit, jumping the gun a little bit. So obviously this is the.
All right, that was a fair take. You said you could be right. All right, it's not really glazing. Okay, Syriax, you know what? Respect, my nigga. He said you could be right.
Perfection. You see the character's face right here? I'm gonna see if am I on 1080p? Am I? I don't want nobody to say I'm not on 1080p.
Brother. Hey, this is exactly the frame I was talking about too.
Bro, look at it is. Perfection. It is the frame you was talking about. Look at I'm on 1080p. Everybody look right now. I'm on 1080p, 60 HD. Look, I'm gonna hit play.
Nigga, I am right though. But
look, I'm
respect.
It's on 1080p. Look at the way her face is shaped at the bottom, bruh. Look at the, yo.
Y'all have a whole production and studio, money and funding, all that and backing, and y'all still can't do better with the animation and graphics more than Screw Attack? This is crazy.
Look look how stiff the hair looks.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Look at the shading, the shaping.
Yeah, they got the Mazda hair dude looking like
demon races. This would be a perfect chance to show demon races.
She got octopus legs on her head. God damn.
Golly, bro. Look at the shading. Look at the shading lines on the vest and stuff, bro. Look at that. Look really closely at the lines and stuff. You can see on the green right there, the paint is kind of smeared a little bit. You know, look like, am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Oh.
You see it up close and personal, perfection. I'm telling you, you called it, bro. You called it. I gotta be real with you, man. Yeah.
My nigga, he said you could be right. Nigga, I am right though, nigga. I am right. Nigga, the shit look like a mobile game. Look at the pulse, my God. I doubt the game is going to do a big change from demo to actual game. They always half-ass these games. Word, that ass. It's Bandai. It's like niggas can't release from the Genjutsu. Like, Kai, release. They do this every time. Niggas ride the game. They glaze the game. When the game come out, half the population's gone because it's not playable. The server, it's the same. It's the boy who cries wolf every time. And then the same
Sparking Zero.
Dumb niggas get mad.
And then the mods clean up the rest.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Brykage says, look at that HUD. That HUD looks so plain, bro. It's like eating white rice with no sugar or something, bro. It's like, come on, bro.
Both color palettes and all this wheel and colors, but yet you give us two people with visors on with the same colors. Why didn't you just put different colors on the jackets? Just show us different colors.
Wow.
Each person is a different race. Why couldn't you just show us different colors on the jackets? They couldn't show us nothing. They gave us bare minimum shit, and we're supposed to be happy because it's Dragon Ball. So, you know, fuck you.
They slapped the Xenoverse title on it, and everybody's flying out of their chairs.
Wait till you turn into Ribrianne. You fucking like
Oh my God. Imagine in Soul Awakening to Ribrianne. That's horrible. That's horrible, man.
My buffed out, maxed out saying that I leveled up to 300 and I get to turn into Pan.
He said I get to turn into Pan.
And she has more power than me. Crazy.
My God.
She's the upgrade.
Oh my God.
So they could give you Super Saiyan 4. They can let you change into cast. That's the laziest thing ever.
He said they could give you Super Saiyan 4.
No, I want to kill you.
Yo.
Oh yeah, you're just a hater. How am I hating? Nigga, I pay for my games. I don't like to get robbed yearly. I don't like wasting money on slop. I don't like wasting my money. And I know I'm going to because I'm a content creator. So I gotta buy it. I gotta play it. I mean, I'll be at DreamCon, so I'm gonna play it, but like, come on.
Can y'all please chill? You fly up, it's some pools, bro. The first quest in Xenoverse 1, you fought like a few Cybermen. Then you had to like revive Krillin and shit like that. Like,
okay, but if this is the third installment, Syriax, this is the third
should we be doing that again in the third installment? Should we have to do this again in the third installment though?
Installment for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Why are you showing us a pool gameplay? You can't get mad at people not liking this. Nigga, this is the third installment. This isn't the first franchise, bro. This is not the first installment for the Xenoverse franchise. This is the third. Number 3. You should be showing Jiren, Gohan Beast gameplay. Why?
Oh my God, he eating, bro. He eating right here, bro. He's
just customization.
Just
in general,
customization
bro.
In general, man. Would have did justice. It's like, and then look at this.
They gave
map.
us a CAC announcement because the community was split. Even guys like Craig David here, up top, he was split with the community because he was using the same flowery language of, well, I don't know. Well, you guys should, you know, it's probably going to be, or it most likely will have. They kept doing that because they didn't know. They needed the same confirmation there were CACs just like the rest of us.
Wow.
And then when they got the confirmation, they double back and tell us like, oh, well, it was a no-brainer, it was going to be in there. Well, dumbass, this is what I would tell you and use your own logic against that, is that, hey, if they were always going to be in there because they were in the first 2 games, then we shouldn't get movable tails. We shouldn't get Super Saiyan 3 hair. Anything that we didn't have in the first 2 games shouldn't come to the third then. By that same fucking logic, bro.
Yeah. That's
but
true.
We end up getting a confirmation because these doofuses don't know the difference between character creation, something you do before gameplay, and character customization, something you do during. It's just insane work, bro.
Right. And then they're all like, oh, look, you're wrong. You were wrong. It's like, dude, I wanted to be wrong, though.
Yes, I wanted to be wrong.
So, okay.
I wasn't waiting for you, nigga. Bozos, I was waiting for Bandai. You're not Bandai. So I'm not waiting for you.
Like, you're
You know what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you got it.
No, I was gonna say, you know what? They probably didn't want to show custom creation because nothing's changed. I guarantee you, they probably just went to male Earthling, female Earthling, because you know the Saiyans, they share the hairstyles, and they probably swapped out 2 or 3 hairstyles from Xenoverse 2. So you'll mostly have the same hairstyles from Xenoverse 2, except 2 or 3 new styles. And then you look at how they're showing the same stuff with the Frieza race and the Majin characters. They probably didn't get changed at all. The Namekians probably didn't get changed at all. So they're going in there with probably 90% the same stuff.
Wow.
Well, I will say this. They did, the Frieza race, I will say, is the first form tail. If you see it, it has the lines. We never had that. We do not have the first form tail in both games. When I peeped that, I was like, okay, they might be able to do Frieza's the first form, the giant one, or whatever, the second one, whatever you want to call. I'm not gonna say we can do the Frieza head, like the third alien head. Yeah. But when I seen that tail, if you go back, you can see that tail is completely different. It has the purple tip or whatever. It's just like his first form. So I was like, I peeped that. I don't know if it's going to be a crazy change, but that's something I did peep that was the only difference. And throughout the whole shit, that was it.
Well, you know, they're already setting you up. They already said that, oh, well, we did hero change for races of characters that might not have transformation. So they're already setting up an excuse. That's probably why they did it, so they don't have to pay attention to Frieza's, Namekians, and Majins anymore. I mean, that's weird because the Majins already transform into Kid Buu. So, like, now they're going to hero change into Kid Buu. So you might as well forget about them having something creative like going Super Buu or for the females, turn it into something like Majin 21. You might as well strike that on out.
Wow. That's crazy. The way he broke that down, bruh,
Get ready to change into Pan. Even though I maxed my buffed out Saiyan male demon to 200. I just can't get over that, bro.
Wow, man.
Turn into a 12-year-old to gain more power.
He said turn into a 12-year-old.
Power Cyberman.
What is this? Invincible?
Turn into a
Monster
Cyberman?
Girl, but it's reverse.
Chaozu.
It's Monster Girl in reverse. It's crazy.
Chaozu.
Man.
You know what that is, dumb? Why didn't
Chaozu for power?
No, that is dumb. Why didn't they just do like that? That's weird. Why didn't they just make it gender based? Like the females turn into the female characters, and the males turn into the males.
I addressed that in my agenda video, and I am getting viciously torn apart in the comments, mostly by the letter community.
You by Coffee Bean Juniors.
Yo, Splash, I see you, Splash Sensei. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you pulling up, gang.
I'm Perfection Junior. You can see it in the comment section. That's what
Wow.
All because I'm pointing out stuff.
Shout out BMAN the Killer, man.
Not me. I'm just reporting on it.
My brother.
You guys got more smoke for the people reporting on it than, like I said earlier, like how come you guys always get mad at the people reporting on the crimes versus the people doing the crime?
That, yeah, bruh, bruh.
Bang, bang, bang.
I just,
bang.
Brykage says, oh, and by the way, I get to turn into a cast character for moves. I wonder what game did that. what game did that? He said, take a wild guess. He says, watch this. Breakers, Kakarot, Sparking, all wrapped into one. Are you surprised? The same community who votes Goku sign over Bergamo. He said, Sasuke, peep the numbers. That's wild, bro. It's wild.
Why are we showing it? We don't care. Show us what you've been working on these past 7 years. You gonna show us a raid quest with a pool? And we're supposed to just be like, yeah, we gotta wait for more. No, that nigga. Show me the heat.
He said you gonna show us raid quests with a pools. Like, that is crazy, man.
Hell, this they come out next year. We already in June. We're about to be in July in a couple of days. That's 5 months till 2027. What are you talking about?
We either get that shit either winter time or towards October.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, come on. And it's like you're a grown man. Like and that's why I say I hate when they talk to these niggas like they're like kids, like they're dumb. What are you talking about?
These are just random little pools, dude. And then some people said it didn't even look or feel like Xenoverse. When I saw combos, or when I saw her actually like punching.
So what, just because it's a random pool, it means that, you know, we can just like neglect that the whole fact that the HUD looks trash, that the gameplay looks mid because you're fighting in a pool. So if you are fighting a Jiren here, the gameplay still would have been the same. It just
he not lying, bro. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would not have made a difference. All. What difference would have it made if it would have been, let's just say Syriax would have, if it would have been a Jiren, would it have made a difference? And why the fuck are the numbers in the way? I don't want to see the all right, man. All right.
Would have been Jiren. So what are you talking about? Syriax is trying to say this because you're fighting in a pool, the gameplay doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's only in a pool. What if it was a bunch of Jirens? Would that have changed anything? If it was a bunch of Jirens here, would that have like made it fact that, oh, well, yeah, now it does look trash because why are we fighting all these Jiren and the gameplay looks so mid like that? You're not making any sense. Again, what are you talking about? What the are you talking about?
And that's why I'm just saying it's hard to judge in a clearly solo player experience on how that's going to be.
Oh, chat, by the way, did you guys know that in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, the stamina breaks are different in parallel quests and in online PvP? That's a joke, by the way. It works the same way. So what the are you talking about? This is what
No, for real, it works the same fucking way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't even play PvP that much, and I know that.
That's common sense, bro. That's common sense. And then when it does the break thing, it says break. That's literally from Kakarot. I used to stream Kakarot 4 years ago. I streamed Kakarot. I can literally see the cinematic right here. And I'm pretty sure you called this out already, but this is Kakarot right here. This is
exactly.
This is Kakarot cinematics. Like, what are we? What?
I'm saying niggas are gaslighting and trying to manipulate situations that don't need to be manipulated.
I just said earlier that we're being gaslighted. I just said this way earlier in the stream.
Manipulated, bro. The shit just looks trash. It's okay. It is okay for a video game to look trash. It's not okay that you're trying to justify it by saying that other people's opinions don't really matter because they're not waiting like you're waiting the game out. They didn't get all the full context yet. It doesn't matter. So what happens when I go to DreamCon and I play the game myself? What are you going to say then? Oh, they're going to say I'm rage baiting. Oh, they're going to say I'm trolling. They're going to try and pretty much.
No, they can't say that because you're saying saying what you're saying now, and when you go down there and you say the same thing again, you can't be trolling. That's what y'all the younger generation call cope. No, they're just coping at that point. If they turn around and say you're trolling, that's bullshit.
Yeah. Disregard.
That's bullshit. You can't turn around and tell me that I'm judging the game too soon and I hadn't played the game yet. And then when I finally go down there and play the game and I come back and have the same response and probably worse, you still say come on, that's cope. No, you're coping, bro. You're coping at that point.
How I feel about the game because they want to be positive.
Just because the game looks nice to you and feels nice to you doesn't mean that I can't be my own self. Like, I can't feel how I want to feel without you and your barricade of minions with the pitchforks coming after me. Come on, bro. Like,
Toriyama passed and he was involved. You got to like it.
That's crazy, man.
That's how it goes.
Wow.
How dare you? How dare you? You haven't learned your lesson yet? Like, okay, how dare you?
How dare you say you don't like this? Because if you say this, you're disrespecting Toriyama.
That man helped work this game. He didn't play him. He didn't give a fuck about him, really. But he was involved. How dare you, bro?
How dare you?
You killed him. You killed him.
Wow. You see what I'm saying? That's what they'll say. You know, that, yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to get you out of here. It's the last thing I do. We going to kill you, dog.
And experience it the way they want to experience it. Something called toxic positivity, dog. It's a real thing. Their go-to is, well, the game isn't.
Toxic positivity is a new one for me. I have not heard that before, but
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard it. It's
toxic
just not
positivity.
Mr. Bean used to float that around a lot.
I've not ever heard of that.
Terminologies. Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's stuff I call flowery language.
You know what I mean? What you were saying the whole time?
Yeah, that's flowery language.
What?
You know,
I've never heard of that. Y'all teaching me something new, man. That's crazy. I've never. Okay.
Isn't even out yet. It's still in early development. But why the f can you pre-order the game? If it's in early development, why the f am I able to pre-order the game?
Woo! Let's go. He said, "Why can't I
final product, guys?
But I can pre-order the game. That is OD. Why the hell? Bloody hell, crikey, mate.
Ellie,
right now." Why is it coming out next year? I just don't get it. I genuinely.
So we can't judge it right now and it's coming out next year. Bloody crazy, mate.
Don't fucking get it. Guys, this same pattern has been happening since 2015. I'm trying to let you guys know. How many times have an anime game came out? The Breakers, Kakarot, Sparking Zero, JJK, the One Piece games, they come out. Even Connections. Like, everybody has these high hopes for these games. And when they come out, they're shit. And then they join the bandwagon like, oh, yeah, this game is trash. Oh, this game really is suck. It happens.
Sparking Zero after Perfection called it.
I was telling niggas about JJK was gonna be ass. I remember my homie Games Logic was like, oh, he was hyped for it. And then his significant other got the game and he played it off his account. He was like, dog, that game's ass. I was like, from the look of it, I saw it. I was like, that's why I don't be overhyped for fucking anime games. The only like the last anime game I was really like hyped for, whatever to play was Kakarot. I was like, oh, it's a single player game.
Yeah,
I like single player games.
Me too.
So
I love single player games. So
I got my justification and my fulfillment from playing that game. I have that game literally platinum and shit.
Yeah,
like literally platinum.
Made sense. They went back into Dragon Ball story. They didn't start at Raditz. They didn't start at Namek and stuff. They went all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah,
that's why I appreciated Kakarot.
I appreciate Kakarot too. I actually had a great time playing Kakarot. I know people might probably shit on the graphics or whatever, but for the most part, I enjoyed Kakarot and having the personal interaction with the characters and stuff like that. Sure, they can argue that the combat might be a bit annoying and stuff like that, but I was looking past the combat and looking at, I could go fishing with Goku. I can go fishing with Gohan and Goku. I can go inside Goku's house and talk to Chi-Chi, and you know, I was just able to interact with the Dragon Ball world. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I was able to interact in a lot of ways, you know. Then
that's one thing I wanted to see in this game. Why no mini games?
Right,
that would have been great, like Infinite World or something. No mini games. Bring mini games.
They had mini games in
that's why I felt like Breakers shouldn't have been a separate fucking game. That could have been a mode in fucking Xenoverse 2.
Yeah.
On the low, I would have took the Crypt concept from Deadly Alliance.
Oh man, oh my God, tell the truth. Man, Deadly Alliance.
Open up some capsules, nigga, and you get stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Go down into the crypt and get open the coffins, and you get the, you know what I'm saying, get you a Sub-Zero fit.
Everything. You can do the same thing. You go see Bulma or Dr. Brief and open up some capsules. Here you go. Here's some stuff.
I mean, even Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, I enjoy flying to the different places on the map. You go down to a certain area and you find a certain capsule, or you get rewarded for going to certain places.
Even the playing map on 2, like even people shit on the
I love how they did that.
I love how they did. Now they fucked it up for Fighter Z, but Budokai 2, that shit I was like,
that
this
shit
was
played like
dope.
a board game. That was dope.
That was
Majin
dope.
Buu
Yeah,
would
that's
always follow you.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, man. It kept you on edge.
If you had certain characters as partners and shit, you had different interactions and shit like that, little cut scenes in between and shit or whatever.
Right.
I was like, okay.
Right. That was dope. That was dope, man. That was the golden era of gaming, bro. Anime games, bro. It's like, I don't know, man. It just got really lazy now, man. I mean, anything.
It went more with
bro.
graphics and input, and when you do shit like that, there doesn't leave much room for gameplay.
Right.
We sacrificed it. We came from sharp ass graphics. Hell, playing Tony Hawk skateboard looked like a fucking hockey puck. This shit didn't look round, but that's where we came from. We were playing Darth Maul, doing shit in the airport. That's our shit. But then, you know, we getting that shit for free. You just beat a level and you get it. But nowadays, no, everything is half-assed. You get a game that's incomplete, and then you complete it by buying the DLCs and only care about graphics. Like, I said this on my channel the other day. I'm like, UFC games don't get better. They just get better looking.
Wow. That's
it.
Shit, yeah, all the sports games at this point.
They're all stiff. They all move weird. They can never get it right. If you're buying WWE, buy this new one because it has ragdoll physics. The greatest shit ever. Okay, the greatest shit ever.
It's sad when Super Mario Galaxy looks better than this.
Oh man.
I said, oh man. Oh.
But imagine getting a Mario game and you're critiquing it, right?
Yeah.
And you're just like, man, I don't know if I'm feeling this Mario. Dude, it's not even out yet. Mario's been out for 40, 50 years.
Yeah,
what are you talking
40.
about?
Yeah, bro.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Oh my god. I'll be damned. It's like I get a Crash Bandicoot game in 2026 and I'm critiquing it and I'm like, dude, Crash Bandicoot been out since the 90s, bro. What are we talking about? Like what? I've been playing.
You didn't even play it yet. It doesn't even have Crash. It has Neo Cortex's daughter. Like, bro, it's completely different.
It be these new niggas too.
Yeah,
it be they want to be like us, the 90s so bad.
They never grew up with it. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what Syriacs don't understand. It's the new people. The new people. They grew up watching you, but they stopped watching you and they start doing their own shit. That's what happened. These people who were privy to you 10 years ago, who were 10 or 11, they're adults now. And they don't see it the way you do. They're like, man, he tripping. He already bad at the game. He suck. He's still doing his Bauer. Fuck this nigga. Right? Like they turn naturally. You know what I'm saying? They not doing Bauer anymore. They're not 10, they're not 12. So they understand what's going on. They understand in the world now. They're getting older too. And they can see what's going on. They can see when you're shilling shit for money. They can see when you're grifting your audience. They can tell.
And then they want
shit, we already knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to be behind the scenes with these niggas to know what's going on, bro.
Exactly.
Like, no, bro.
Exactly.
They think you want to be buddy with these dudes, and it's like, no, I just want to do my content. I don't give a fuck about these dudes. I just want to do my content.
98% of these niggas fake as fuck anyway.
Honestly, we don't know
like
them,
that,
and we
like
don't
that,
care
shit
to,
like that,
bro.
shit
Who
like
cares? Let them do their content. It's all fun and games to do the same. If we all doing the same stuff, that's cool to be linking up. Everyone plays Bleach. Everyone's linking up, but not everybody playing Bleach. That's basically it. No one's linking up, and then he's seeing that now. You remember this Perfection? The first time we seen them dudes, right? They all went up to that Shueisha studio or whatever the fuck, and they all had on the same blue jackets like they were Harlem Globetrotter
Xenoverse
jackets.
shit,
Remember that shit?
I watched that shit early.
They had Thundershot, Jaden-tastic, the school teacher. They had Syriacs, Afro Thunder, who abandoned the game a month after, and they had Rhyme Style, and all of them went up there, and they told them straight to their faces, hey man, do you think if we create a character, do we have to keep going to the lobby? Can we go straight into the gameplay like we did in Xenoverse? That's not in our plans, no.
He said that's not in our plans, no.
Do you think you can fix the netcode? Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay.
Wow, just dry ass answers. That's crazy,
man. Just dry.
How disappointing.
Our rocket jackets.
and they came suited in the occasion, in the you know, hyped up just to get dry a dog turd in the summer daylight sunshine answers, bro. Like,
it's the South Park. American.
Wow.
Very big penis. So American, it's a small penis. So like, right, that's what they doing to us. Oh yeah, thank you. But, yeah, you're American.
But notice they didn't stop them from coming back for Spark and Zero. They came right back to the studio, pushing Spark and Zero.
For real
undershots and all that shit. He flipping his hair every 5 seconds, you know.
Yep.
Damn,
wow.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I'm like, bro, where do you see? Where's Burkle at? No, keep an eye on that guy. No Burkle.
That's wild.
Davey? No Davey? No Davey. Damn.
That's crazy.
Where's the other guy? The Cabarino. Where's Cabbits? Where's Cabby? You know what I mean?
Super Saiyan Cabby, nowhere to be found.
Where's Indikuba at? Where's Indikuba at?
Indikuba.
Oh man, get that shit out of here. I'm trying to
get that shit out of here.
Shit like that. Shit like
that.
That
man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit screams, get in the van. No.
Bang, bang.
Bro, look at the nails. Scream, get in the van. I can't, man. That man creeps me the fuck out. Okay? That man creeps me the fuck out. I've been held at gunpoint before, and I feel more terrified being around him, bro.
This is a sick Negro.
Oh my God, bro.
Them thumbnails scare the fuck out of me.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You want some candy?
It happens. Every time they join the bandwagon. Six, what about something like Storm 4? Just curious on what you think. I mean, I'm not really a fan of like the games that are just happening.
This is a crazy shot.
Yeah, that was a bad
This
pause.
is a bad, bro. Look at this freeze frame right here.
Oh my God.
Holy.
Tell me this isn't Sandland. Like this is Sandland. That's all this is.
Dang perfection. What we got going on here, man? What we got going on here?
We got an example of just trash going on right here. That's what that is. I tried to warn people.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
The fight, I'm really not a fan of that type of game. I'm more of a Shinobi Striker type of guy. I love building my own character in these anime universes. Like I always tell everybody else, we're not in 2007 anymore, right? We're not in this era where we're not online. And, you know, anime games are heavily story-based. Like, that era is cooked. It's done, right? Like, I don't give a fuck about the story mode. Now, Xenoverse is a little bit different because it is based off your created character. The same way in Dragon Ball Ultimate Tenkaichi, right? You had your original story mode for the Dragon Ball Z story, right? And it was played a little bit differently with the, you know, the metal coolers and shit like that. But then you also had the hero mode where you built your own character and there was a story that was based off, you know, Goku and Gohan not existing in the world anymore. I think they died or whatever happened to them. But the story was amazing because it was a story that was never told before. It's a whole new story and it's based off your character. Dragon Ball Xenoverse seems to do really poorly at that. You have your character. It's not your story. You're just fixing the story of Goku and the Z Fighters and shit like that. It's not really your story. And that's why in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, if they are going down that route with Age 1000, Dragon Ball Online, then it could be interesting. A story mode could be interesting. But I don't care for games like Storm and, you know, all these other games that are just heavy on the story mode. I just don't give a fuck. And that was the complaint that people had for Spark and Zero. They were like, oh, well, we don't got a good story mode. They didn't even go to the...
I mean, in Spark and Zero, they were missing a big chunk of, like, I think Vegeta's story, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they were missing a lot of content, if I recall correctly, from in Spark and Zero.
I think Vegeta's story, yeah, it stopped at a certain power, but that I think Goku had the longest storyline, and everybody else was short. They stopped at like even when I was playing Piccolo shit stopped at like the fucking Namek saga, not Namek saga, fucking Android saga. Then I guess they fixed it or their way of fixed it was like the choices you make, and then if you had certain characters, if you chose to go get so and so, then the outcome would be different and shit like that. Which I thought that was cool itself, but it was like now you got other characters that did come out like with superhero. Yeah. Why you ain't just add more to the fucking to the particular characters that was involved in those storylines and shit?
Exactly.
To their story.
Exactly.
I could have did that.
Man.
Like I wanted to do the Beast Gohan fight, but no, they did it to that other custom mode when you gotta do like those weird ass non-verbal fights and shit like that. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that mode.
Right.
Go ahead and make your own story and try to put it up in the world and see how many likes you get for it. Maybe don't get that bullshit out my fucking face.
That bullshit up out of here. That's crazy.
Don't even know. They just sit there to do gestures and fucking mouth open and shit. This is what? Okay.
That's
all
wild.
right.
That's wild.
Oh, but that's so dumb because that's something that could have worked in Xenoverse 2. Like imagine like so many people want to make their own like Dragon Ball Machinima type of stuff.
Yeah.
In Xenoverse 2. That would have worked there, but that's not gonna work in Sparking.
Nah.
Yo, I wonder if this game will have one of the most broken modes I've ever seen come to games without modding. And that is photo mode. You know how much that increased?
Man.
You know, Shinobi Strikers would do with a photo mode, but they give it to these guys who mod the PC and have save wizards, and they do it. But I'm just like, when it came to Dragon Ball, it was amazing. Those thumbnails improved on everybody except Cabby. But you know, at Cabby, there's photo mode, bro. You don't need to sell yourself out like this, but I guess you don't give a fuck. 154,000 subscribers, and you could care less, man. It is insane.
No, but you can't have.
I'm gonna find a white man and lie to him right now.
You can't have photo mode in this game. The moment you go do a super attack, you gotta wait for the fucking cooldown.
You gotta wait for the cooldown just to get the snapshot of you doing a super attack. Say if you don't get the correct shot on the first go, you gotta wait for the cooldown.
Yeah, what's the fucking point? I have to turn
That's
into.
crazy.
Oh yeah.
That's wild.
That's how we got to get our screens now, y'all. We
Yeah.
got to just snap it right here, get her looking weird, put her on the side.
The arm
brand new
looking
rank
messed
system.
up. That's crazy work.
Saga for Vegeta. Who gives a You go play it on Kakarot. You don't need that on Sparking Zero.
And it's massive. And I think it's really
massive. And look at all these numbers and icons here. It looks shit.
That is terrible. That is terrible. I don't know why. Oh, come on, man. They could have left
I felt like they were just looking at other MMORPGs and shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, let's just put numbers on there. Like,
yeah,
you got it cluster fuck on the screen like that. That shit even threw me over. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Because they too wide, they too spread out. It's like, bro,
yeah.
No.
And it's like Kakarot, and it's like you should leave that to Kakarot. Kakarot made sense to do that with. It just doesn't make sense to do this in a Xenoverse game. It don't make whatever, man.
This is unacceptable. And in chat, I'm telling y'all now, online, this isn't even online. This is offline gameplay. Online,
and that makes it even worse. Is this offline gameplay?
This is going to be fucking laggy, dropping.
This will break your game, bro.
I'm telling you, laggy, break it. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a horrible experience.
Freeze your
game. Gonna be a lot of crashes.
Imagine 4 people doing this at once.
And all of y'all firing ultimate attack, and all these numbers just yo.
Did I just crash? Yeah, bro.
I'm out. You get the custom. You get the blue screen. Get the blue screen from back in the day.
I just blue screen. Oh, who black? Who black? I heard that.
Oh shit. Yo, that's crazy, bro.
It's like crazy. And niggas not even talking about that. And y'all know I'm right. This right here online, dog, dropping frames like crazy. I'm telling y'all right now. I don't even know why niggas even thinking this shit, oh, this is awesome. No, it's not.
This game is a skip for me. That is ridiculous. But okay.
How is it ridiculous? How?
He gave it a hard pass, and he can't accept that. What? Bro,
ridiculous.
You do not even want to play this shit. It's crazy. What if you're
on.
not a fan? What if you not into this? What if that nigga pulled up to see Yu-Gi-Oh! And he waiting on that? And you wasting your time on this fucking game, and he came to see car pulls.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Pull some cars, nigga.
You feel me? Like what?
Okay, like, and again, people think I'm not on payroll, bro, but it's just, I don't.
Wednesday.
You act like it.
He is acting right, perfection. He so is acting like it. I'm not on payroll, you know what I'm saying? But but it's like, nigga, you literally glazed this game, and everybody who had an opinion about it, you shut them down. You didn't want to hear it. You don't want to hear nothing. Even though
I can tell you what happened.
You do get paid. You are on payroll. You're getting paid.
Yeah, Bandai told his ass, get out there and run some damn damage control right fucking now. Go ahead and get this shit straight.
Hell yeah. Hey, get out there and clean it up. Clean it up.
You better tell him this game is good. You better tell him, or you won't get this check.
That's why he's upset.
Bang.
That's why he upset right now. All these people saying this game sucks. This man like, man, that was my fucking gravy train. Y'all fucking this up. Goddamn.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Nick Cannon. Dave Chappelle.
That's wild, man. This is wild. What is
mad because nobody want to buy your crack?
Right.
We got
nobody want to buy that shit.
Nobody want to buy that shit. It's like, what the fuck? Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Okay, so forget that. That's crazy,
man.
You tried it. It didn't land.
This is awesome. He was smarter than me.
I was thinking that you was smarter than me.
I just played it, B-Man. I just played it.
Stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
This game is a skip for me. That is ridiculous. But okay. And again, people think I'm not on payroll, bro, but it's just, I don't understand the concept of playing a fucking 3.
What don't you understand about people literally that are part of the anime gaming space have always hyped up these games? Dragon Ball, My Hero, JJK, the new Attack on Titan game. That's another one. People are hyping that up. Bro, this shit gonna be trash. When somebody know they worth and they know like, man, listen, I've already got scammed out the last 5 anime games. This is skip for me.
I'm trying to tell you, Jujutsu Kaisen, Jump Force, all that, man. Like,
My Hero ones,
Bleach Rebirth of Souls, like what?
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, bro, not again. What Drake say? Oh man, not again. Like, come on, man.
Does that bother you? Why do you care? You don't want to spend his money. Why does that bother you?
Showing the demo fighting bots and then letting that
Custom, after this stream, bro, I need a title for this stream, bro, because I'm gonna rechange the whole thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, how you feel about the game in totality when you.
Why are you showing me a fucking offline parallel quest for a 3rd installment for a game we've been playing PvP for the past 10 years? I can feel the way I feel.
I never understood
What are you showing me this for? I don't play parallel quests on Xenoverse. The only time I play
if they really was confident about they shit, they would have did like a little mini montage of like shit that was gonna be in the game. Just to give an idea.
That's true.
And then if you wanted to throw like a little gameplay of a parallel quest, you could have did that in the end. You should have. They should have came in strong, like, hey, we got some new stuff that's coming in. You know, trying to sell it and make it look good, even if it's bullshit or something. They didn't even try. They was like, oh, we got some gameplay. No context, nothing. Just like, here you go, make it work. Okay, we got gameplay, but what about other shit? Because we're gonna ask, like, are you just gonna are you adding on to what the systems you've established from the first 2 games and adding more, or are you just gonna give us the same bullshit with just new paint or half-ass paint?
That's crazy work. The paint job on the characters look horrible.
Cheeks.
You can't.
That's what they was busy doing.
I
kept saying that. Damn, she's bad. Damn, bro. Damn, we're gonna be able to, bro. The apartment. Oh, look at the apartment world.
They was looking at her cheeks though. They was checking out her cheeks more than anything else in the first scene. I ain't gonna lie. They
that's what I'm saying.
College student.
People want to hop on me for doing this type of stuff. Here they are. Y'all so desperate to push this game. Y'all looking at her cheeks and y'all don't even look. Bruh, I'm sitting up here.
They be mad when he wants Fasha in the game.
Yeah, they be mad at
He don't even say any type. He just say, I want her in the game.
And
they
be
mad at that. And I'm like, bro, I don't. Well, why are they mad at that? What's wrong?
I don't get that.
Do you see her moveset in Tenkaichi? Have you seen Fasha's moveset in Tenkaichi? It's bro, her moveset is incredible.
Yeah, that move. Yeah, her moveset is nice though. I'm not gonna lie.
You got a whole JJ in your face and you get face palm by her thighs and slam to the ground.
Slam to the ground. Oh yeah. Shoot, wish I was the damn character.
Don't run from me. Do not fucking run from me.
Now you get to be Ribrianne, you know. So,
Oh
hey.
no, now you get to be Ribrianne. Oh no.
I'm gonna show you how a real bitch come down the slide.
I'll show you how to really get down. Yeah.
And I don't get me wrong, I'm a brother. I love me some BBWs, but it's a weight limit for me because you ain't finna break my pills. Got my fucking my whole goddamn.
You gonna love my video tomorrow, then, buddy.
He's gonna love my video tomorrow. Then
tomorrow we are tackling the fat agenda.
Oh.
Okay.
I got. Now that you told me that, I'm hunting for that video. I'm hunting.
Good.
Oh, it sound like Biggie Smalls. Baby.
Oh,
she a mouth breather. Okay, mouth breather.
You got a tattoo with cheese on the side of your lips. Garlic bread. I don't know.
Ass DLC, and now I gotta go grind to get my fucking moves and my clothes and my super souls. That's the only time I'm playing it. So why the are you showing me this? What are you like foreshadowing DLC? Like I don't want to play this. No grown man is getting off a long shift at work and going, I can't wait to go home and play some parallel quests. I can't wait to go home on some offline PvP and beat up some more pools.
Oh my God, why he cooking like this, bro? Why he cooking like this?
We've seen nothing. Like this is
what the
we seen nothing. Wait, what did we do? We just watch. Did we watch the same video? I know, right? Did we just watch the same trailer? We seen nothing, huh?
You see nothing. Nothing to see here.
We seen nothing.
Please go to bed, bro. Please go to bed.
Did you see? You keep saying we see nothing. What did you see? What did you see to tell a nigga that's saying I'm skipping? I don't want to play this. What did you see to be like, hey, bro, you shouldn't say that because you didn't see nothing yet. All right, so what did you see? What did you see?
If we didn't see nothing, what did you see that we didn't see? We watched the same footage, bro. We watched the same footage, bro.
You didn't play it though, Sasuke. You're not immersed because you didn't play it,
bitch.
That's how he does it.
Not immersed. Cousin said you didn't play the full game yet. You're not immersed. Oh my God.
No,
bro.
you didn't play it yet, Sasuke. You gotta play it.
You gotta play the whole thing. So I gotta wait till next year to play the whole game. Then I
wasn't done yet with the intermission.
Yeah, you're not going to DreamCon, bro. So you didn't play it. You can't talk like this.
But I saw Globku play it. Well, you didn't play it though. But oh, come on,
Globku can do that. He is foreign. Okay. He's able to do this.
This is insane, bro. This is insane. And watch what I'm telling you. Everybody gonna be out. Perfection was right. There was one dude already. I'm gonna find his video. He already said perfection is right. He already said it.
To make you a spokesman of this game. To make you think like, yo, this shit gonna be fire. What did you see?
Fine.
Bro, I'm trying to get clout from Syriacs. Are you dumb, nigga? I don't want his clout. Are you stupid? You think I want niggas to watch me that think that this game is fire? Are you dumb? If anything, I want you niggas farther away from me. Why would I want niggas watching me that looks at this gameplay and goes, this looks awesome. This is amazing. I'm good off that. I'm good off that, cuz. I don't need no niggas watching me.
On 55th, cuz. That meme right there. I need that. I needs that.
I'm cool. This is what we need to change about the anime community, bro. We need to stop making people feel like, oh, you can't react to a Syriacs video because you want clout. You react to a Syriacs video because you're a hater. You want his platform. You want what he got. No, the I don't, nigga. The same way if you go to any other community,
they
right?
kill me with that right there.
Yeah, they be so quick to say that. You could tell the difference of somebody really genuinely just clout chasing and somebody just really just like giving a critique in that particular space and shit.
Right, right.
And we share the same space and shit. Nah, he just giving his critique because when I watched it on my own, I was like, I don't know, serious, not fucks with you, but I don't know about this take because when I was watching, I was
you
like there was some cool stuff,
like, you know,
yeah, like it was just it's something like I learned a lot from what y'all was pointing out. But it was something I was like, it's something I can't really put my finger on. It just seemed a little off to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the concept, but it being in the 1000 because I actually played Dragon Ball Online before on my channel before.
Yeah, you have.
And I had a blast playing that shit. It was fucking fun.
Yeah.
So I'm more worried. I'm more on the sides of how they're gonna do the story and what they're gonna take place. Like, I don't want no rehash bullshit from the first 2 games of them. We going to save the timeline. Like, no, could we have something completely different? Because the lore in Age of 1000, how like certain characters got older and they decided, like, I think it was like the characters like Goten and Gohan, whatever. They had made books about key control, stuff like that, and they like shared it to the public and they embedded it to like fighters and shit like that, or like the different clans of like Namekians, like actual Namekian warriors and ninja clan for Namekians, like all that type of shit. I'm like, I want to see more of that shit. Like, get over more of that shit. Like, like stuff like that. Not, let's go stop the timeline in the Android saga. Like, no, you done told the story
already.
Like, oh my God. I'm tired of saving everybody else's ass. I want to do my own story. Let's do our own shit.
Exactly.
Like,
give me something
cool about
else.
The what ifs from sparking,
Right.
Give a little, keep it fresh.
There's games out there. Yeah, there's games. If you want a story-based game, go play Kakarot. You want to play a competitive fighting game, go play fucking Fighter Z. Like there is a game for in the Dragon Ball IP where there's for every particular style of gamers that want to play a particular game of what they want. Competitiveness, just a casual story, whatever, you know what I'm saying, playing as the main character, whatever. There's a variety out there. Or if you want to play Dead by Daylight but don't want to go play Dead by Daylight, go play Bum-Ass Breakers, whatever. There's a lot there for everybody to go endeavor what they want to endeavor. But like, come on, man, like you don't need to implement every fucking little thing from all your other games into one
game. Like that they just killed. I hate it. Man, I don't know. But it seemed like they just killed. They just RIP'd Xenoverse, bro. It's just like, come on, bro. Like they really went astray. They went away from the concept. Instead of sticking with the concept and just building from that concept and
the build mechanic, what they have, and just expanding on it.
Yeah, and worked on the graphics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But how can you tell a person like Perfection who's did nothing but a lot of not Bleach, but a lot of Xenoverse 2 content? He played all the Xenoverses. And how you gonna turn and tell him he's wrong for critiquing it like he's doing when he's done nothing but play Xenoverse 2, Xenoverse 1, and he knows how it's supposed to play? Why are you telling, it hasn't come out yet? Dude, I played part 1 and 2. What the fuck? I played, and it's like, come on, man. Now at this point, you're just trying to. The glazed Matic 5000s are everywhere, bro. It's like, come on, bro.
Especially when you giving critiques from people that actually played the series from the beginning, and have endless hours and shit. Just because a person played, don't mean they automatically got to be a consecrated to be like to critique and be like, hey, look, I played the fuck out of Xenoverse 2. I don't play it as much, but I got that bitch platinum though. Yeah, I can say that. But every time I get on the game or I stream, I'm a gamer at first. I'm gonna say that real quick. I'm not in no space. I'm just in a gamer space. I play games. I like games and I play games. I'm not in no anime space. I might do anime content. Niggas can say, "Oh, you got a baller picture on here." You fucking right, because I do like Dragon Ball, but it's not the only thing that defines me. I play games. So as someone, when you play games,
variety.
I'm with you.
Variety.
You don't see a lot of brothers doing variety.
Right.
They mostly do 2K, and they're mostly into sports. They're mostly into main niche. But he could just do what he want to do.
His catalog is extensive, bro. He has an extensive catalog, and I've seen it myself.
But this nigga not stay on games and shit. I ain't talking about this game. I just talking about Onimushi release getting pushed early to the 4th of September.
About it.
I want to see the nigga play champions just one time. like play champions. Show me footage.
I appreciate that, custom. Yeah, because I do. I just like games.
You acting like Xenoverse right now. I want to see some gameplay, all right?
No, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He's on point. That's my brother. He on point with it. He on point when he said that. Sharp as
you can do it in this space. You could be that guy who's doing it. That could be good for you.
Yeah, I'm a variety gamer myself, man. I mean, I need to expand my catalog. My catalog ain't long.
Up right now, bro. They are paying guys like DSP up the ass.
Yeah,
so I know you can get something out of it. They're paying schlubs, assholes like DSP. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, you will make a killing off this stuff, man.
Yeah, like shit. The last games I done played, I'm rotating between Neverness to Everness. Destiny
just
2,
do a battle,
I just
one
played,
shot.
Yeah.
Fucking Souls 9. I just beat it. I played Pragmata. Man, bro. I be playing games and be beating them shits.
He do.
What's the game where everybody be screaming? It's like Ark, but it's like Ark. Yeah, I think it's like Ark. Where it's like a whole bunch of monsters everywhere. You gotta run from them. There's a new one where you're in the sea.
Fuck. I think I know what you're talking about. Fuck.
You're in a submarine.
What, Monster Hunter?
It's like Ark, but you're in the sea. You're under the sea. Sharks come at you, all aliens under the sea. It's
and it's like you gotta find different ways to escape and shit.
Yeah, but it's just like how Ark was.
There's
some good stuff for Sasuke, but definitely that Pokemon Champions, he can fucking eat off that.
Yeah,
that is hot right now, man.
Yeah.
That shit's views. All you got to do is put up simple shit. One shot KO fight. All that'll eat up.
And you can put them shits as shorts too. Thank you, Custom. I was just to say that. Put them shits as shorts and nigga, they gonna eat that shit, bro. Shit, even if you once in a blue moon, just buy card packs to open this.
Yep,
they gonna eat that shit up like a motherfucker.
Hell, give out the promo code in the beginning. Here you guys go. Here's the code. Oh, I'm telling bro, they'll pay you to open packs. They're paying bum ass DSP.
Yeah, they sure is. Not gonna lie, they paying that man crazy bread to do that. That's wild.
The diaper wearer.
The diaper wearer.
Mr. Wilson H. Ventura himself, right?
Mr. Ozempic.
Definitely on Ozempic.
Yeah, he is on Ozempic. Little body, big head. Yeah,
you see DJ Academics? You see, he on whatever.
Got more head and he got body.
It can't be Ozempic because rich people get the better one. Rich people don't get the test. Ozempic is the stuff that was tested and it ran through and it was okay. It's all right, and they gave it to us. They gave it to us for a reason. Rich people don't get Ozempic. They get something that's better, that tested better. That's in the 90 percentile of losing weight without any drawbacks.
The side effects
rich people are getting. We're getting the side effects. You know, but it doesn't fix your face. It's like a BBL. Your legs still look skinny. You know what I mean? So like we can tell, like you ain't hitting the gym. You just eating whatever. You just walking. Yeah, you drinking some water. But your face still fat as shit.
We gonna have you looking like Peter Griffin as when he had that stroke.
Oh
damn! Stop mocking me.
They're gonna make you look like a fucking lit match. That's what you look like.
God.
Like, it's insane.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. This man Syriax is blowing the legendary blow pop right now.
Pokemon.
He made a way for himself. I mean, that man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. VidIQ just shows in Social Blade show all the numbers, man. The man's making pretty decent money a month.
Yeah.
Well over 10,000. So he's doing something great. You know, he's doing his thing. He's a high channel.
Yeah,
I have nothing about counting his dollars or his pay. I have nothing about that. I told you all that earlier.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just this pertaining to this game and this topic. He is fucking crazy himself.
Tripping. He tripping. I ain't gonna lie. I
got no problems with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I just don't like him not calling out Shinobi Strikers for doing what he feels devs. If he feels such important about the devs.
To devs, in general,
Why don't you call niggas who leak Shinobi Striker? Why don't you call niggas who leak Tekken or who leak other games that Bandai cover? You don't care.
Right.
You don't care when the leaks, like Geekdom said, he was absolutely right. Y'all didn't give a flying fuck when I was leaking Dragon Ball Super, when I was telling y'all about the movies, when I was telling y'all about the show. Y'all didn't give two fucks about those leaks, but y'all care about Xeno? Shut up.
Yeah, right.
Like, come on, man.
Crazy.
I call it selective rage.
Selective rage. That
and
is
I call this
100%
inherited hate, because that's what all this is. Inherited hate, especially from these these people in the comments and all these other people on his. It's inherited, bro.
Yeah, for real. Real talk.
Follow.
You ask niggas, what perfection do to you? Bro, I watched the video and he rage quit. I'm like, yo, but what he do to you?
What he do to you though? To you though? Like, well, he got the CAC. He taking people OCs. Okay, but what did he personally do to you though? Like personally though? It's.
Dude, did you not just hear what I said? He raged, but I'm like, no, he didn't. His thing says perfect. It's 0 losses.
You see what I'm saying?
Bro, come on. Wait, hey man, women lie, men lie, but numbers don't, bro. Numbers don't lie, bro. I don't understand.
Man,
I'm gonna head up and get out of here because it is 4 in the morning.
I'm finna wrap up the end of this. This reaction is crazy. Hey, shout out CustomKitGaming, bro. Y'all definitely know that's my guy. That's my bro, man. Definitely big shout outs to him for pulling up. I'm telling y'all, been rocking with me for years, man. Definitely like, comment, subscribe, go by there, and stay tuned for that next video, man. Custom, I don't know if you want to let everybody know what's in the works on your next project that you were speaking on. You kind of gave face on a little earlier, so let them know what's coming.
My last 2 videos been doing pretty decent. I welcome all comments. I don't shy away. I don't care. This is just internet, and to be honest, all y'all, this is just content. I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. It's just content. It's nothing. It's nothing for me to shit out a video. I like to shit talk, not talk shit. That's different. It's a huge difference. I don't have time. I don't want to be out here talking shit. No, I'm shit talking. That's it. It's just the shit out of video. I'm just calling out, reporting on what Bandai and Dimps are doing. And it's just a shit video, bro. It don't have to be, you're steering narratives. Who cares, bro? It's a shit video. If you don't like it, click off. But my agenda was pushing, what they're doing onto us. They were trying to make us transgender. With my first agenda, I cover them, the anti-black agenda, and now tomorrow you're gonna see the fat acceptance, the fat agenda. Okay, so be on the lookout for that. And I really appreciate you, brothers, for letting me on the day. Shout outs to BMAN, shout outs to Perfection, shout outs to you, KZN, all day and forever. I'll see y'all in the next episode, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, big shout outs to CustomKitGaming, man, the GOAT himself, man, live and direct, y'all. Y'all stay tuned. Definitely his channel link is down in the description below. Y'all definitely go smack that link, smack that like, hit that subscribe button, activate all notification bells, stay locked in, man, on all that. Feel me?
I'm gonna give you the title in the DM.
Oh yeah, definitely. I need a title. I'm gonna change the thumbnail and all that. You know what I'm finna do. But
I got you.
Peace and love, brother.
Peace and love. Peace.
Yeah, man. And then before we close all the way out, I want Perfection to give the closing spiel on everything that we just reacted to and what's to come in the next video that's coming up if he got any more projects. So as well as BMAN as well. So we definitely we need that.
Oh, okay. I did send you a video. I didn't know if you got enough time, but it was another video somebody covered on another content creator.
Yeah.
Calling them out and shit.
Yeah.
I had sent it to you a little while back. I don't know if you had caught it.
I don't think I did. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I ain't gonna say too much, but my little stuff I'm dealing with behind the scenes. But I can pull it up. It's in our DMs right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I seen this. The code slide. I seen this one. I actually got this in my history. I watched it. Yep. Code slide.
And it's funny because I know that nigga too.
Wow.
That's that bitch. I know that nigga too.
That's crazy. That dude hitting on something though. That dude hitting on something too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that nigga always that motherfucker, him particularly, he always been a corny ass nigga, even back then, 10 years back. That nigga always been corny. I got into him with a handful of times over on Twitter and shit like that before.
Oh shit.
That nigga, he be hella glazed like a man. Shit, bro.
Hella glazed.
Bro.
I seen this video. Yeah, I seen his video. He definitely be on that type of timing. I ain't gonna lie. Here we go, y'all.
Reactions, whatever, lolcows, whatever it may be, bro. Niggas make videos on niggas. Why does it take the anime community to be like, oh yeah, you just want clout, you just want this? Nigga, no the fuck I don't. He's part of the space I'm in. I make gaming videos, so does he. We play the same anime games. Why can't I react to him? Why is he untouchable? What makes him so fucking perfect that nobody can make a video on this nigga. Why? Oh, you can't make a video on him. Who the fuck are you? You didn't pay for my setup. You didn't pay for nothing.
On God, bro. Did not pay a cent for any of it. To tell me I can't, you feel me? That's crazy.
So who are you to tell me who I can and can't react to? If I'm so mad and I'm not a good why are you in my chat right now? Why you not in that nigga chat? Why you not on his
he ate down just then.
Video right now commenting. I spit on niggas like you.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, shout out ShadowKing, man. I'm definitely putting this channel link in the description, man. I'm gonna put this video link in the description, man, so y'all can go see the full thing, man. Again, if y'all want to ever go back. But big shout outs to ShadowKing, man. Hey, ShadowKing, you ate down, bro. You ate down in this video, bro. I fucks with it, bro. Keep on putting your foot on people's necks, man. Put on necks, bro, because we need authentic content. We need authentic content for real. We don't need no glazing, Glazematic 9000s running around here. But man, definitely I'm gonna pull that video up. Cold Sly. Let me see.
You told us you were sick of wasting hours on junk resumes.
Perfection,
You
I
told
don't
us
know
hiring's a full-time job.
how long I
You
got
don't have
with you.
time for it. You
I don't know
told
how
us
long I got with you, brother. But I definitely want your take on
Stop
everything.
hating on Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3.
When it's all said and done, Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go, bro. He said, stop hating on Xenoverse 3. He said the Xenoverse 3 needs... Here we go, y'all. Perfection, if you feel free to interject when you just tell me to hit pause. Here we go, because I already watched it. I already seen it, so it's like...
Stop hating on Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. You ain't even play it yet.
Here we go with the you ain't played it yet. You ain't either. You ain't either. You ain't played it yet either.
Released the gameplay preview of Xenoverse 3. Many content creators also got to see it at Summer's Game Fest. It was a hands-off preview, meaning they didn't even play it.
You didn't either.
Watch this shit too. Now I'm seeing everybody on Twitter, social media talking about Xenoverse 3 look like Dragon Ball the Breaker.
It does though. It does. Literally.
Of Z. What is wrong with y'all?
Corporate needs you.
Ah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. You gotta got my boy Perfection coming through. He one of the corporate people.
To find the differences between this picture and this picture. Intel has told us there are at least 7.
Okay, I already see one. Give me. Okay.
They're the same picture.
They're the same picture. They literally are.
Xenoverse 1 played differently from 2. You thought Xenoverse 3 was gonna play the same as Xenoverse 2?
It's supposed to have a similar concept. They wasn't supposed to shy away from the whole concept, all right? They wasn't. Go ahead, Perfection.
No, but I was gonna say, like it is supposed to play somewhat like the previous game.
Yeah.
Like when you played Budokai 2, yes, it was like an obvious improvement, but it still played like Budokai 1. And then when you got to Budokai 3, it still played. But it was the evolution. You could tell that, this is the upgrade.
Right.
When you look at Xenoverse 3,
it doesn't look nothing like Xenoverse 2 or 1. It doesn't reflect the same as any of them, of its predecessors. So I don't understand this whole idea, because CKG says Bone Crusher needs to shut up and I'm out. He said Bone Crusher needs to shut up and I'm out.
He ain't never scared, but he always hungry.
Man, bro.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Shout out CKG, man. Just seeing that alone looks better than what we saw in the little trailer. I ain't gonna lie.
Way better.
Just that alone looks better than what we saw in the trailer. That boxing match, come on, man. That's more entertaining. That's more entertaining than what we saw. Let's just be honest here. I would have sat there and watched that. When I saw in that trailer, I got bored just looking at it. They played the fart sound effect. And then gave us the Wii menu song for this game. I'm telling you.
This is dog shit.
It is.
This is dog shit.
It's trash. Garbage, nigga. Cook a meal nobody at the table order.
And this looks ass. This looks ass.
Shout out my boy Perfection, bro. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all, man, you are a staple in the community, Perfection. I hope you know that. You're a staple in the community, bro.
Today I want to talk about something that's been on my mind ever since we got a look at the Xenoverse 3 gameplay, and judging by the conversations I've been seeing online, I'm definitely not the only one feeling this way. Now before we get into this, I want to make something very clear. This is not a hate video, this is not me declaring that Xenoverse 3 is dead on arrival, this is not me pretending that I know everything about a game that hasn't been released yet. There are still things we—
Just this shot right here just looks, the character just like looks—
She looks stiff as fuck.
Horrendous. Looks horrendous. Look at the side of the face. Oh my God. Look at how horrible. Man.
We haven't seen, and there are still mechanics we don't fully understand. There are systems that could completely change how the game feels once people get their hands on it. But with that being said, we can only judge what we've been shown, and based on what we've been shown, a lot of—
The hands sure look extremely big. It's just my observation. Looks like Street Fighter hands. Looks like Street Fighter hands. Am I lying? Look like—
you not.
Street Fighter hands.
This bitch out here with the sock and bop and hook hands.
You hear me? I'm talking about this.
I got them damn Hulk hands. You know how they had them Hulk gloves back in the day?
Yeah, back in the day, you go in the store, you get the Hulk hands kit, you put them on it, and make the sound effects when you bash them together.
Long-time Xenoverse players have some very serious concerns. What I've noticed over the last few weeks is that the Xenoverse community seems more
Look at the little tassels on the jacket. They literally floating in the air.
Divided than I've ever seen.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
No.
On one side,
Perfection, you be having me rolling, you be like, no.
Who are excited. For a lot of people,
why you got a roach jacket, bro?
That's crazy.
Xenoverse has always been about creating your own character, jumping into the dragon.
Wait, is that tree supposed to be a hologram right there in the corner? Is that a hologram plant or something? Or I don't know. Is that a hologram plant in the vase right there?
I don't think so.
Is it supposed to be a plant or is it supposed to be a hologram?
It look like it's a hologram. I can see through it.
Yeah, I guess. Age 1000.
Dragon Ball world, throwing hands with your favorite characters and having a good time. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But on the other side, there are players who have spent years learning Xenoverse 2. Players who've stuck around long after the average player moved on, who learned the tech, participated in the tournaments, and
at least they made her caked up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'll give them that.
Spent thousands of hours mastering systems that most people didn't even know existed. And from what I've seen, many of those players are looking at Xenoverse 3 and feeling something very different. They're feeling worried. They're feeling disappointed. And in some cases, they're feeling betrayed. Now,
them hands are extremely big.
Overstate that point.
For a female.
I'm not saying every PvP player hates the game, I'm not saying every competitive player is unhappy, but from my own experience playing in higher level lobbies and interacting with that side of the community for years, there is a very real feeling that Xenoverse 3 may be moving away from the things that made Xenoverse 2 worth investing so much time into. And that brings us to the actual gameplay, because this is where most of the concerns are coming from. We've seen timed Super Saiyan transformations, skill cooldowns, soul swap, the apparent removal of stamina management as we know it, and the apparent removal of evasives. And while some people are looking at those changes and seeing innovation, others are looking at those changes and seeing simplification. They see mechanics that reduce player freedom and mechanics that reduce expression. And worst of all, they see mechanics that potentially reduce the skill ceiling. Again,
I'm sorry, but those tassels annoy the shit out of me. Just floating in the air like that just annoyed the hell out of me.
Emphasis on potentially, because we don't know everything yet. But
go over to the Namekian over there.
Concerns don't become invalid simply because a game hasn't been released. People are allowed to react to what they're seeing. And right now what a lot of players are seeing is a version of Xenoverse that appears significantly more restricted than the one they've spent years playing. Honestly, I think Perfection summed up a lot of these concerns pretty well.
He literally did. Here go my boy right here.
The game flies a character in and does the combo for you. That's not depth. That's the game playing itself. Cooldowns instead of freedom. The system thinking for you instead of you expressing yourself. And they call it modern. It's not modern. It's mobile. It's combat. You tap through a phone.
I'm telling you, they know he cooking. They know he cooking, bro.
Like between bus stops, right? It's not a successor to a game people have grinded for years, right?
Now, one argument I've seen repeatedly is, well, these changes stop spam. And on the surface, that sounds reasonable. Nobody likes people abusing mechanics, nobody likes people running away and repeatedly using the same move over and over again. But I think this argument often conflates two completely different things. There's a massive difference between abusing a mechanic and expressing skill through a mechanic. There's a massive difference between mindless repetition and intentional combo construction.
I just gotta admit that running into pools right when you turn the corner and they just spam the pools, this is nothing but Kakarot, because everywhere I went when I would fly in Kakarot, I ran into a group of freaking the spamming of the same enemies. Like, I literally seen this before already.
For example,
that is so hard, bro. That is hard.
I know.
That is so hard.
I know.
Perfection. This is what
but you're not gonna be.
Oh my god.
No, I was gonna say you're not gonna be able to do that in Xenoverse 3 because everything gonna be on a cooldown.
Oh my god. The freedom to be able to do setups, that's crazy, bro. We're not gonna. God, man. Oh my god.
What you're looking at here.
Oh my god. Can we go back to that?
Isn't somebody running away?
Exactly, but then it's another thing. There was no need to put a cooldown system to prevent spam, because do you know how bad you had to mess up to get caught by that, to let that person catch you in a stamina break, have that much key to pull all that off,
right?
And then on top of that, especially recently within the past couple of years, they had to you had to waste your limit burst. And then that could take place.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, it's not spamming at that point. You just suck at the game. You messed up.
Yeah.
They got caught by all that.
They got punished. They got massively punished. That's what's supposed to happen in games. You're supposed to get punished. I don't get why it's such a. Oh my god, man.
Understanding a system well enough to chain skills together in a creative way, and that's player expression. That's one of the things that kept Xenoverse 2 alive for so many years. The game gave people room to experiment. When you introduce cooldowns into everything, or significantly reduce how players can interact with their tools, you've inevitably reduced some of that freedom. Now maybe Xenoverse 3 replaces that freedom with something
what Perfection has been saying all along.
Even better. I hope it does. I genuinely hope it does. But until we actually see evidence of that, I think it's perfectly reasonable for people to be concerned. And honestly, one of the things that's been frustrating me almost as much as the gameplay discussion itself is the discussion surrounding the discussion. Because it feels like every time someone raises a concern, they're immediately told they're being negative. They're told to wait. They're told to stop complaining.
Kakarot.
And they're told to stop judging too early. And while I agree that people shouldn't act like they know everything about the game, I also think that criticism is a normal and healthy part of any gaming community. You shouldn't have to blindly consume marketing material, you shouldn't have to ignore your own observation, and you definitely shouldn't have to pretend you're excited about something just because other people are. If somebody looks at a gameplay reveal and says, I don't like what I'm seeing, that's a completely valid opinion. Just like
Exactly. So all this whole you're meat eating or you're a hater, you're this and that and this and that. Saying that it's good before the game come out is just as equivalent as saying the game has things bad about it before it come out. It's like we're on equal footing here. I mean, objectively, if I make sense, I mean, there's no right or wrong to the situation at this point because we're doing the same thing. I'm just doing the opposite of the other person.
I would say being overly positive is more destructive because, as we all know, the old saying goes, the squeaky wheel gets the oil or gets the grease, right?
That's
true.
So
if you're sitting there and we can see all the issues with the game, and then like you don't say anything, closed mouths don't get fed. Those problems are not gonna get addressed, and that's what you gonna buy full release on day one on full release. So when you're sitting there griping, well, here we go again, Bandai Namco. No, it's your fault because you prevented other people from calling this stuff out.
Right. And then they get they want to turn around and blame Bandai when actually Bandai is listening to what the community is saying. That's the whole purpose of them releasing the trailer, so they can get the reaction of the community, and that dictates what they decide to do moving forward. If majority of the community is saying, hey, it's nice, we like it, we love it, they're gonna give you, okay, they're gonna be like, okay, well, it's good to go, let's go ahead and pack it up and ship it out. And then here we go. A month or two later into the game, they're like, man, this is trash, man. No, don't try to do it now, because you literally said it was good. All of y'all was over there telling us to shut up, and because we ain't played the game yet. And it's the same thing that happened with Xenoverse. I mean, not Xenoverse, but Sparking Zero. Same thing.
Yep.
Same thing.
It's completely valid for someone else to say, I love what I'm seeing. Those opinions can coexist, but lately it feels like one side is being treated as if they're not allowed to speak. And that leads me into something I've wanted to talk about for a while now. The role that content creators play in all of this. Because this isn't even really a Xenoverse specific problem, it's a gaming industry problem. Over and over again, we see the same cycle. A game gets announced, the hype starts building, creators start making videos, every trailer is amazing, every reveal is incredible, every new detail is revolutionary, every concern gets brushed aside, and then the game comes out. 2 weeks later, suddenly, the tone has changed. Now we're talking about problems, we're talking about missing features, disappointing mechanics. We're suddenly talking about the issues that apparently everybody can see, and every time this happens, I find myself asking the same question.
It's definitely a gaming industry thing, but it's very, I see it more commonly in the anime side of gaming and shit like that. Because like other communities I see when they address shit, it don't never really get to that extreme. Most times, like usually on the anime gaming side, it's niggas about to be damn near Michael Jackson outside doing moonwalk with socks on and shit, about to fuck up somebody just for saying something wrong and shit like that. And that's because like when it comes to even with those type of IPs and shit, they get very, very parasocial with the shit. Their whole life is on the line and shit like that. Because when I go to other game communities, like the Destiny side or whatever, they express their frustrations, and I always say every community has their toxicity, but I've met cool ass fucking people that even played like that game and others that, you know, they say they express their grievances and whatever, say they part, and they going out their fucking way and shit, because it's like at the end of the day it's the game. But I am paying for a product, and we saying, hey, there is an issue that you need to fix. And you know when you got content creators like a ass across that, you know, has that big enough following to express that in his videos, and people share it around and things of that matter, developers are gonna, you know, are gonna get hold of that shit. But that's the whole thing on the developer side too. They supposed to have like community managers too, because that's how they get feedback and shit like that. And so if they're not putting the if the community manager's not doing their job by receiving the feedback from what people are saying on their Twitter page or in Discord servers or whatever community thing that they have to allow people to express their concerns, it kind of, you know, falls into respective parties and shit.
Exactly.
But they definitely play a big part in that shit. It's just like I said earlier, like it just comes down to they might get the information and their creator might try to bring it up to them, but it's up to the developers and the leadership. Well, really the leadership, if they don't want to take that shit, or whoever's over them and shit, if they like, we don't give a fuck about that. We want y'all to do this and this way.
Exactly.
Then they really can't do shit until at that point it's not even about them. It's the bigger picture. We stop supporting the whole entire thing as a whole, or we just say, look, unfortunately, we just gotta shut the fuck up and be like, fuck it, we gotta take whatever we can get.
Exactly.
And it's really fucked up. It's these corporations, man. Hey, telling you, the power of the wallet is a motherfucker.
Facts. Big facts. That is true.
Why weren't these concerns being discussed before release? Now, to be clear, I'm not accusing creators of intentionally misleading people. I'm not saying creators are sitting there plotting how to deceive their audience. That's not my argument. My argument is that there are incentives at play. When a game is generating hype, positive content generally performs better. People want exciting videos. People want optimistic videos. People want confirmation that the thing that they're excited for is going to be amazing. And whether people realize it or not, those incentives can shape behavior. They can shape discussions. They can shape what gets emphasized and what gets ignored. The result is that audiences often get flooded with positivity leading up to the launch, only for a much more balanced conversation to begin after people have already spent their money. And personally, I'm just tired of it. I think creators should be willing to discuss concerns before release, and I think
Exactly. I feel the same way. It's just logical though. That's just logical. It's a part of life. Everybody, that's why they put out commercial ads and all this stuff, so before things get released, so people can form an opinion about it. And genuinely, a lot of people, some companies even put out surveys and ask people what they think about it. You know what I'm saying? And so they can make changes. It's like, why does it make people so mad, and what does it harm them to allow others to critique the game? I don't get the harm in that. I don't get how it affects their life that we see something they don't see. I mean, I don't know, man.
Creators should be willing to accept accountability.
It's funny because like right now, I don't know if you ever heard of Plague Tale, but the developers, I think it's Focus Entertainment, I think, they making another game called Renaissance of Plague Tale Legacy, right? It's supposed to be a spinoff, but it's supposed to take place beginning of the first and second game.
Right.
And they showed demo gameplay of it. And at first sight, you look in the comments, a lot of people are excited because it's another Plague Tale game, because the games themselves, despite their limited budget that they put into these projects, they always told the story was the forefront for these, right? But as you watch it more, and I even showed this to Shogun too, because he's a fan of the series too. We both was just like, they took a completely different change to where like they added more combat, and the combat looked kind of wonky.
Right.
And so as you like read through the comments or whatever, you see people like, yeah, I'm excited for the game, but I'm very concerned about the combat. It looks like it's trying to copy popular trends as far as like style of combat. And you see other people under their comments like, oh, you're just bitching and moaning about it. The combat's fine. Right. But even when I watched, I was like, I felt like, because combat was never really a big thing in that game. Yeah. Not until like the second one, but even then, like you had limited resources to like defend yourself, whatever. Exactly. It was more like kind of stand out of the way, don't get caught. If you did have the ability to do combat, you was able to go the fuck off, like with the brother, whatever.
Yeah,
brother had the power to fucking control rats and shit like that. When you use his ability, you seen how it made a powerful impact in the fucking story, because you literally eating everybody the fuck up with fucking rats. This nigga has the power to fucking tell rats what the fuck to do. He eats niggas up. And when you played as a sister, when you had that advantage to where you can actually kill enemies, you felt the significance of the impact of her getting that the slingshot and hitting niggas with rocks and shit like that. And they really get knocked the fuck out, or you get some item in the way of like in the story to like defend yourself, whatever case may be.
Right.
When there was combat heavy like focus parts in the game, you felt it. But that was never the forefront. And so now for them to kind of leave from that formula, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of thing.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to do something different, which is nothing wrong with that, but it don't look like it's polished. It don't really look like it's something like people really fucking with, but everybody that's being overly positive, like, oh, we just be glad we get another game. No, if you gonna make another game, we need to address this shit or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. That's bottom line, man. I mean, if we don't address it, how we gonna get better results? It just
because the game come out, I believe this game come out next month or so, late August, and me like, if it's something I'm gonna play, but even me, I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't buy that day one. This gotta be something that's on sale or some shit. Let's make the shit,
be on sale.
make it look more smoother. Yeah, because it's like I already bought two games already in the span of a month and a half. I pre-ordered Wolverine, I pre-ordered Onimushi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I speaking of we was talking about what was that, Attack on Titans, right?
Yeah.
Koei Tecmo is the same niggas that created what is the fucking franchise, Dynasty Warriors, right? If you didn't know, Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting a fucking remake. Now that I bought that day one. It was supposed to come out in March. They was like, no, we need to polish it, do some this and this. We gonna push it back. They never gave a date. And then when one of the gaming conventions they did, they fucking showed the trailer for it. I was like, oh shit. And when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, you can pre-order now. Nigga, I opened my wallet quick as a bitch. Cause let me tell you, Dynasty Warriors 3, 2, 3, all the ones from PS2 era was my favorite ones. But 2 and 3, particularly the fucking soundtrack, are all fucking bangers. I love the music. I'm not even a big Rockstar listener, but when I listen to like Wall Crusher, you know what I'm saying, the Zoolane Plains and shit like that with Top Tower and all that shit, man, nigga, God. That's my shit.
Yeah,
that was my childhood. Oh, you from Shoe? Come on, man. Geo Doom from fucking what's it from Way with the iPad, nigga. They had exactly the same, bro. I'm like, nigga, this is my childhood. You talking about Dragon Ball, nigga? I played the fuck out of Dynasty Warriors. That was my game over any Dragon Ball fucking booty card game. I played the fuck out of Dynasty Warriors.
Dynasty Warriors.
And mind you, nobody knew. Originally, Dynasty Warriors was not even a Muso fighter like how it was, because if it weren't for Dynasty Warriors, we wouldn't have Pirate Warriors. We wouldn't have all these fucking other games.
Right.
Dynasty Warriors, the first game was a fighting game. It wasn't until Dynasty Warriors 2 is when they did open world. And it changed. People talk shit about the second one because it was hard. And it is hard. But when you whoop niggas' asses in the second one, bro, that shit felt satisfying because it was a challenge. The AI used to be on ass. BTA. I swear, like, I remember, bro, Lil Boo, I'm talking about that nigga will eat you, spit you out, fold you, nigga. You think Lil Boo was hard then, nigga? Lil Boo was hard back in the day, nigga. That shit, bro. You beat him, nigga, that was an accomplishment, because even to this day, I can never still beat that nigga. I played the Dynasty Warriors Origin and the demo, and Blue Boo still whooped my ass, even in the demo. I was like, fuck. I kept down so many goddamn times. Fuck this nigga. Like, fuck this nigga. I said, bruh, when they announced that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I pre-ordered the fuck out of that shit, because I'm like, I'm finna be playing the fuck out of that shit. That's what I'm excited for. Fuck that fucking Attack on Titan and shit. No offense to you like Attack on Titan, but I'm like, nah, because it wouldn't be no them type of games without the original Dynasty Warriors. DW was the trendsetter. That's why we got so many of these Muso fighters and Pirate Warriors now. They like, oh, I'm gonna play Pirate Warriors. Well, if you gonna play Pirate Warriors, I'll play Dynasty Warriors. Because on top of that, I love like China history, so I love like the Three Kingdoms and shit like that. So I always been in love with the lore and all that shit. So I always be involved into that shit. So Zhang Fei, Guan Yu, Liu Bei, you know what I'm saying? Like all them niggas from all the different forces and shit, bro, shit be fired.
Crazy.
Real shit.
Shout out Splash Sensei, man. Go ahead, Professor.
Bro,
go ahead, Professor. My fault. I ain't mean to cut you up. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, my favorite part is when Liu Bei finds out that they took out Guan Yu and Zhang Fei, and he starts crashing out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some
of the best. Yep, some of the best tracks in the game, especially 3 and I think 6 is the Battle of Yingling, bro.
Yep.
You can just hear the dramatic ass music. Dun, 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 dun,
That's nostalgia, bro. That is so nostalgia. Oh my god, bro. See, now I'm gonna be sitting back watching some gameplay of that shit, bro. That's nostalgia.
I'm right there when I'm already finna be streaming that shit. When that shit come out, that shit already. I'm finna make an overlay, all that shit for that motherfucker. I'm finna play the fuck out that shit.
It makes me mad how they messed up 9 though. Like 9, like the concept was good. It was just
the way it's the delivery, like how it was, the execution. I'll just say that much.
Yeah, I can tell right then they messed up. They didn't even have any new good soundtracks to it, because that's usually when a Dynasty Warrior game goes off. 8 was good. 7 was kind of it was okay. 8 was good, 6 was good, 5 was good. For all the other ones, it was just 7 and 9 that were kind of. 9 didn't have anything. I don't know what they were doing.
It was too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Too much. And I think Origins was a kind of the reset for it, because I didn't finish Origins, but I played a good amount of it, because that is a long ass game though. I did like the feel for it. I was like, okay, they're kind of trying to go back to their roots. And I think what they doing now with these remakes to see if it sells good enough, I think they finna try to do what Capcom's doing with the Resident Evils and kind of just bring them old ones back and kind of
revamp them and bring them back.
When
out.
I saw the gameplay for 3, I was like, it literally plays like the original, but they did bring some mechanics from Origins into, because you got old boy in there from Origins in the game too as well, which I was like, okay, because I did like the character. I know there's a DLC for it, which I do have, but I gotta go back and play it because so many games I gotta play. But I'm like, one of these days I'm gonna go back to playing it or whatever, because it's so many games you gotta play and it's not enough time and shit. I'm a busy guy, so I feel like, but when it's like linear games, I usually beat them like pretty fast and shit like that, whatever. Or it's a game I really, really like and I'm like, I got to beat this shit, whatever. But Dynasty Warriors, 3, I'm like, for sure I'm playing the fuck out of it because I got too many fucking. I remember the PS2 icon in the memory card on the PlayStation.
Oh my god!
You see Zhao Yun in the memory card, sitting in there looking at your data and shit. Like, I know what I'm a gamer. I'm telling you now. What fuck can I say shit? I know what I'm talking about. I was there. I remember those days, man. Like
me all the way back
when games was games, man. Like for real.
That's
but
man, that trip to EB Games, GameStop was always special, bro. You go look in the case, it was just like finding a treasure every time you went in there. I remember when I found Dragon Ball Infinite Worlds in there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Those were the days, man. That was the golden era of gaming, man. But God, I'm just happy that they're revisiting a lot of the classics and actually revamping them and polishing up the graphics and just giving us that chance to relive those moments again, and adding maybe some new Easter eggs and things like that to the games. I think that's a great approach to bringing back some of their old players that love that whatever genre or IP that they had out. You know what I mean, at that time. So I think they did a great job with Resident Evil and how they just was like, hey, we need to pay tributes to our old fans of the that grew up with this game and the love that they put into it, man. It's just a breath of fresh air to see that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially with they remakes and their new entries. It's doing phenomenal. Because to me, the boiling point was gonna be 4. Because 4 was the pinnacle. It was the pivot of how they did the gameplay and how they was going about with the whole action and trying to balance horror and shit like that. Whatever 4, but how they did 4 and the DLC for 8, I was like, you know what? They've been on a really, really, really good train since RE7. Really, like, even with that, Devil May Cry, all they IPs, they just been on the motherfucking road. And I can't even hate on them. I'm like, and I love Resident Evil. I'm not a big scary game like person, but Resident Evil though, that's one of the ones I'm like, you got to make sure. I look, even with the new one with 9, like, because now what I noticed, even with those, they're actually going by the timeline. So all of our favorite characters are getting edged up like a motherfucker, and you see slowly but surely they're slowly adding the new characters into like the formula and shit like that. Like seeing like old girl, and we know Ethan just he had died in the last 2 games, but even for Ethan's story, like his story wasn't bad. People say what they said about him. I'm like, I didn't have an issue with it. I like how everything all came in full circle. Like, this nigga the whole time was a mole. No wonder this nigga was surviving, getting his ass beat by the hillbillies over in Louisiana and shit, getting thrown through walls. Nigga coming out looking like Jack Nicholson. Here's Johnny. Like, nigga, it's like nigga was surviving everything, but it all made sense. Like, damn, nigga, you was a walking corpse this whole time. But wild. He went out like a G. He went out like a motherfucking G. And I can't do nothing respect it. I can't do nothing respect it, but they still made sure to give it like a new things, refreshing things. And even with 9, like, you could play the shit in first person or third person, because my cousin don't like Resident Evil in first person. I'm like, nigga, you can play in third person for both characters. And so they already ahead of everybody. They ahead of everybody with that shit. They like, oh, before you start bitching them on it and complaining, because one thing I will get kept, they do keep their ear to the streets and shit, because before you niggas even say shit, yes, it is in third person. But it's best experienced in first person if you want that scary aspect. But if you don't, you want to play Grace in third person, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. I played it just how they intended, and I enjoyed myself.
I like that. I like that, man. That's... Hold on, y'all. My bad. seeing some drops here.
So I say to say, like, at the end of the day, like, there's more games beyond this whole Dragon Ball Xenoverse shit. Like,
right,
that's a good game you can play. You don't gotta put all your eggs and be like, oh, look. Where's the more anime games, nigga? There's other bangers out there. Just go look.
Facts.
Not even just AAA, but even in indies. Like, I just played a game called Replaced. That's made by a small studio. Played that, loved, enjoyed it.
Man, I can tell you this much. It just seems like all the other games started messing up, and that's why it seems like Dragon Ball are the only ones. Because, like, we used to have a balance, right? Naruto, you can have Dragon Ball games or Naruto Storm games. Naruto Storm games used to be the only one that was comparative to, like, Dragon Ball. And then, like, when Shinobi Striker came out, it's like they got complacent because they weren't doing anything with Storm 4. I remember when they started nerfing Storm 4, that's when that franchise started, like, tapering off. And then they came out with Naruto Storm Connections, and it never picked up. It was just something about it. And I think around then, like, with the Naruto games, like, Shinobi Striker it did whatever, but it wasn't. You can tell it wasn't good enough because the Bandai boys didn't come in and try to pillage it. Like the squad, the Bandai boys, the squad, whatever you want to call them, they didn't come in and try to pillage it. I think they had 1 or 2 streams or something on it, and they just dropped it. So I guess it wasn't making them enough money or whatever. And people like the Naruto Storm community, they literally wanted Storm. Just with CAC, they wanted Naruto Xenoverse, and then when that fell through, the My Hero Academia games never picked up. Like, at least the fighting games, like the Arena Fighters, never picked up. I guess Ultra Rumble is doing okay. I hear about that, but it's like there's been an imbalance. There's no more big 3 in the anime game sector. Bleach, it did whatever, but they don't stay consistent. No DLC, no news. One Piece won't get a fighting game. Like, I don't know what. It's a big enough franchise. You got enough people glazing it, but for some reason, they don't want to do a fighting game. I don't know what that situation is.
That's
One Punch Man,
Burning Blood or whatever, Burning Blood fighting game or some shit.
I mean, Burning Blood, but like, you figure they would get an actual arena fighter. Like, they're in a situation now where they should have had like 2 or 3 games by now, right? Because they're gonna work. If they ever try to do it, and they should try to do it, but if they ever try to make a fighting game now, they're gonna piss people off about the roster because they're gonna come in and they're gonna have so many people to cover. Because just getting up to they probably gonna easily have over 100 people in the game easily, just covering up to the Alabaster arc. Like, if you go to the end of Alabaster where he fights Crocodile, you probably gonna have at least 70, 80 people. That's if you include the movies or whatever. But they never, like, they don't think about this stuff. They don't stay consistent, and anime games have fallen off for it. One Punch Man, they gave it 1 game. A hero nobody knows. They didn't even
a game nobody knew.
Wow.
And I got pissed off because I'm like, look, that franchise was super popular and still kind of is, but they're not trying to pick up a second game and try to do something else. Black Clover, most of these anime games are so easy. You got CC2 or you got Spike and Dimps. That's all you gotta do. Either you finna be like Storm and you trying to have the cinematic ultimates and the awakenings and all that, and the team-based fighting where you switch people in, or you trying to be like Dragon Ball Arena Fighters and it's a 1v1. Maybe you got some flight mechanics or whatever. It's either or. Black Clover, they tried that one Knights Quartet game and they never picked up anything else. It's like ever since then, all these animes that should have had games out, they just for some reason stopped. It doesn't make any sense.
That's wild, man. That is so wild. I just wish games I just wish they cared more. I honestly just wish they cared more. I just don't see the passion in it anymore, like that they used to have back in the days of of like even Ninja Gaiden and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot. They have fallen off. They've fallen astray with a lot of these games.
I got that game too.
Oh, the Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, they just dropped DLC for that too. Ninja Gaiden 4.
Wow, y'all.
When they spend months telling people something looks incredible, only to completely reverse course once the game launches. That doesn't mean creators can't change their minds, of course they can, but I do think audiences should start paying attention to these patterns, because they happen over and over and over again. And that's where I'm going to transition into one particular discussion that I've been seeing recently, because one of the responses to criticism that caught my attention came from Avatar Yaya. Now, before I get into this, I want to make something clear. This isn't personal. I'm not interested in turning this into a creator drama video. I'm not interested in attacking people. I'm interested in the arguments being made, because I think some of those arguments reflect a broader attitude that has started creeping into gaming discussions in general. And that's the idea that criticism somehow becomes invalid unless you've personally played the game. Now, obviously, there are limits to what we can know from footage alone. Nobody reasonable is arguing otherwise.
He been doing that for years though.
Right.
And that's why he been doing that for years and shit. Cause like I said, I've had encounters with him VC and through Twitter discourse and shit. And he's done that same shit. He was doing that for other anime games. So he was doing the shit he was doing. And myself, you know, a couple of my other squad members from our old group and shit called him out for it. And he'll try to play victim, or he'll go try to get other black content creators and shit and try to frame it as, ooh, you're just being a hater. Oh, you're just hating on another black man's hustle. Nigga, you're one of the at the time, like you're one of the most like common people they go to for anime news and shit like that.
Right.
We not even at your level. We just saying you sitting here, you lying and putting this bullshit out, and then you cover the game for however long, right? For this duration of time, and then you stop doing it.
That's crazy.
Then you want to say, oh, yeah, y'all was right about this and this. Now you want to go back to what you were saying. No, nigga.
No, stick to that same energy. Keep that same energy.
Keep that same fucking energy.
Right.
Instead of just having the honest conversation and saying what you like and what you dislike, whatever the case may be, you sitting there and saying, oh, what I say is right, though. Okay, dude. All right.
That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work.
I used to cook his ass. I gotta find the thread I got on me cooking his ass. I caught his ass.
I need to see that. I want to see that, bro. That's crazy.
I was cooking the fuck out of his ass. And then it was an instance where he was with some creators and shit, and they was trying to jump my homie and shit. So I pulled up to the VC.
Wow.
And I checked him. I checked him, and he tried to send me a friend request. He like tried to follow me on Twitter. No, I never followed him back. I'm like, bro, I'm not cool with you. I don't fuck with you.
Facts.
Told him just like that. I don't fuck with you, cause you like, cause and it's always in the black community, like with black creators, like, oh, if you wanted to like do this and this, you could have just hit me up. No, nigga, cause I tried that with other brothers in the community. You niggas that believe whatever bullshit that your ass fucking see.
Right.
No,
because when we tried to come and holler at you, you wanted to blow it out of proportion. And then now you telling me, now you could have came and hollered at me after you done went and got 3 or 4 more people to jump in on the homie and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, homie. That's like me. I put myself as that. That's like me hating on President Rose.
Hey, I remember you, fam. I appreciate you pulling up on me, gang.
That's like me hating on him. But me, him was both covering Kakarot. I put my video out with when he put the video out, he got way more views. But I kept pushing. Now where the fuck he's at right now? Cool. More power to you, brother. I'm on to my next venture.
You feel me? Like I don't.
Now that doesn't mean I'm gonna agree with everything that you say, but I'm not hating on your hustle. I'm not pocket watching or whatever. You know, but it is what it is. People like what they gonna like. Cool. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. That's cool. I never became a creator to try to cater to one thing. I'm a gamer. If it happens to be anime related, I'm going to cover because I like it and I enjoy it. I had my time with Kakarot. I had my time with certain games that was anime related, and I kept the fuck on. You can literally go to my catalog. I play other games. My literal first video I've ever done on YouTube was Warframe.
Oh yeah,
Warframe.
Sure. Yes, sir. You went through. I remember one time when we actually went back and watched the lore, and you introduced me to the lore of the games you played from years ago and stuff like that. How you jumped off the porch with content. I remember. I for sure remember that.
Literally.
You've been doing this.
I literally played the fuck out of. That's all I used to play. it was Warframe. I didn't start playing through DBZ shit until fucking Xenoverse 2 came out. And I liked the game. When I did my shit, I stopped playing it. Or I played it on my own time, whatever. That's why the game's platinum on its own. You know, like, but like I when it comes to these type of spaces, you gotta just be careful of who you like associate yourself with and who's in front, because these niggas be gatekeeping. They get greedy. They get motherfucking greedy, because if you start being the next hottest new thing, they take it as, oh, and not healthy competition, but just competition in general, like, oh yeah, this nigga trying to be like me, copy me, this and this. Nigga, I don't give what the fuck. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. We covering the same shit. We just delivering it differently.
Exactly.
Which is fine. There's enough in the fucking pie for us to all eat. If I get the little scraps, I'm fine with that. I'd rather have the consistent small motherfuckers than the fake over majority.
Exactly.
Because you niggas don't come from one thing. I want you to come to my side for me, not for the bullshit I do.
Right.
Because you are the product. You are the one. You are your own sales pitch. If you not somebody they want to enjoy or watch, they're not gonna come for your. They might, but that's not a real authentic. Like, that's okay, authentic. Yeah, that's I actually, authentic. Yeah, because the minute something bad or whatever, they gonna jump shit and be like, oh, he not doing this content no more, this and that. Because the thing with me is, even when I make my second channel later on this year, I never wanted to feel myself boxed in one thing, and that's a lot of the thing with a lot of content creators even nowadays. They box themselves into one thing. So when they try to jump ship or try to shift their shit, it's not easy for them to really do it because they only was on for one thing. I tell people when I do get that, you know, those days where I get a massive amount of people, I say, hey, I just want to let you know, like when I play Dragon Ball Legends, I'm not a Dragon Ball Legends channel. Don't let the Bardock and shit fool you. I'm just telling you, I play games that I enjoy. And if I enjoy it, I'm going to cover it. When I'm done with it, I'm going to be on to the next game. I am a gamer. I play games. Regardless if it's anime or not.
Exactly.
Just let you know. If you want Dragon Ball news, go to do that. When I do my second channel, I'm covering gaming news in general, regardless if it's anime or not. I'm just going to cover it. If I had myself, I would have been covering the Dynasty Warrior shit. If I had my second channel, I would have been covering, I don't know, because even with certain anime shit, I gotta do mine because they might bring that weird shit. But I mean, I ain't no bitch or nothing like that. But
yeah, you just
I pick and choose my battles. I pick and choose my battles. I'm not finna be going back and forth with motherfucking Josh all fucking day. You fucking 12-14. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Go the fuck to bed, nigga. You got school in the morning. You wanna be Tommy Tough on the fucking keyboard, bitch? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Yeah, but YouTube punishes you if you try to go out of what, like, it's weird because it might not necessarily be the creator boxing themselves in.
Right.
YouTube plays a hand in that because once you start hitting for something, they only want to serve you to that audience. So like, I would like to diversify. Yeah, I would like to diversify my stuff too, and I've started doing that because I just don't care about the numbers. But if you want YouTube to like hardcore push you, they want you to almost be like a bot and just be like Dragon Ball, blah, 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 Dragon Ball, blah, blah, blah. They also consider it like in your mind, you would think, oh, if I post Dragon Ball Xenoverse, it's an arena fighter, so I should easily be able to do like Naruto, Storm, whatever. And that used to be true because those audiences would overlap. But YouTube, because they're trying to add like different AI on top of each other because they already had an algorithm. But now over the past year or two, they've been trying to add that Gemini algorithm or AI on top of what they already have.
Right.
And that's messing with stuff too. So it wants you to, whatever video you do, make, it needs to hit with your subscribers. Then if it hits with your subscribers, it decides if it's going to push it out. And if it doesn't hit, they kind of kill the video. So it almost makes you have to make the same videos on repeat.
Right. That makes sense. Too. That's crazy. It's crazy how they manipulate. Instead of you being able to manipulate the algorithm and YouTube manipulates you instead. It's like they don't want you. If you want to be versatile, they try to force you to not be versatile instead. Even though you have a certain interest and they see that all you've been doing is versatile stuff, they don't want you to be that way though. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, only the super big guys the people that are already established, they can do that stuff because they already have the big enough audience to do that. But if you're below a certain sub size, they finna kill the video, bro.
That's wild. And you just educated me on something I didn't know. The way you explained that, I didn't think of it that way. But
they don't want us small creators to make it. They literally like fuck y'all.
That's oppression at its finest right there.
The game can absolutely change your perspective, and mechanics can feel different than they look, and systems can have more depth than initial footage suggests. That all goes without saying.
That Broly just looks like, I don't know, it's just something about that Broly that looks off-putting.
But the opposite is also.
Am I at 1080p? Let me. I just gotta make sure I'm at 1080p. Okay, I'm at 1080p 60. Okay, so it is the gameplay. I just gotta make sure I'm at 1080p.
I gotta make sure it's flow like butter.
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
No, it's just the game.
It's the game.
So true. People can identify potential problems before release. People can look at gameplay footage and notice design decisions they don't like. People can see mechanics being removed.
This is the part they was talking about earlier, being a female and turning into a dude. This is the part they was talking about right here.
Change or restricted and form opinions based on that information. That's normal, and that's how consumers evaluate products in literally every industry. Nobody would tell someone they can't have concerns about a car until they purchased it. Nobody would tell someone they can't have concerns about a movie until they bought a ticket. And nobody should be told they can't have concerns about a game until they've spent money on it. At one point, Avatar Yaya made comments about people essentially LARPing when discussing the game.
We just had this whole conversation about people being LARPers for not playing a video game.
Buddy, aren't you LARPing? Have you
aren't you LARPing?
Yeah, fuck LARPing. That nigga had a whole tub of lard.
I'm trying to tell you. Man, look like a 10-piece bucket of KFC.
Man.
Because we're going to question whether people are qualified to discuss Xenoverse 3, and surely we should also examine the perspective.
Shit, I'm a little overweight myself, but dang.
We want candy now. Fuck off my kid, bruh.
Is being used to defend it. One thing I have noticed is that there is a disconnect between how some creators view Xenoverse and how many long-term PvP players view Xenoverse. Earlier I showed examples of Xenoverse 1 and Xenoverse 2 gameplay, and in my opinion, attempting to portray those games as fundamentally different experiences can be misleading. They are absolutely.
I feel like that character that pops out with you, or your what they call that, your mentor popping out with you all the time. Yeah. I feel like that's gonna get annoying, just continuously seeing that character pop up just to do a finisher. I just think that is a bit intrusive, to be honest.
Different games. They have different speeds, different mechanics, different tech, different metas, but at their very core they share a lot of DNA.
And look at Broly, he's not able to bust down that ice wall right there, that big old ice shard, that he's hiding behind. Why can't Broly full power Broly bust that ice shard down? Wow.
They got that in for the mechanic.
Well, dang, man. No stage destruction, perfection. More no
again.
No stage destruction. See what I'm saying? Wow. But every time he says something about it, like, well, you're just complaining. Come on, we're talking about Dragon Ball, where stage destruction was a known thing. It's like, come on, man. Yeah. We had this in Budokai. Every time you did an ultimate, it blows up the whole area, and then you got it's destroyed. You know, destroyed planet. Yeah. Damn it. You know, we've been had this. Why they can't do it now in 2026? Makes no sense.
Transition from Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2 wasn't a complete reinvention of the franchise. It was an evolution.
That's his ultimate attack in Dragon Ball Super Broly, right? One of them. And he can't break that down.
And because of that, many players expected Xenoverse 3 to continue evolving those systems rather than replacing them with something significantly different. That's where a lot of
So now you can cheese the raid boss.
The frustration has come from. People aren't.
Oh, now it breaks. Now it breaks. Oh,
upset
great.
Simply because
now
change exists. People are upset because they feel like the specific.
It's supposed to break almost instantaneously, but okay.
Aspects they valued most are the aspects being deprioritized. And when I look back at Avatar Yaya's older Xenoverse content and some of his own comments regarding PvP, my impression has always been that he approaches Xenoverse very differently from the players currently expressing concern, and that's completely okay. Not every game needs to appeal to every person in the exact same way. Not every player enjoys the same aspects of a game. Some people enjoy story content, some enjoy role-playing, raids, PvP.
Still minimal stage destruction, even though that broke. Where's the rest of the stage destruction still? I mean...
Exactly.
It's still, even though that piece of that ice shard broke down, still blasts were flying everywhere around. So I mean, still there's really no stage destruction.
PvE, creating characters, and some people enjoy competitive play. Those are all valid ways to engage with the game.
I'm glad he mentioned that, because I think that's another thing. Like, if you're gonna comment on something, you need to comment on something that you have experience in. Like for me, I really couldn't say much about PvP. I've tried PvP, but it's not really my thing. I'm more into like the PvE aspect of shit, so like the raids and the fucking story shit like that. So on that side of things, I will probably have a little bit more to say on. But on like on the PvP side, because I don't play Xenoverse competitively or whatever the case may be, I couldn't really say much on that. But you got niggas that try to comment on every little thing, like, okay, well, which is fine, but just realize, depending on what you say on that particular subject, you will get your ass cooked.
That's right.
What you say.
That's right.
Dumb shit. I'm like, hold on now. How the fuck you know about that? You don't even play PvP. Now, on the story stuff, okay, you will, it's not as bad, but yeah, I come there for the story. I want to see what they gonna, take it or whatever case may be. But even with games like this, but this, Sasuke, like, I don't really take shit like this that seriously. Like, I just come for a good time.
Exactly.
It's all right, cool. I'll do my little time with it. I'm playing other games and shit like that. I really can immerse myself in, what I'm saying? I'm a bit more passionate about it. We talking about Destiny or other games that I played, got hella hours in and shit. I'm like, you know what? I can contribute to that conversation because I took the time to learn this and this. This is something that I'm more confident. But stuff like this, because regardless of not if you say the truth, they're not gonna look at it as true. They're like, nah, but in this, from the Kaioshin, from this and that, it says this. No way, I'm not even gonna go back and forth with you because half the niggas don't even watch. They don't even watch Dragon Ball. They first anime was Dragon Ball Z. Like, you ever watch Dragon Ball? No. So all the jokes you're saying about humans don't even fucking matter, because all these once upon a time, all these humans and everybody else was on equal footing. We talking about when Yamcha was whooping the fuck out of fucking Goku, hit this nigga 3 pillars in the desert. But you see a meme with Cyberman blowing up fucking Yamcha, they like, oh yeah, he's a joke, he's a meme, this and that. And I'm like, so you like Yamcha, you weird, or you a lame for that? Nah, Yamcha used to be cool. TN used to be cool. All the humans used to be cool. They had their moments. That's why I like the original Dragon Ball. Z is cool, but as I got older, I realized like some of the shit, even in Z, is a little bit overrated to me. I'm like, okay, cool. Like at this point, like I don't even take Dragon Ball that shit. Like I just watch it just for the entertainment. Like if it has some story, it has some story. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Nah. If I really want really good story type animes, I can go watch shows like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Darker Than Black, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, all of that shit. That actually has a fucking story that I care about, and I've read the manga, and watched the anime. So if we have a conversation about that, I can contribute to those conversations because I know enough and I've watched enough and read enough to understand, like, okay, if you got questions or anything like that matter, I can contribute to a conversation. With this shit, it's always a never ending thing because, the creator's no longer here, God rest his soul. Right. But everybody's like, even when you provide evidence, the truth, nah. This is what he said out of his mouth in an interview. Nah. That's, you got that out of context. Okay.
He said,
cool.
Okay, cool.
You got it. I'm not gonna. I'm arguing with a wall at this point. We can't even have a family conversation with somebody got their testosterone up so fucking high to the point they you gonna fight me over a cartoon? You gonna fight me over a game? We can't have a healthy conversation. No, we're past that at this point. Even with this shit, like what he's saying to even by Yaya is like he's cooking them, but he's respectfully doing because it's like, dude, you're literally doing and this is like commenting he's done for years. That's why I'm like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, I'm glad somebody actually caught this nigga and said some shit or whatever, because he's been doing that. That's why I'm not surprised. I'm like, he's been doing that 10 plus years. The fact that he even still has a fucking community is
crazy, right?
Like, honestly, because I've never seen. That's all he played is anime. I've never seen him play nothing else.
That's
nothing else.
It's wild.
Nothing else. And
hey,
he supposed to be like
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, man. I gotta go ahead and take care of business, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Perfection, I do appreciate you kicking it with me, you know, as long as you did. And you know, dude, hopefully there's more collabs like this, man. I mean, I do enjoy your commentary and your input on things. It's very, very entertaining to hear your perspective on things when it comes to the world of Dragon Ball and anime gaming in general. So definitely thank you for coming out, man. If you got anything upcoming as far as content wise, any video drops, definitely go ahead and shout everything out that you want to get out to the audience. It's on you at this point.
Yeah, man, I want to thank everybody for having me as a guest. Sasuke, his guest, for tolerating me, you know. I do have a couple of more videos coming up for Xenoverse 3. You know, I'm the only one keeping it honest, the only one out here giving an unbiased opinion about it. You know, it would be oh so easy to just be false positive about some things just to get over. But when you care about something, you got to be honest. And I care about the game and I care about the community too. So with that, I'm going to take my bow, go ahead and exit stage left. Again, thank you. Keep on watching Sasuke. He's got some great content. Gonna keep on watching the streams. When's your next Bleach Rebirth the Soul stream, bro?
I plan on I was honestly gonna leave Bleach Rebirth the Souls, man. I just it's the fact that they did a rank reset and they give us a patch. And the game needs patching. Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest, I haven't let it go all the way yet, but I'm leaning more towards letting it go. But I think I got a couple more fights that I have recorded that I'm gonna put out, and I'm probably gonna do some light streams of gameplay with it. But it's gonna be mostly Killer Instinct, but I may, like, towards the end of streams, I'll do some Bleach Rebirth the Soul. So it'll be a mixture.
All right.
So you'll see me.
All right, man. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and step out. Thanks, and have a good night, everybody.
Hey, big shout outs to Perfection. We're gonna run that round of applause for my brother Perfection, the natural selection. I will be putting his channel link in the description below. Y'all stay tuned. He got more Xenoverse 3 news for y'all into working. So definitely, man. Shout outs to you, Perfection. Thanks for pulling up, brother.
All right, peace.
Peace. Yeah, man. It's just this era of gaming, anime gaming has just gotten a little out of hand here lately, and I just want to see it do better. That's what I really want from this whole ordeal. Let's see what let's cover this.
But from my perspective, Xenoverse 2's greatest strength was always the amount of freedom it offered. Even if the execution wasn't perfect, even if the balance wasn't perfect, even if some mechanics were frustrating, the game gave players an enormous amount of room to experiment. It let players immerse themselves in the Dragon Ball world and create their own style. And for many of the players who stuck around for years, that freedom became the entire appeal. So when those players see mechanics that appear to restrict options, it's not surprising they're worried. It's not surprising that they're speaking up. And quite frankly, they shouldn't need anyone's permission to do so.
Exactly. I'm okay with you criticizing the game.
Okay. If you are okay with us criticizing the game, then doesn't that defeat the purpose of your video? I ain't the smartest man in the world, but I think you just defeated the whole purpose of you making a video. That right there, when you conceded to this notion, your video becomes null and void at this point. You just destroyed your video in the same breath, I guess. All right, here we go, buddy.
If you played it.
You didn't play it, so that argument right there is out the window. And you also said that you don't have the fact that we haven't played it, but you still conceded to the fact that you said that you don't have a problem with us criticizing the game is just because
I don't know if his ass gonna go all the way down to Texas to go play it.
Right. He defeated his whole. He defeated his argument. He just defeated.
Now, and then you got an argument, but if you ain't going to them location that they say they bringing the game to, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yeah,
you watch
right.
it just like us.
We could say the same thing to him. It just doesn't make any sense.
Nobody's played Xenoverse 3. Shut up.
You're not playing it either. You're not playing either. No one. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna just say you're not playing it either. I'll just say that. That's all I'll say.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Thanks, but no thanks. We don't need approval to criticize a game, we don't need approval to express concerns, and we certainly don't need approval to form opinions based on publicly available footage. Criticism is not a privilege grant.
Again, publicly available footage. Just thought I'd repeat that.
Granted by content creators, it's a normal part of being a consumer. The entire purpose of gameplay reveals is for people to evaluate what they're seeing. If positive reactions are valid, then negative reactions are valid too. You can't have one without the other. And I think some people have become so attached to defending games before release that they forget this. Nobody is obligated to be excited. Nobody is obligated to be optimistic. Nobody is obligated.
And I want to add to that, if that's the case, then you could say that for all the PlayStation State of Plays, the Xbox conferences that they have when they show gameplay of all these upcoming games that's coming out within the year or next year. They not subjugated to fucking criticism either.
Wow, get on, BMAN. Okay,
shit like that.
Oh, just because it's an anime game, it's supposed to be immune to it. Fuck out of here.
Wow, you see what I'm saying?
Look at, like I said, we was talking about the God of War game. You see how they was trying to be all misogynistic about it.
That's crazy. The fact that BMAN just easily destroyed the point. That just. Come on, man.
But it's Xenoverse. Oh, it's supposed to get a pass. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
obligated to ignore concerns. We have brains for a reason.
We? Now we going to war. What do you mean we? Nintendo?
No,
we?
We're supposed to think critically about the
what do you mean? Nintendo? We. I like how they did that right there. I like how you did that.
Products were shown. Now, as many of you saw in my previous video, I'm personally not a fan of a lot of what we've seen so far. Could my opinions change? Absolutely. If the game launches and it turns out there's significantly more depth than the footage suggests, I will happily admit it. If the system ends up being fantastic, great, I'd love to be wrong. I genuinely would, because at the end of the day, I want Xenoverse 3 to succeed.
Yeah.
They fucked up. They should have showed more footage. Like, this was cool and all that to see, like, I was curious, like, is the place that when they, based off the trailers, like, yes, we get a chance to see this, but they should have shown more, like not just a parallel quest, but just other shit. Even if it was just for a brief minute, just give a you could have just did a compilation and just show like, hey, we got some new stuff, but they want to keep it under wraps or whatever the case may be. It's like, oh, you obviously pushing out gameplay and this because they probably is somewhat close to releasing this shit sometime. That's what I'm saying. There's only two ways they're gonna even push this out, either early in like the wintertime time frame. Yeah. Or they gonna try to do an anniversary or try to release it in October like how Xenoverse 2 did in 2016. There's only two ways they're gonna really fucking do the shit.
Right.
So you not pushing the shit out now. Okay, like you obviously must be close to releasing the shit. Y'all probably just gotta do the little cleaning up and shit over the case may be, but y'all could have showed some more something, but we gotta keep it under wraps. We want to be a surprise. Nigga, you could have just showed the bare minimum and kind of been cool with that. Just like, okay, we get some new cool shit, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Whatever, like something. You just showed us gameplay.
It could have been a compilation of fights, mostly fights, if anything, and some outfits and just being able to customization of the character of your CAC and just things that people actually want to see, not a PQ.
You could have did a one-on-one fight with your CAC against one of the characters and shit like that. That would have been nice. That'd have been cool.
Yeah,
like something.
But they was being slouches on this.
I want it to be amazing, and I want it to be the game we've been waiting for. But wanting something to succeed doesn't mean pretending concerns don't exist. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. In fact, I would argue that many of the people being most critical are critical precisely because they care. People don't spend years mastering a game because they don't care about it. People don't spend thousands of hours building communities because they don't care about it. People don't spend this much time discussing Xenoverse because they don't care about it. The
Exactly.
Criticism exists
and
because
and that's where any game that has sequels and shit, like
any game. That's any game that has a sequel, any game that has a community. That is any game though. I don't get why they acting so butthurt about it. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to my brother YTN Dark, man. YTYN Dark, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Shout out Apple. I see you, Apple. My fault.
Vested. Now, before wrapping things up, there is one more topic I want to touch on. It's a little bit less related to Xenoverse.
Me too, B-Man, me too.
Pretty specifically, but it does connect to the broader discussion around creators and accountability.
I just want to put that out there. I see it. Me too.
The recent back and forth involving it.
Hey man, I'm trying to tell you.
LNS and Perfection.
So
I'm waiting to get me one ASAP. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot,
Man,
you hear me?
Called you out on it, and then he blocked me.
Of course, because you're being annoying for no reason. You called him out on what? What you call him out on? I mean, critiques, harmless critiques. I mean,
yeah, I hate shit like this. It's like, dog.
I mean, come on, bro. Like,
there's a point of like rebuttaling a particular take, and then just fucking harassing at this point.
Yeah,
just straight like I want to say bullying, but like, well, it can't be a level of bullying, but just harassing, like hitting me up on everything. Just like, oh, you hitting me up about this goddamn game. When I'm off the shit, I'm off the shit. Like I got real life shit to take care of. I don't give a fuck about this bum ass game.
Right. You done follow me all the way to you didn't follow me all the way to fucking Twitter messing with me.
Yeah. Oh, worst places of all to be at.
I mean, Twitter of all places. You follow me to Twitter just to over a game that ain't even. Come on, bro. It ain't all that.
Beat me up for the fingers.
You hear me? Like,
what? I swear.
You're getting body by a singing nigga.
The wettest bussy I've ever. Let me.
What?
Oh no, he on that type of time.
Oh
God, you already know. You already know.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Please go to bed.
I guess you was a leader too.
We got us another Diddy Clap TV 2.0. We got 2.0, man.
The leader.
In its most submissive yoga position. Golly, bro.
They were so good.
Let me stop. I'm sorry. I'm letting my weirdness come back out.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you just glad you was honest.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you honest. We see it.
Part of one of the biggest steps in for recovery is self-awareness. You are self-aware. I don't know if your recovery gonna go full through, but you know, okay, as long as we're tracking. He one of those.
I like if you guys can't tell, I love being petty. Did you block me for calling you out, or did
he blocked you for being annoying? Okay, he blocked you because he didn't want to be bothered with you. It's not like he was calling him out on something that was solidified. It's not like, I mean, no one knows what this. Okay, whatever, dude. I don't know how to approach this. This is just weird. Look at this. I guess.
Did you know that I had the
perfection?
That's a disease, man.
Perfection didn't even care. Perfection didn't even care to respond to this. He didn't even care to make a video responding. He didn't even care to respond on Twitter. He didn't care. So you literally did this to gain nothing. You didn't even get a response. That's got to be the worst thing in the world, is to get ignored. You should. All right.
Paragon files.
First things first, I think it's fair to acknowledge that Perfection has made incorrect videos before. Every creator who covers League,
and he wouldn't be the last person who has made videos inaccurate about things. A lot of people make videos and be inaccurate about things. That's common in the world of content creation. So I don't see what was the big W out of what he did. I mean, I don't get it.
Speculations, predictions, or early information is eventually going to be.
Geekdom 101 was incorrect about Dragon Ball Super returning in, like, I think 2018, but people make miscalculations. I mean,
wrong. That's just reality. Nobody has a perfect track record. But something that bothered me during this discussion was the attitude surrounding harassment and blocking. Because from my perspective, if somebody is repeatedly tweeting at you, criticizing you, or engaging with you in a way you don't want to deal with, you
absolutely have the right to block them. Exactly.
Absolutely.
If you don't want to be bothered with him, that's what the block button is for. Why are you complaining that he blocked you when you as a human being should know what a block button is for? If they blocked you, obviously they don't want to engage with you. They don't want you tweeting at them and adding them. This goes back to the ties of saying stuff. I blocked the shit out of him. Soon I was like, nope, he ain't gonna stop at me. All right, I'm blocking him. Guess what? I don't have to hear nothing from you no more. I didn't want to argue with you. I don't gotta,
We have the right.
You gotta make a second account just to keep doing that shit, nigga. You're weird.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Center Man, he kept making more alt accounts just to come back in the chat that he said that he was gonna leave.
Right to block them, and that's what the block button is for. People aren't entitled to access your timeline, people aren't entitled to your attention, and people aren't entitled to unlimited interaction. And if someone decides they no longer want to engage with someone else online, that's their choice. The second thing I found interesting is that this disagreement didn't exactly come out of nowhere. Even years ago, Perfection made it pretty clear that he wasn't particularly fond of LNS.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, YouTube, y'all be on one with the
yeah, I be saying them shits too.
Anime,
yeah, right.
They be piling it on. They be laying it on thick, bro. With the anime, want you to, if you, I mean, come on now, you can barely say anything out of line on YouTube without them, striking you. So why y'all okay to show waifu mechanics? I'll just put it like that, waifu mechanics, stuff like that.
I don't even feel like this is disputable. I work harder than the majority of the people in this community, without a doubt. I look at people with 10 and 15 times the amount of subscribers that I have, and they don't even put in half the work. I look at people like Cabby, I look at people like Legendary Negro Sand, and their quality is crap. Their thumbnails are crap. I mean, I've looked at everything about certain people in the community, and they half-assed everything. But they so thirsty for views that they just do anything to get views.
His criticisms at the time were essentially that he believed LNS would do almost anything for views, and that some of his behavior came across as weird and strange.
That's exactly what I took from that response just then. It was just like, whoa, dude, why are you talking about bussy and I think he even said something along the lines of making his cheeks clap or some weird crap. And
I mean, the picture was a dead giveaway.
that just, you see what I'm saying? It makes no sense that men are doing it, just saying stuff like that. That just makes me cringe. Just I don't know. That's
what I say. Your month over. We a whole new month now. Yeah, your month is over.
Are you tapping out? No. Confess it. You're not tapping out? Get back in position. Let's go.
Oh no. No.
Oh nigga, you gay.
Oh no. Why are they like this? Why are they like this, bro? This makes absolutely no sense. And these are men, not women. Men. They have testosterone, not estrogen. Okay. Wow. It's very cringe for the word bussy to come out a man's mouth. That should. Yeah.
I mean, whether or not you agree with that assessment is entirely up to you, but it does provide context for why these tensions exist. Personally, I think viewers should evaluate creators individually. Don't blindly trust somebody.
That's a nasty word. That is a very nasty word. You should not be saying no shit like that as a man.
Because they're positive or because they're negative. Don't blindly trust somebody because they have a large audience. Evaluate the argument, evaluate the evidence, and evaluate the consistency. That's ultimately what matters. And honestly, that's probably the biggest message I want people to take away from this entire video. Think for yourself, because regardless of whether we're talking about Xenoverse 3...
Damn, I have not stopped frowning yet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Content creators, influencers, previews, leaks, or community discussions, independent thought is more.
Shit ain't funny. It ain't funny, but it is.
Damn. And see, and it's the same shit I was trying to tell old Diddy trash. I was trying to tell him that shit is not cool, bro. Stop saying shit like that. Damn, you can make a video without the shenanigans. God, you ain't gotta say no weird, just suspect.
More important than ever. Don't let YouTubers decide what you're supposed to think. Don't let Twitter decide what you're supposed to think. Don't let me decide what you're supposed to think. Look at the footage, look at the mechanics, listen to the arguments from both sides, then come to your own conclusion. As for me, my conclusion right now is fairly simple. As someone who's spent years engaging with the PvP side of Xenoverse 2, I don't feel great about what I've seen so far. I see mechanics that concern me. I see design choices that concern me. I see a direction that appears to be moving away from some of the things that made Xenoverse 2 special for many long-term players. That doesn't mean the game is doomed, it doesn't mean that the game can't be good, and it certainly doesn't mean that the future reveals can't change my mind. But it does mean I'm going to continue voicing those concerns. And from my experience interacting with higher level players and longtime members of the competitive community,
just look at all those numbers, bruh. I'm
far from
that's just a big mess.
From the only one who feels that way. Whether people agree with us or disagree with us, it's completely fine. Healthy disagreement is normal. What isn't normal is trying to police criticism and pretend concerns aren't allowed, nor is dismissing an entire section of the community simply because they don't share the same excitement. The PvP community may not be the largest section of the Xenoverse player base, but it is absolutely part of the community. Its opinions and concerns matter. Its players deserve to be heard. So regardless,
I swear, as I'll just keep watching this, it's just making me want to play Kakarot.
Who agrees, who disagrees, or who thinks they have the authority to decide what criticism is acceptable, I'm going to continue speaking openly about what I see. If changes need to be made, I will advocate for them. If concerns turn out to be justified, I will say so. And if the game proves me wrong, I'll happily admit that too. At the end of the day, we all just want a great Dragon Ball game. And right now, we're simply having a conversation about whether or not Xenoverse 3 is heading in that direction. Thanks for watching, everyone. Before I go, I'd like to give a shout out to Nechikage, Perfection, The Natural Selection, CesWrld, and the one and only Xeno for their short audio appearances throughout the video. Be sure to check them out. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe for more content. It's completely free and it helps the channel a ton. And most importantly, let me know what you think below. And most importantly, let me know what you think down below. Do you agree with the concerns? Do you disagree? Do you think we're worrying too early? Or do you think that the concerns we've discussed today are completely justified?
They're justified, brother. There's it's really no right or wrong to the situation. I mean, at the end of the day, no one knows how this game is going to turn out, but what I can say for sure is that the game has showed more than enough to where we can determine that if they go the route that they're going, it's not going to do good. I could just say that much. It's not going to do good. I'm not just saying I'm not saying that people aren't going to like the game, because some people might just like this type of Xenoverse game, but from a majority of the people who are the critics, the majority of the critics, I mean, it's evident. If you got eyes to see, go look at Xenoverse 2 and look at this one, you clearly don't see, it just doesn't feel like Xenoverse. It feels like Kakarot. I mean, it looks like Kakarot, plays like Kakarot, shows certain animations and stuff like Kakarot. I mean, it just looks like Kakarot. I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't going to be modes, PvP or, something like that. But if it plays like that in this way, it will play like that, I would assume, PvP way as well. I don't know, but we just got to see. But I think that everybody has a right to criticize. I don't feel like everybody should be told that they can't say anything, or they should be outcasted from the community just because they don't have the same perspective or point of view as you all who are happy about what they see. Just because you'll take a sample and be like, oh, this is the best thing ever, and the other person be like, well, I don't think it's as good as you say it is, that don't mean you go and tell them, oh, why are you complaining? What is it? It's like, dang, I can't just try it out. I can't see if I look at it and see if I like it. I can't just take the sample that you took and taste it and say I kind of dislike it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what's the crying about, bro. It's you guys act like you guys are the only ones that can have a criticism. Did y'all know that criticism is not just negative? To criticize something, you can say something positive about something. That's still a critique. They think you guys think that critique means only negative comments. Critiquing something can also be good comments as well. You do realize that, right? So you are doing the very thing that you're mad at us for doing. You're critiquing something in a positive way, and we're critiquing something in a negative way. So really, you're doing exactly what we're doing. You're just doing that. You're just saying that it looks good to you, and we're just saying it doesn't look as good to us. So the whole divide is just retarded to me. It's retarded. Doesn't make any sense. Like you guys are, oh, it's optional. What we're saying is, why is that an option? You're failing to highlight that point. Is we're saying, why are you giving us the option to turn into a cast character? Why not just, you could just let us go into the battle with just a cast character. You don't need to let us change into him. Just let us go to the select menu, pick the cast character, and go out there to the parallel quest with the character. We did that in Xenoverse 2. I mean, so why give us something from the Breakers? The Breakers is supposed to have something unique to itself. Why give us something from Kakarot? Kakarot is supposed to be something unique to itself. Xenoverse is unique to its own self, and Fighter Z is unique to itself. So I don't understand the purpose of mixing them all together. Makes no sense. What do you, like? Yeah. But
because it's like, if you're gonna have these mechanics, you gotta have a really good explanation. And when crazy enough, I was reading, somebody had did a coverage on the interview with the director and shit like that, and he was saying that it was tied to some lore, whatever the case may be, that it was Toriyama's idea or some shit.
Right.
And when I was looking at that, I was like, it better be a good explanation. Because I mean, when I even first saw the Soul Chain mechanic, I know Custom had his initial thoughts, but I didn't think really much nothing to it. I was like, oh, okay, cool, you could change to the character. You know, I didn't think about the gender or whatever the case may be, because I don't really care for that. It's just a mechanic.
Yeah.
But I was just like, what is the reasoning for that particular thing? Like, what is it supposed to do? Because I think at this point now in the lore, why don't you just, if you're being lazy of not giving the other races fucking transformations or shit like that, is this your way of doing that? Like, okay, I have the choice, but it's just like, I don't know. We already know the Saiyans is gonna get all what they gonna get. What about the others? Because what if I don't want to just what if I don't just want to come in and just be a Saiyan? You know, of course I'm gonna have a Saiyan character, but what if I want to play as in the mech? And what if are we gonna get Ultimate Piccolo? Are we gonna get are we gonna become Orange Piccolo? Like, what about new added shit that has added to particular races?
Right.
You know, and I definitely can tell that and and from what it looks like, we are gonna get a new race, which is the demons, I think. Because we saw old girl or whatever, which is cool.
Right.
But like, there's definitely some stuff that they added that's like, okay, cool, we finally getting that. But like with certain little minute things, it's just like, all right, well, if there's a story tied to it, it needs to make sense, because you already had an established system. All you had to do was tweak it.
Exactly.
You know, I am with one of those people that I feel like the cooldown for the for the moves is cool. I do think that, because you know how the first game, Nick, especially if you was saying you could just spam swoopers and shit like that. But I also see the other side where it's like you should have the freedom to be able to do it, but it does come at a cost. Exactly. So you know, like I'm kind of in between with the shit, but it's like, you know, but like I said, I'm not on the PvP side, you know, so I'm more on the story side.
On the story side, right?
I don't,
and all that. I feel like,
like parallel quests and fucking story shit like that. So I mean, like, it don't really matter too much for me, because I'm not going in there because we all know from all the previous 2 games, even when you play PvP, and I've done one-on-ones with people and shit like that, the hitbox is never great.
Right.
So you die to bullshit all the fucking time.
You say die to bullshit. That's true though.
Like, you just, you know, just like the hitbox is just never fucking great. So it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm just gonna play online, play the parallel quest with friends where we can actually do shit, work together, and, you know, accomplish the objective. You know, if you want to build a competitive PvP side, that's all you. So I can understand the like he said, it's a small group, but it's still part of the group, because they have their concern.
That's right.
And they should have a voice just as much as the next person or the majority that's like, hey, I'm just here for story content. And that's fine. It's like every aspect should have it should be all together, where we should be able to voice our opinion, shit like that. And I have my concerns too, because I'm like, all right, well, what's up with all the other shit? Like all these numbers and shit like cool. Like I don't have an issue with it, but it just looks very clunky.
It just looks very yeah, man.
It looks very clunky as fuck. And I'm getting bombarded with all these numbers and shit like that. And yes, it always had that RPG element to it.
Yeah.
But it's like I feel like it could have did a lot more better. Like I don't feel like it was really necessary. Like
right.
You know, like just, I don't know. Like I feel like what you said. I feel like they just taking like weird like small things from other games and just putting it together, which is never always a bad thing. But if you're gonna do that, you gotta do. There's a way of doing to make sure. Like okay, that was a cool mechanic that was in that game to bring it here, and I like how they changed it and did it this way. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like. There's something wrong with that, but when I first was, because after I looked at it the first time, I was like, oh, this looks cool, and then I kind of went back to look. I kind of looked at some of the photos. I was like, it do look kind of rough. Like, how old is this footage?
Man,
why you using some old footage? Like, how old is this footage and shit? Because it's like it look like it plays smoother. It looks like it plays like real, like whatever. But then I look, I'm like. That look a little off. The models look kind of, I don't know. But
the paint,
since it looked like they used the same. Well, and when I first saw, I was like, did they use the same engines from Spark and Zero? Because even the postures and how they are, and like the hands and how the fingernails, like I'm like, this is literally the same engine that they used to make fucking Spark and Zero.
Exactly.
Because even when she stands, she looked very stiff.
Right.
And then like even her like leggings. Why the fuck is the front of her bows? I'm not even trying to be funny. Why the fuck does her bows look like some nigga boxes?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie.
She got a big bows like a motherfucker.
I noticed that. I'm
look
like,
weird as shit.
What the hell is up with that? Like
she might be a man. She got real big hands. Like what? Why her bows that goddamn big? I know a camel toe when I see them, but that's not.
That is not it.
That is a football. That is a football helmet up.
That is not it.
But when you on the field. And you ain't getting in the drill, nigga. What the fuck is you doing? Like what is like? Hold on, I'm like, hold on now. I ain't against
That is not it, bro. That is
but that was like, hold on, that look. Because even in the second game, they didn't look that crazy. Even when you changing the outfits and shit, they just look, and it look high as fuck. Like it's like the size of my water bottle and shit.
Damn, like I got an elbow down there or something like that.
Man. Look like an enhanced tongue or some shit, enlarged on the motherfucker. Like what the fuck?
Like a cup. Like
look, bro, it look like the eggplant emoji. If it was just right there,
right there.
Like what is like? They just gonna rip through the goddamn pants. Like what the fuck is? Nah, it just look weird. Like it is there. Like it's potential there. Like. They could just tighten up and stuff, but they just look too stiff. Like, have it look more fluent, little movement shit. You just like
make it more subtle. Don't make it look so defined. Make it subtle.
Yeah, it's like they try to make it realistic, but still try to keep the anime style on it.
Yeah.
But it's like they didn't really they didn't try to balance it. It's just like, okay, this is how the human body stands. Like, okay, technically yes, but is that it? You're gonna make it look natural when they're standing or something like that. And I guess they try to do that when you're not doing shit, but it's like it looks forced.
Yeah,
it's not like a free flowing like if you play what's that one game? Fucking samurai game. Fucking Ghost of Yotai, whatever.
Ghost of Yotai.
Yeah, and she just she's standing there, and then the horse is out, and then the horse kind of sits down, and she kind of lays on it, or she starts playing her little guitar and shit like that, whatever.
Yeah,
it's natural, After a time, it's like it just like how the animation they show them moving it with the mouse and shit. That's what it looked like, just moving. Don't even look natural.
No,
what the fuck?
No. Wow, the character model just again. I hope they fix that part for sure, because I don't want to be walking around with that female. And I ain't gonna lie, I can't help but to see it, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
I didn't got my glasses on when I saw how big that bulge was. Paul, no Diddy or nothing like that. I mean, was she a chick, but still, it just looked at wow. I was like, why is her shit that goddamn big? What the fuck?
We got going on here.
Man, like I think I know what some moot knuckles look like, but goddamn, nigga, that don't even look like that. Look like a whole ass goddamn eraser. That's a freezy poop right there. That shit like the size of Frieza's tail tip. Like, what the fuck is sitting in your head, bro? Look crazy as a bitch.
Oh my god, bro, that's wild, man. That is wild.
She got a fatty. She got a fatty. No. Motherfucker.
Y'all, hey, man. Hey, Splash, man. Shout outs to you, man. You goated, bro. Everybody that's there over on Kick, man. Shout out to the family over there, the KZN family over on Kick. I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to everybody who's over there on Twitch. I appreciate y'all over here. And also on YouTube, everybody who was here that thugged it out with me and BMAN for tonight's stream, y'all. I definitely want to appreciate every last one of y'all in the entire community on every platform that we have. Respectively. I just want to say thank you guys so much, man. This has been an awesome time. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be out handling my business. I'm gonna just pop on the stream and just listen to it while I handle business, man. And you know, it's just hilarious, man. And me and B-Man got us another collab on the map, on the Midnap, you feel me? So this is definitely a W, man. You feel me? Definitely a W, man.
I woke up and I was like, damn, you live? I ain't even know. I'm over here trying to figure out my goddamn schoolwork and shit. Man, I thought you live. I said, let's go pull up on this.
Let me go pull up on my bro
real
quick.
I looked up. I said, oh, I gotta get on this conversation.
And it was great, man. It was great, man. I really, really appreciated you, you know, kicking it with me too, man. I can't say too much about my IRL shit, but you know, but I just to have this in the books and memory wise, I do appreciate that, man. You know, YOLO, man. You know, only live once.
You only live once. Yeah.
You know,
it's healthy conversation. That's all it is. End of the day, like you know, we put our separation aside and it's like, hey, we just come to have the conversation. You know, we gonna shit talk. Like, we'll get Cousin Day. He said, I'm a shit talker. I don't talk shit. You know. I'm just coming here having a good time. You know, because you know. These type of things I don't really care for too much, but you know, as someone that has experience in these particular certain games and have played them and shit like that, you know, I could offer a couple, you know, cents to the dollar, whatever.
Right.
I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say for what it is and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just be honest. Even when the game come up, I'm still gonna buy it.
I gotta add it to my collection. I gotta add it to my collection. You feel me? So
I'm still gonna play it and get my fun out of it and go play other games.
Yep,
like
go
that,
right back to my other ones. Yep, sure is.
That's it. So I mean, if ain't none of the shit don't really get fixed, whatever. Hey, I mean, to the ones that want what they want, I hope y'all get it. For me, I'm just there for the story shit and just to play with friends. That's it, and that's it. Once I get what I get out of it, I'm good.
I'm just gonna collect it, man. I'm just gonna collect it, add it to my collection with all the other Xenoverse games, and play it for a little bit and. Hey, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I just feel like a lot of y'all content creators out here on this platform, y'all need to stop telling people they can't criticize something, man. If y'all can't do that. Y'all can't say something good, but we can't say something bad. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's a bit controlling.
Especially if you open, that's gatekeeping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a bit controlling.
And regardless of what color you are, as a content creator, we do hold a level of responsibility of like, you know, you be careful what you push out, especially when you are on certain levels other, you know, you overhead of a lot of motherfuckers in a particular space.
Right.
What you say does have impact. What you do does have impact because they're coming for you.
Exactly.
Not nobody else. You got their pull, and that's not to hate on nobody, whatever the case may be, but you have a level of that. So you are subjugated to feedback. Whether it's good or bad.
Exactly. So, with that being said, man, it's almost 6 o'clock my time. B-Man, I don't know if you got any upcoming projects. I want to let you have the floor to, you know, let the community know, let the family know what's in store. Whether it's on Kick, however you want to do it, you got the floor, brother.
As far as like any videos or anything, I ain't really doing too much on my channel. I'm focused on, you know, my academics right now. I got a lot of life-changing stuff going on right now currently. You pretty much know what's going on. I am, of course, I'm a stream on Kick. Like I said, I'm just in rotation between NTE, Zenless Zone, because you know the new update came out for that, and Destiny 2. Right now, probably next like couple months. You know, I'm just really just preparing for the big trip with me and Shogun. We, you know,
travel.
So
that's gonna be dope.
That's pretty much it.
It's gonna be
dope,
man.
We just, you know. Yeah, so I won't be able to play like every game. I won't be able to play the games in September, like day one, because pretty much gonna be like hanging out that whole month, you know, of September, because that's all the games come out. So when I come back, of course, I'm gonna be on that Wolverine, on that fucking Onimushi, you know, all those games like that. So yeah, so expect that probably like late September, early October. Is probably when I'm gonna be playing them shits and stuff like that. So other than that, I'm just kind of chilling. If I do drop some videos, probably just gonna be finishing up the gameplay that me and Shogun, then we play Rhiannon and shit like that. Honestly, I already dropped part 1, but I should be working on the other ones. But like I said, I've been focusing on my academics and like my life and shit like that. So you know,
big facts.
Hey, if you see me live, just pull up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it can be. I'm just kind of just going with the motion right now, honestly.
Hey y'all, definitely. Hey, best believe my brother's channel links and stuff is in the description down below. Any live stream, when I say any live stream and or video, definitely Shoguns, ShamThaGod. Shout out to my big bro ShamThaGod, BMAN. We got Shogun, CustomKitGaming, Vandigoat. I mean, hey, definitely go down in the description below. I will be putting Perfection's channel link in the description under this live stream as well. Shout out CesWrld. I will be putting a link to his video in the description as well, so that way, you know, I pay my respects where it's due with these with the other content creators that were featured in this stream tonight. Definitely once again, gotta run that standing ovation, round of applause for my brother BMAN the fuck Kid Killa. Let's go.
Here, sure.
The MVP of tonight's stream. You know what I'm saying? Our sponsor for tonight's stream, BMAN the Killa, y'all. You feel me? Tonight's sponsor, BMAN the Killa, man. That's my bro, man. That's my bro. But other than that, y'all, hey, man, I appreciate y'all, family. Y'all already know it. I'm finna go ahead and call it tonight, man. It's like 6 a.m. Hey, you know, it's every time it's a good time. It's a Friday, so I'm about to snooze like a mug. So, hey, B-Man, you already know, man. I'm about to call it, crash out, and you know, bang my line whenever, man. You already know how we do things. It's whatever.
You already know.
Peace, love, and light, y'all. Stay tuned for that outro, and yeah, man. Black Sasuke out, bruh. Peace.
Peace.
Peace, love, and light, KZN. I'll catch y'all in the next one, man. B-Man, that emoji, bro, that emote with the gripping of the cheeks. Oh yeah, man. I'm out, y'all.
なんと言ったかな、こいつの術。ああ、そうだ。螺旋岩。調子に乗るなよ、加藤主。
私の切っ先は